Ooh, are we ready? Yeah, we are.
Might
Ooh.
be.
Welcome on in, peeps. Welcome on day 2 of Val-Con. Oh,
Day 2, baby.
Woo! We will be your hosts today, of course. And in case you missed day 1, we have the amazing avatar of Ku right here. We also have the amazing EasyBoarder. And we have Gwen also coming in a little bit later, but we will see her right here in a little bit. We have a lot of amazing stuff planned for today, peeps. And of course, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Potato, your friendly name.
Potato!
Yeah, the potato. Oh, like I can't do things without making at least a potato mistake now, can I? Like branding.
Branding, right?
Screw it up.
But it is day 2 of Val-Con, and for people that were not able to join yesterday, we had a lot of really cool stuff that Ku is going to go over in a little bit to give you a little bit of a recap. We're going to do a lot of similar stuff today, lots of amazing videos, Valheim shenanigans, content creators, and giveaways. So even for the lurkers, be sure to perk your ears. For once in a while, there will be a giveaway that you need to tickety-clickety-clack in the chat to let us know that you are interested. And yeah, if you're already in here, be sure to hit that like and the follow and the subscribe buttons, all of the buttons. You are allowed to hit all of them.
Hit the buttons.
I will allow it. But I'll give word to Ku. What did we do yesterday?
Previously on Val-Con 2026 Day 1. We rocked out hard to Yggdrasil by Brothers of Metal. We saw out of this world wonders from the Build Showcase server. We enjoyed tales of your ridiculous misadventures in Valheim, and we held space as a community with Patrick as we listened to his music dedicated to those who have passed on. We saw more than 1,000 of you join us, laugh with us, and cry with us. And today, we've got even more to come.
Nice.
And
Is what
be good.
It's gonna be good. And that's what I'm gonna go over to you with you today. We are gonna get over all of the things that we've lined up for day 2 of Val-Con. We're starting things off strong with a showcase of a community server, community creativity featuring a wide range of builds and mods and cinematic projects for high-definition visuals, overhauls, and ambitious fantasy recreations. Oh, fancy! To detailed survival bases and storytelling through builds. I mean, gotta love the storytelling through builds. I mean, that's like my jam. We also then have, we've got Philip EngstrÄ, I hope I say that right, from Brikk Animations for a special guest segment, giving us insight into animation and creative work within the Valheim space. Oh, I'm really excited about that one.
I know.
From there, we head back into the showcase server for another live a live visit, but basically they're villages. So I mean,
I was gonna say it's a live village.
Yeah.
it
yeah,
kind of
pretty much.
We are the village.
Speaking little information. Speaking of live, we got Gwen.
Look who it is! It's Gwen!
Yeah. Didn't want to leave you hanging there.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah,
sorry about the
if
full
you
start on my end. It wouldn't be alive if there wasn't any technical issues. And of course, to carry on with yesterday's issues, my computer decided to not detect my webcam like 2 minutes before live. So
It's all good.
The joy of
live
That's just how it is.
it's how
As
it is.
Emma said at the start, it wouldn't be a stream involving a potato if there was not some potatoes thrown in there. So
in this case, the potato is my
it's
computer.
your PC. Yes.
I've said this before, I'll say it again. My potato powers, they rub off on people and items. So
Stay away from me, Emma.
It's your fault. Yeah.
Don't rub on people. Please.
But I already gave a little bit of an introduction into what we're going to do today on Val-Con Day 2. From the showcase server, we go on. We went over the villages. It was just a visit. This time, we're going to explore the Fairground island, which sounds like amazing. before later diving into darker territories with horror and haunting builds. Ooh, and then finishing with the magical and mysterious myth and magic builds. I'm like already excited about it. And throughout the evening, you'll see even more incredible content creators, from music videos and cinematic trailers to unique showcases and short skits that highlight the personality and humor of the community. I wonder what that segment is going to be about. I might have an idea about it. We also got some big interactive moments today. Oh, I will be hosting the Valheim Streamer Awards. The invitations have been sent out, and who will be the belle of the ball of the Valheim Finewood Awards of 2026? We will see. There's going to be plenty of opportunities to also win prizes with giveaways running throughout the stream. And on the guest side, we also want to welcome Lee Williams, offering a deep look into storytelling and narrative within the world of Valheim. And later, Illustrator, and later that evening, we're gonna go over Matt Minnhagen, sharing insights into his visual identity and artistic direction behind the game. Very interesting. I might have some secret knowledge about that already, and I can tell you, stick around for that moment, because oh my god, you're gonna if you're gonna it's gonna be amazing. I don't want to spoil anything. It's gonna be amazing. Let's see. We also will be doing some spotlights for the Hype Week content, giving you a preview of some of the custom adventures and experiences you will be able to jump into across the Hype Week servers, which is very cool. You can play along with other people during this event. I love it. You can meet new people. And as always, we'll be highlighting members and raid trains, so you can continue the experience beyond the broadcast and explore even more Valheim content across the community. So whether you're here for builds, stories, creativity, or people behind it all, Day 2 has something for you. Let's get started.
Starting off, we have a couple of things, a couple of videos lined up for you until we welcome on you our first guest, Philip Engström. We will be showing, and what should we do it back to back? Maybe we do them back to back. I think that would be good.
Yeah, sure.
First video will be a mod showcase from Willybach or Willybach. It's more of a collective, because I think there's a lot of different modders that gathered together to build I think I might be confusing with something else. Ignore what I just said. It's fine. This is a mod showcase from Willybach. And it's a HD Valheim. So if you wanted to see what Valheim would be like in HD, this next video will show it. After that, we have a video from Xiaoming, who is a creator based out in China, which is lovely. We have creators from all over the world involved, so it's so good to see people from all continents. And their video is Building the Wizarding World in Valheim. It's a Harry Potter build showcase. So that's going to be cool. And then to round it off, we have two more videos. Then we'll take a quick little break with Captain Crumbs, one of his little skits. He has a few of them that we've peppered in through today's stream. And then to round it off, we will have another build showcase video from Saphonette. It's the Survival Eastern Base. So we will queue them up and we'll play them one after the next, and then we will be back with you in a couple of minutes.
Enjoy, guys.
See you in a second.
Ooh, exciting.
It's amazing. He's really looking forward to it.
I really am. Oh my god.
I'm the real Crumbs. Yes, I am. La 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 la. Hello. No, not today. Get off my boat immediately. No. I went to the aquarium yesterday, but I didn't stay long because, yes, there's something fishy about that place. Stupid, damn, bloody jerk.
Oh, good Crumbs. I love you, man.
Crumbs.
The whole of chat just spamming, I am Crumbs, we are Crumbs. Oh dear.
We're the real Crumbs. I never
Wow. And that HQ mod as well, like the first video we saw, like I was blown away. That looks so good.
Yeah.
It does. It's so weird to see Valheim like that.
Yeah.
It is really weird. I love my pixels, but this looks really good.
Yeah. It feels like a whole different vibe to play with, you know? Like, yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
And those builds, man, Saphonette and Xiaoming did such a great job. The Hogwarts one, I know, blew people's minds.
Yeah, that right. The Death Eater even. Yeah.
What?
And
that was very,
Saf
very
did
cool.
all that in no map.
Exactly.
No map survival? Like, wow.
That's insane.
Legit. Wow.
Because any huge build like that that's built in pure survival, it always impresses me because the amount of grinding you have to do to just even gather the materials.
Absolutely.
And ground texture on the HD mods was incredible, especially the stone paths. Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
So yeah, check out Willybach's mods. If you search Willybach over on probably all the platforms, Thunderstorm, Nexus, you should be able to find the HD Valheim is the name of the mod.
Willybach's HD Valheim. Correct.
Yes, correct. And I think now is a good time because we're getting ready to bring on our first guest. But first, we've got a couple more videos to share. But I will also take the opportunity to thank one of our sponsors, and it would be a good opportunity to run those pesky Twitch ads so they don't interrupt us when we're with our guests. So let me just switcheroo to this and
And it's the Grimfrost. I can't help but hog the stage.
Grimfrost. There we go. That's the right one. Thank you, backstage. So we are very blessed this year to have so many great sponsors, and Lizarddoggo.com, who is the shop front for heroic replicas, which have made, like as their name suggests, replicas of Valheim stuff. So they have a lot of cool Valheim merch, officially licensed Valheim merch over on Lizarddoggo.com. And they have also, for Val-Con, as a special treat, given us these coupon codes that you can use. So if you want that green neck and you have been waiting for an opportunity to get it, go get it now, because with the Doggo Lizard coupon code, you can get $25 off. It's the jumbo neck plush. It's the one that's huge. It's massive.
Yes.
It's the one I think Jonathan had on
stream.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's the full body one.
Yeah, if you want to see it, you need to check out the stream from yesterday. Jonathan was on for an interview, and he had the plushie in the background, and it's so cute.
And we spotted it through the blur. It was that big.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's that, but also with any order over $40, you can get this a free sticker pack of the Valheim stickers.
Ooh.
And you also, if you want to adorn your mead hall with a wonderful full-size silver shield replica, you can get $100 off your order with the coupon code HACKSILVER. So if that was also on your birthday or Christmas gift or gift to
list,
there
you
go. Now is a good time to use that. So
I've got a spot for it right here. I'm just saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
I already have my own shield there, but there's space on that wall for another shield.
Space.
Perfect spot.
Exactly.
And like Which color would you go for then? Because like there's so many beautiful
Blue.
colors.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think the blue ones are
Yeah.
my favorite. Although the
I
green ones
kind of
too.
like the original, like just the normal.
The bare wooden one?
Ooh,
Just
the wooden
I
one.
mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I get that.
oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
it's also
I
like
like
the
Original.
prettiest shield in my opinion from the game. It's the silver one with the snake that bites its own tail. It's such a
Mm.
beautiful shield.
The Hack Silver
Yeah.
Code one. Yeah. Those
Yeah.
look really good.
So now we're going to play 2 more videos and then we'll welcome Philip. We will have a video from KassieTheLittlePumpkin, who is a streamer, and she submitted a video which is a walkthrough of her first solo base build. So
Oh,
another
cool.
chill kind of walkthrough, and then after that we're gonna ramp up the energy with Forced UA's video, which is called Dovahkiin in Valheim, and it
Let's
is
go.
a construction project from last year that
Mhm.
shows him building a castle from the game Skyrim in Valheim and captures the scale and atmosphere reminiscent of ancient scrolls. So, yeah, we've got those 2 coming up, and then we will be back. So, enjoy.
Enjoy.
stone. Dovahkiin, Dovahkiin, dragon fire in the blood. Dovahkiin, Dovahkiin, voice like a mountain flood. Futroda, Futroda. Hey, 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 dragon roar. Black wings tearing through the clouded sky, sharp teeth gnashing at the wooden gates. I stand against the ancient terror, calling the lightning down, shaking the very earth with a shout. Your power coming from my burning lungs. Dovahkiin, Dovahkiin, dragon fire in the blood. Dovahkiin, Dovahkiin, voice like a mountain flood. Futroda, hey, Futroda. The elders saw it written, the elders spoke the truth, the elders knew the end. Blood of the kings, soul of the beast, hand on the hilt, ready for the final fight. Dovahkiin, Dovahkiin, dragon fire in the blood. Dovahkiin, Dovahkiin, voice like a mountain flood. Futroda, Futroda. Hey, 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 dragon roar. Hey, hey, dragon roar. Return to the mountain rest when the wings are still rest. Dovahkiin.
Woo.
Wow.
I told you it would bring the energy back up.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
yeah,
that
what a
build.
ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
So I think we're ready to welcome our first guest.
Yes.
So we are now going to be joined by Philip Engstrą. Hopefully I got that pronunciation right. He is director and 2D animator at Brikk Animation, the studio behind the beautifully animated Valheim trailers that I know we have all watched and rewatched. And we can bring him on stage. Philip, we're delighted to have you here. Hi.
Hello, welcome in.
Hi.
Hi. Oh, I'm not sure we can hear you.
Mic should be good in here.
Unless
Maybe
it's
muted on
a
your
different
end.
mic. Yeah, sometimes it's a different mic
sometimes.
selected on the
Mike?
screen outside.
They're not talking about you, dear. No. This is Mike. It's my microphone.
I think
Let's
it
go,
might
Mike.
help if you're still on Discord to leave that voice channel and then potentially reload.
Yes.
We'll be
pull you
right
back
back.
up.
We'll remove you from stage just so you can do those little changes. And in the meantime, we're just going to chat about our favorite trailers, I guess, because there's been quite a few. There was the Hearth and Home trailer. There was the Mistlands trailer, the Ashlands trailer.
Yes.
Am I missing one? I feel like I'm missing one.
Well, I hope soon we'll get a Deep North trailer. I'm really excited about
An
that.
animated
Oh,
Deep North trailer?
goodness.
I know it's going to be my new favorite one if it happens.
Yeah. Because
'Cause
like
I can-
one of my favorite
Yeah.
things is like the Northern Lights. I've never seen them in real life. I'm not sure if any of you have seen Northern Lights
No.
before, but I have never. And it's one of my dreams to see them at some point. So
Yeah.
like
Bucket
having
list
that in
check.
Valheim is already gonna be like, that's already gonna be a nice one. It's not the same, I've heard. It's not the same. But I'm gonna say it's close. Like close second,
Yeah. And I think not much of an anime watcher, but I would watch like a feature film in that style with that subject in that world.
Heck yeah.
I would
Hello.
definitely do that.
Let's test again.
back?
Can you hear us, Philip?
Have we fixed it?
Oh,
So no.
Still not.
That is a no somehow.
I would recommend just refreshing the browser and
Yeah.
then connecting again to the studio, and maybe then it will pick up the right microphone.
Maybe it will love you. Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, going into the little settings cog. We'll see you. We'll see you right there. We'll leave you on stage that way we can actually hear if it works, and we'll
Yes,
keep
indeed.
talking about the trailers.
Yeah, absolutely. Like for me, like Hearth and Home was like the first of the trailers that dropped that kind of mattered to me, I guess. Like
Yes.
I
Yeah.
started playing literally right before it dropped, and then like got the kind of Valheim like buzz, and then that was the first trailer that dropped of like a new thing, and I was just like, ah. So that one for me, and it's so like the mood. It's so
Yeah.
cozy,
Yeah.
you know.
Which one is the one that has that scene at the end where you see all the Vikings feast? Is it?
That should be Hearth and Home, no?
It
That's
is Hearth and
Jotunheim.
Home, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
yeah,
you
I think
bring
so.
back the Moda trophy,
Yes.
and then you sit
Oh,
down with your friends and
yes.
your big
You chill.
mug of mead.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so
Yeah.
good. It really
So
adds
good.
like kind of another layer, kind of a dimension to the world that you create. Because as we said before, you have like a mod to make like Valheim HD and like the or
Mhm.
like HQ or like fancy. You make fancy, you know,
Fancy.
mods to make it fancy. But the animation is like it adds those extra curves. It can fill in spots where you might not always expect them. The
Mm.
reason why I tested if you should take Loxus to the Echelons was because of the trailer for the Echelons. And I was like, oh my god, I want to take my Lox with me to the Echelons. And I was also like,
Absolutely.
yeah, like, is that a good idea? They look so cute in the Echelons, but they're
They look
such bulky
flammable, too.
creatures.
They look very flammable as well.
Very flammable.
They are.
Yeah, it's like how are they not just like constantly on fire? I mean, we saw that we saw incidences yesterday with Lox
Oh
on
no!
fire,
Oh,
and it did not
Loxine.
go
Oh,
well.
no,
That wasn't even
Don't
our
remind
plan,
us.
so
Oh,
But yeah.
Loxy.
One way to
Oh.
test science.
Yeah, indeed. And it's why I test a couple of things as well sometimes, because sometimes, like, even not just with the animated videos, but even with images that are shared, there's just it fills in a couple of those blanks that you sometimes have with this game. You're a little bit like, ooh, like here, this little bit here or there. Can you find little hints of something? Because
Yep.
like sometimes they are in contact with Iron Gate, so they have a little bit of extra scoop, you know. They have a little bit of extra knowledge and information that we
think
can maybe
there's little
unravel
Easter
from
eggs?
the video. Yeah.
There's Easter eggs
Yeah.
in those animations, you think?
Ooh,
You reckon?
yeah, you're kind of like combing through them, going, "Is that a thing, or is that just like artistic
Yeah.
license? Is that a new like tankard or some new food or?"
He's
Yeah,
back.
Hello, hello. Is it working now?
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes!
Yay!
Whoa.
You're
You have
in.
overcome the tech gremlins. Congratulations.
Tech gremlins have lost. Good.
Yeah, no, it's I did the old trick, restart the computer.
There you
Oh,
go.
yes.
Sometimes
Absolutely.
I
Have you
had
tried
to do
turning it off
that.
and on again?
I had to do that at the very beginning of this stream. So you're not alone. Don't worry.
Okay.
It's all good.
Yeah, sorry
Yeah,
for
all
the.
in the same boat.
2 out of 5.
No problem at
It
all.
happens.
Awesome.
Well, Philip, we're
Lovely
so
to
happy
have you with
to have you here. Thank you for joining Val-Con 2026.
Yes,
And,
of course. It's super exciting. It's to be honest, I didn't really know what it was, but like listening in and checking it out, like it's so incredible that there's so many like fans and the community is so like big and intense. I love it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Absolutely.
Well, we're all a little bit nerdy when it comes to Valheim. Just a
Yes, very much so. A little bit is an understatement for sure.
maybe.
So, Philip, to kick things off, I think it would be great for you to introduce yourself and your involvement with Valheim from a perspective of what your role is at Brikk Animation.
Yeah, of course. I'm work as a director mainly at Brikk Animation, and we first got contacted. I think it was like March or April 2021, just after the release of the first release. And since then, I've been developing and being kind of the creative lead on all animated, like in this 2D style things that we've been doing with Valheim, and Iron Gate, and three trailers so far. Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Very,
been,
very cool.
Yeah.
yeah, it's
So
been
cool.
awesome. I mean, they're so nice to work with, and it's like dream projects. So like doing the and they're so. We kind of talk the same language in terms of references and inspiration and so on.
Okay.
So it's been a blast. Yeah.
That
Yeah, so
helps
there
a lot,
is
I think.
definitely like some we were just talking about it while you were restarting your browser and computer. But like sometimes you have a little bit of extra knowledge about some things that we don't necessarily know yet. But let's start at the beginning. Philip, you are you have directed, animated, and produced a variety of different animated styles over the years, and like I think it's pretty clear to you already, as you said, we are with a lot of people here. But your videos, your animations, they mean a lot to us for the community. What do they mean for you?
No, but they mean a lot. I mean, I grew up being very, playing video games, but also watching a lot of anime. And
Yeah.
at that time, I didn't know that you could work with it. So I just watched it, and a little bit like in my early 20s, I realized that there was kind of a way in, but it's also very hard in Sweden because there's no like animes from Sweden and anime studios, and
Yes.
2D animation generally is kind of
Mhm.
small. So just being interested of it, like working more with it, and kind of Valheim was one of the, I think it was the second like project that we had that kind of embraced this anime inspired Swedish style, and then from then we have worked with that and also developed our kind of anime style ourselves at Brikk, which has been it's like a dream position now, like
Yeah.
just
Yes.
doing those kind of things.
And
Right.
it's
Oh,
such a
very
unique
nice.
fusion as well of like this kind of very Swedish feeling, very rooted,
Mhm.
and then
Yeah.
that anime influence. It feels like it's very unique, very you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Comes through.
No, for sure. And I think that's so much fun that Valheim, like it's made of Swedes, and they know, and Vikings are Scandinavian, and the nature and it's inspired by Swedish nature, and then I get to like kind of art direct that part.
Put your stamp on it.
Exactly, like
Yeah, make it
I
yours.
recognize the forest. I know how it's supposed to look in real life, and it's
Yes.
super fun. Yeah.
Right. That actually leads into to the next question, because you talked about putting your stamp on your own animation. You worked on things. You will create your own style of doing it, of course. Following along on that, like how much input do you get from the Valheim devs themselves to make these shorts? And as a follow-up, maybe what is it different to any other collaborations with other games, maybe?
Yeah, I mean we so I guess it's okay for me. They're in Brikk, we're like two teams. We're like one 2D team and one 3D team, and the 3D team works mostly with Minecraft. And they are owned by Microsoft, so they have more strict briefs, basically, and
Right.
I mean, Valheim and Iron Gate was kind of new when we started collaborating, so then it was a little bit more back and forth feeling it. Today, I would say that we have so much trust in each other that it goes so smoothly. I actually prepared I'm hope no more technical issues, but I'm gonna try to share my screen for a second, just to
Okay.
show
that would be
you
lovely.
a brief.
Ooh.
Oh, that
Let
would
us
be
do
so
that.
cool. Okay, so
So
if we do,
I just
Yeah,
tried
let me
to
pull that
share
up.
screen.
Yeah, try and share your screen, and we will
We'll be ready
Uh,
for
Into
it.
the right place. Yeah.
We did not expect this. This is a bonus even for us.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm so
yes.
excited.
We're getting
I
so
just
many
do-
behind the scenes. It's amazing.
If it works. If it works.
Yeah. It's just that
Uh,
little
Gonna
square.
put that
with
in.
the
But take your
rock logo
time.
at the
But
Like,
bottom.
can I have like entire screen as a choice, but I can't choose. Let's see.
Next tab
Oh,
might
sure.
be
Yeah, the
Um,
next tab you
maybe-
should be able to find what you need.
Can you see
There
now?
you go.
Yes,
Yeah.
we do.
Oh,
Let me know
yes,
when we
okay.
can pull it up.
Okay, do you
Can you put
see? You don't see when I.
Here we go.
There we go.
You can't see when I click that. Okay, let's try to.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, just to be
Oh,
sure.
I gotcha.
Sorry. No. I tried
We
to
don't want
hide
to-
everything.
Yeah.
That's sensitive.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
don't want to like
We don't want to
accidentally
leak
get
any
Don't
files.
leak
leak
your
information
know.
about Deep North, right?
Right?
Ah.
Or do
No,
it.
no.
No, we don't.
Okay,
we
so
don't.
now
There
I
it
have
is.
the correct image.
There we
up.
go.
Yes.
Oh,
So-
cool.
Love this. Look at that.
So
Look at this.
this is the Ashlands storyboard that I get from Robin that you're gonna speak to tomorrow, right?
Yes,
Robin,
we are.
Right?
Yeah. So this is kind of his storyboard he gave to us, and he explains it briefly, and then it's up to us to interpret
Wow.
it, and if you have the Ashlands trailer in your mind,
Yes.
it
Mhm.
starts basically with the text stuff, and then the third image. A lot of enemies, they fight. An arrow comes, and someone thinks he or she is hit, but then we realize it's protected by the blood
The bubble,
shield.
yes.
The bubbler.
Yeah, the bubble
And
shield.
then they
Yeah.
stand on on the thing in a Avengers
locks.
assembly pose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they run towards a castle, kind of, and that's exactly what's happening in the trailer.
Yeah.
And it's kind of also is here.
I love
Awesome.
the stick people, just how simple this storyboard is.
Yes.
I love
This is
that
the
it's
way.
Robin who did it, because it's like I can totally imagine Robin being like, yes, so that
Scribble.
first one, text stuff, and then campfire. I love this. This is so cool. to
No,
see.
exactly.
Yeah.
Perfectly paces everything as well. Like you can see how you got from this to the trailer. It's
Avengers Assemble
Absolutely.
just cracks me up.
The Avengers
Yeah,
thing, yes. I was gonna
Avengers
say,
Assemble, it's like, yeah, that's the vibe. That is totally
it
the
gets
vibe.
it gets the
Yeah,
point across
exactly.
clearly, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
Yeah,
indeed
so-
the Avengers assemble, and then you just immediately think of the moment in the video where they all indeed like
Yeah.
it's
they're
so
like,
beautiful.
We're getting together. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's fun for me also to like, I get this in the beginning, and then we work for a bunch of months and really intense, and then I kind of look back to here and like, oh yeah, it's very clear here, but it wasn't like in the beginning. You have to imagine the shots and the pacing, and so the flow works, but it is there.
Yeah.
So
Oh, that's
that,
so good. So, I mean, that leads in perfectly in what we have planned to do together. So, for those who were here yesterday, we went through that exercise with Patrick, and we will go through it with you if you're up for the task. So, we thought we'd do something a little bit different, and we're gonna, with you, carry on designing our fictional biome. So, I sent you some information. So, I'll just for the audience, and for those who weren't here yesterday, we'll just quickly talk about the premise of this fictional biome. Totally, it's not speculation about future content or anything. It's literally just us having fun.
Just a brain
So the idea is that what if, after defeating the Forsaken, players could finally reach Yggdrasil itself? Because in Valheim lore, for those who read the scrolling text at the beginning of the game, Odin severed the branches connecting this world, as in the 10th realm, to the world tree. And he therefore turned the world that we land in into a place of exile. But if those bonds were restored, so if the player proved worthy to Odin, yada, 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 maybe Yggdrasil could become accessible. So if that was the case, how would we imagine the Yggdrasil biome? And we did, just to carry on, I'll let Ku kind of describe a little bit what some of the other kind of ideas we had about that fictional biome. And I will also launch a little poll to the audience, so you get to participate and also pick what a hostile creature could be for that biome. Actually, I might do that after Ku does their bit, because I need to explain what those creatures are. So, Ku, over to you.
All right, over to me. Essentially, this is the brief that we gave Philip and all of our lovely guests joining us for this activity. So we've asked everyone to kind of pitch in and do their little vibe on our silly biome idea. In this version, the player becomes like a guardian of Yggdrasil, tasked with protecting the tree from corruption spreading across the 10 realms. What we're designing today is purely fictional, guys, but what if it was a high altitude biome set across Yggdrasil's roots, branches, and canopy, entirely organic, roots, shoots, leaves, vines, mushrooms? Like the feeling would kind of be like sacred and immense, familiar yet otherworldly, with like that quiet sense of danger. For us, and kind of what Gwen is kind of hinting at, we kind of imagined that the wildlife would draw from like Norse myth, but also tree ecosystems. So would we get like more giant insects or reptiles, birds, mammals, hostile, passive, bit of both? We imagined as the kind of Forsaken or the core boss for this biome being Nidahoggr, the serpent that's gnawing at the roots of the world tree. So that's the little imagining we gave to everyone, just to do something interesting with. So
And to take
the poll.
So to take that further with that poll, so just to introduce the poll, so some of the hostile creatures that we imagined, you just mentioned the Nidahoggr, which is the that pronunciation is terrible. I'm so sorry to anyone.
That was mine. Don't worry about it.
So that is the serpent. That would be the final boss. But what if there were some smaller serpents, the Nidahoggr broodlings, who are like those little creatures? So I thought they could be a hostile creature. We could have stingers, aggressive flying wasps nesting in the hollow wood. Maybe they would, for example, inflict poison or decay effects. You know, a bit like kind of a mix between the death skeetos and something else, I guess. We could have the glow moths, which would be swarm creatures attracted to light sources. So if you're going around with a torch or something, you would just get like completely swarmed by them. I didn't actually add that one to the poll. Never mind. I had too many ideas and I could only have 4 for the poll. So
once your brain gets going, just...
Yeah. Well, you know what? Actually, I can edit this poll. I'm going to edit this poll and put what was it? What did I just say? The stingers. Oh, they're the ones who are missing. Let's replace that one by the stingers. There you go. We can do that.
Okay.
And the glow moss I mentioned, and sap blobs. So I'm going to launch the poll now, because sap blobs, pretty much what you imagine. It would be a bit like the tar blobs, but projecting sap that slows you down. So these are some of the ideas that we have. And while the poll is running, and we'll let people, I think in chat or on screen, you should be able to. Oh, there you go.
People type 1, 2, 3, 4 in chat, either
that's
option.
Right.
And then then the votes get counted.
Exactly.
So what would you like?
Exactly. So we'll let the audience do that. And Philip, if you want to use that as a bit of a inspiration, you can. If not, we can just chat about, based on all the information that we gave you about that Yggdrasil biome, how would you go through the process of directing a trailer? So obviously, we're not providing you with a storyboard like Robin did, but we gave you some ideas. Like where would be your starting point, and how would you develop that?
Yeah. So working with Robin and we kind of developed. I actually just yesterday sat and just thought about like what the kind of recipe for the Valheim trailers are, like the building blocks. And first, I would want to like pinpoint kind of the essence of the biome, like what feeling do we want to convey? Like is it mysterious? Is it action packed, or is it, in this case, maybe almost like grandiose, like epic and big? It's in the sky, or stuff like that. And then in almost all or in all trailers, we kind of start like in the middle of an action, or actually in the end, in the most intense part of an action sequence, like in the last cut of Moder, or the Jalle is going up against you, or you kind of attack the Ashlands thing. So we start with an action scene, then it comes a little bit more of a calm, moody part, then we build up intensity, and in the end we kind of do a reveal and a hook, like an end hook, and that's kind of all trailers. So in this case, I would kind of ask, what do we want to? What is the most important thing with the biome? What like does that make stand out from the other ones? What do you imagine?
That's a good question, because we have been, like, it depends who we're talking to, how some of the details get filled in as well. There's a lot of talk about how the Yggdrasil route itself can become kind of has hollow spots where you can get into and maybe have a bit more of a connection with the glowing features of Yggdrasil, and that can be like some sort of water, or like some kind of liquid that can fill some of those cavities, or like make little ponds and stuff like that. So you will have like a harsher outside with little oases kind of under, like in like oases, like little spots. It really, it's left to the imagination a lot. So yeah.
No, but I kind of like also what you talked about earlier, which is it's not peaceful, but it's a little bit
like a hidden tension.
Yeah, exactly.
Underneath. Yeah.
And I think also you should kind of go like, I would like, this enormous tree is unique, so I would like to start early on, kind of like showing this like big tree, like how it's like how we go maybe from below and go up, so you kind of go in another perspective where we haven't seen the world yet.
And that would also contribute to the feeling of how immense the tree is, and how we're so small compared to the big world tree. Because that's what I think we were trying to do also with that idea, and with some of the creatures, is we're tiny, and those creatures are like they're proportional to the tree itself. So when you have those stingers, for example, the wasps, they're huge, a bit like the mosquitoes in the plains. Just, I feel like throughout Valheim, we always feel quite small in the world, and with Yggdrasil, it would be taken even to the next level.
No, no, I just got like one thing up in my mind, like, what if there's certain areas where you could like fall down? And it would like, you would just fall and fall and fall because it's so vast. It could be cool.
It would be terrifying.
No, for sure. And another thing, actually, I also get from that usually is important to show in the trailer is like how to get to the new biome. Like, what do you get the wishbone, or do you get the demister, it was called, like, and is it important to hint that to get to the biome, so it's, you kind of have to travel up on a branch or a route to get there,
exactly.
or
Let's climb maybe.
Exactly.
Or have something else that helps you take you up
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the first introduction of wings in a form. I don't know.
Ooh, flying in Valheim? What?
Oh my
Oh,
I
goodness.
love
The
that.
little wings on the feet.
Yeah.
Ooh,
God.
little feet wings.
That would be
Yeah, I can see that
amazing.
working.
Okay,
Yeah,
so,
and like,
so
oh yeah.
sorry, I was just going to ask. So, Philip, so from the beginning, take us through your mini storyboard or like idea of how. So we start. You said we start with that shot from the bottom of the tree.
Okay, so if I would do it like, I think Mistlands is actually a good setup of how I would do it. You start with kind of where you end the last biome, maybe the final Forsaken boss or something, the end. Then you kind of get this flying or climbing gear that you can develop or craft, and then you start getting up, and then that's where you get this like going from the surface, and then you kind of sell this idea of going up on the route. And then after that it's about building tension, like trying to get somewhere and to start hinting about the different creatures that live there, and I'm not sure which one I like from the poll most.
Oh, okay. Let's actually, good point. Let's bring the
let's
poll
go to the
back
poll.
up.
Yeah, get it back up.
Should we see what chat picked?
Yeah, so I think the
That's
glow
clear.
moths.
The
glow
glow
moths
moths.
is the winner
Oh.
one.
Yeah.
What
Flappy,
were
flappy.
what was
So
their
it was like so they're not particularly big, but there's a swarm. So when you get attacked, it's lots of them. A bit like the bats in the game, in the frost caves. It's like there's always 2 or 3 of them, and they're small and they don't do much damage, but they're kind of annoying because they're flying all around you. So it would be the same with the glow moths. It would just be attracted to light. So if you're walking around, because it could be like Yggdrasil could be it's in space, kind of. It's in the cosmos, so it could be a dark biome. So maybe you need light. A bit like in the Mistlands, you need the
special
wisp.
light. Yeah.
Yeah, so you need the light to be able to navigate, and that light will attract the glow moths.
Yes. Oh,
Or
cool.
it's just one of
unless
those
it's like
things like the torch, how the torch like doesn't the vultures don't like the torch. It's the opposite, and the moths, whenever you bring out a light source at night, are just like maybe they're a nighttime enemy. So many
Maybe you
options.
strap it to a stick and it's a torch now.
Oh yeah, like something passive during the day, but then when it's night, it really can like turn against you. Ooh, yeah, like talking about all of this
so many
stuff,
ideas.
like it's a lot of fun. Also because, well, we don't need to develop this into the game, so we can just go for it.
Yeah, exactly. We can just spitball anything that sounds cool.
Glow moth
Yeah, no,
saddles. I see. Sure.
Oh yeah, I kind of see the world would be probably underneath, so it would be like a light source from below, which would be kind of cool. So when you're above it, it would be dark, but on the borders you would get some light, and that could be very
Some light
cinematic.
leakage. Yeah.
Yes, that's indeed something we talked like it's an idea that's popped up as well. Like you kind of have that opposite kind of effects. And when you were talking earlier about like the big root and like getting that perspective, and I was also thinking of that because you can do such cool things with kind of that feeling that you're upside down sometimes as well. And we now didn't touch on gravity too much, but like the idea that gravity is also kind of distorted on the root, and like then we're getting really into the details of all of this. And your time is precious. So shall we move on to the rapid fire questions?
Yes, I think that would be good. Because I think we
just
have
to
some
put you
great
on the
ideas.
spot a little bit more, you know.
Yeah, why not?
You know, to wrap up, we're trying to do that with every guest, so no one's immune to the rapid fire. So we'll ask you very quick questions. Just blurt out the first answer that comes to mind, just like 10 seconds. And I'll start with, what's your favorite video game?
Pokemon, like the old Game Boy version.
Yes.
From Blue.
Nice.
What's your favorite survival game?
It's Valheim. hands down.
Valheim.
Yes.
Okay.
Favorite anime?
Movie or series.
Doesn't matter.
I love the OVA of Samurai X, Trust and Betrayal, or Rurouni Kenshin. That's absolutely brilliant.
All right, Marvel or DC?
To be honest, I'm not a big fan of either. It's like I stick to the Japanese, but if I have to choose, like a big hero when I was a kid was Spider-Man, so Marvel.
Nice.
All right.
Favorite scenes to animate.
Things to animate.
Favorite scenes to animate.
I mean, action scenes are very, very, very nice to animate. They're forgiving. They give a lot of effect. They take time, but it's
Movement. Yeah. Cool. Favorite Valheim biome that's in the game, not the one we just made.
No, otherwise it would have been that, of course.
Yeah, exactly. Come on.
No, but it's Black Forest or mountains. But I think Black Forest because the first time, like you were so new in the game when you ventured the first time, and I still think it's the most beautiful biome.
Oh,
Ooh,
absolutely.
okay. Let's see then. What is your favorite creature?
I don't know which one. It's not the mosquitoes.
The cutest, you know.
That's all that
the
matters,
first
not the
time-
mosquitoes.
Good
The
answer.
Okay.
first time I saw the image of the Berserker fooling, I really thought that was cool.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
And what about your favorite Valheim weapon?
It's the like type of weapon or actual weapon.
Weapon,
Yeah, just
I
the
like.
weapon.
I
or, yeah.
play mostly with the Atgear.
Okay, Edgear.
crowd
Okay.
control.
Very cool. Well,
Yeah.
thank you very
I
much
also
for
do
joining us
Steam.
today. Oh,
You what, sorry?
I missed the
No,
last
I
part.
play-
What did you say?
I play on the Steam Deck, so it's also like crowd
Ah.
control is important.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Very
that
nice.
that
I understand that.
middle attack button. Yeah, the spinny
Yeah,
attack.
With the controller,
Absolutely.
you need the control.
Very
Ironically
nice.
enough. Yeah.
Well, I thank you very much, Philip, for joining us today, for sharing your knowledge, your creative like process also with us. And
Yeah.
I hope it was fun for you as well.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
It's like I
Like,
could. This is
Like
my
bringing the
every-
storyboards as well. Like,
Yeah.
Oh
just,
yes.
yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. I
that was
wish
such a cool
were more
surprise.
time because I could have shown you like how we take it, like how our storyboard looked like and stuff like that. But I mean,
Oh, well.
this is.
I know what
my-
we're doing
Well,
next year.
Yeah, you'll have to come back next year.
Can you come back next year?
Please.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
of course. I'll be happy. I mean, it will. Next year, it probably will be a lot more animated parts to talk about as well.
Ooh,
I think so.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. Okay.
If we are on the same page.
Perfect.
Thank you
for having
so
me, guys.
much, Philip.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Philip.
you. And
Have a
thank you
great
for
year. Philip.
jumping in and being part of it.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, that was really cool.
Wow.
So cool.
That gave us a lot of food for thought. I think hopefully we're going to collect all those bits where we are building the biome bit by bit
Yeah.
with all those creative minds, and we'll do like a
Mhm.
Together.
we'll put them
Although
together.
I do have to be very honest with everyone. I kind of hate something about this, you know.
Uh-oh.
The fact that it's not real. I know.
Oh, that we only have half an hour. That's what I hate. Oh my
Oh,
god.
right.
Like,
Oh my god, I hate that too.
I
Oh,
want to
I
keep on
know.
I was
talking.
having so much fun.
Like last night as well, like I'm like looking at the board and like, oh, we have so much, like this is how much time we have left, and like, like I want to keep on
Killer.
talking. And
I
as you say,
know.
like that the biome is not real is also like such a bummer. I
It's
try
like
to
a
keep
sad-
telling
We
myself that.
already agreed. We already agreed with Patrick, and he'll do the music for it. We'll get the
Yeah.
modders on the case. We'll have
We
like
have-
if this doesn't
We've gotta
materialize
make it
and
happen somehow.
We
you
have
know,
the
like,
best
yeah.
storyboard for any modder or a
Right?
team of developers to make this by the end. There's no excuse
we?
not to make it, really.
I mean, Showcase Server 2027.
Just one
Oh
biome.
yeah, like
one
built
biome?
like as if they are on Yggdrasil, or maybe we can fix it that we can actually. Oh my,
Twig World.
So many ideas.
Okay.
Okay, but we have to move on because
We
we
must
are
move
a little
on.
bit running a little bit late. But
Yep.
so I thought after this would be the perfect time to show this video submission from JJ the Builder. He is working on a 2-part movie using Valheim. And since we were talking about trailers and things like that, he shared the trailer for his movie called Into the Mist that we will show very shortly. I would say for those of you watching, you definitely want to put this in like full screen, watch it on a big screen, like with good sound, etc. And there is, he's also going to be putting that trailer on his channel. Or no, actually, it's already on his channel. So JJ the Builder, go check it out if you want to rewatch it. It's really worth it. So we're going to play that, and then we'll be back, and we'll jump in to visit the showcase server again. But first, let's check out that video. Have fun,
Let's
enjoy.
go.
It's really
I promise, Winder, I will return.
No, that was epic.
Wow.
Movie when?
Yeah,
Huh?
absolutely.
And
That's
so sad I didn't have
wow.
popcorn.
Yeah,
I was
I am so
muted.
excited that
That
JJ
was so
is back.
short.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was so good, wasn't it? Right,
JJ
but
says hopefully this summer to film one. By the
oh,
way,
yeah. So
yeah.
What?
So
coming coming soon.
get your popcorn at the ready, guys. Like,
Yeah.
Mhm.
And if you want to rewatch that beautiful trailer, go check out JJ the Builder's YouTube channel. It's already on there. And then
Yes.
if you go and hit subscribe, and then you'll be notified when part 2 comes out.
Good
absolutely.
tips. Good tips.
But without further ado, before we
Mhm.
hop on to our before we hop
showcase?
on, we just need to talk about GTX Gaming .co.uk and thank them for being the official Val-Con server sponsor. And they even gave us a promo code. So if you use a promo code Val-Con for 10%, you can get 10% off your first month of hosting servers on gtx.co.uk. And it can be any server. It doesn't need to be Valheim. So you can host any server over
Anything.
there.
And
And now we're going to be switching gears and whoops, not that
So
one.
easy.
I'm in gear.
Hello.
Easy, you're gear.
And
Aw.
we're going to bring on NomenLoony, who's joining us for this server visit. And I will pass it to you, Koo.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
I am a mysterious black swirling screen. How beautiful.
There we go.
There
Oh,
we
yes.
go.
Perfect.
Awesome.
I thought you were, sorry, I was
Alright.
waiting for a cue because I thought you were going to do a
Oh,
quick
yeah.
intro to introduce NomenLoony before we put the video on. But all good.
We'll talk over the video. That's what
Talk
it's
over
there
it.
for.
Sounds good.
Oh, talking over
Alright.
the video is always good.
Yeah, exactly. We're all good. So, Loony. Hi,
Yes.
welcome.
Hello, it's Grayling
Hello.
Hero.
Yeah. How are
It's-
you doing? What do you
Oh.
do in the world of Valheim? Tell
I
us
am
about
a
yourself.
builder. I am pretty much always a builder. When I do big plays with my friends, we always end up with me being the builder and everybody else collecting me the materials. And
Perfect.
and I have to say, when I was asked to sort of look after this area and put it together, absolutely satisfied me as you would not believe, because I'm also a massive roller coaster fan.
Hey.
So I'd ride them and walk up them and just love roller coasters. I go all over riding them and enjoying them. So having being able to build an amusement park in Valheim was brilliant. And so I played a few games of Grayling Hero, which is one of the games that's in our server,
Beautiful.
as you'll
So,
see. I didn't do too bad on this one as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're nailing this.
Yeah.
This looks
To
so much
clarify
fun.
for the viewers at home, NomenLoony is the one of the zone leads for the Fairground area, which is our interactive games area. So the talk of roller coasters is kind of maybe a little bit of a sneak peek for what's coming up later in the video.
Oh yes, you will.
because,
Yes, you will. But
Yeah.
yes. So the Grayling Hero is one of the interactive games that's on there. There's a few things to do to start it. So you don't just like walk up to it and it starts, but all the signs and all the indicators are at the side, and you can read the instructions. So what we're doing here, with the entire area is sort of pinned together with a cable car system. So you can jump into a cable car, and this particular one just takes you straight to the other end. So you can cross the theme park very easily. So it's just a warp to the other end of the theme park. And this drops you off in the Black Forest area, or Dark Forest to some of you guys. So you've got a few portals there that take you to different cars, a few different rides, which I'll let you explore yourselves, because we're going to head up this path now. So we've got a few little pretty paths, a few little bridges. So that's part of the cable car system, as you can see, heading across the park.
those cable
with
cars
the
are so cool.
with the
Cable
tower.
car is amazing.
The cable car is actually just made with the spikes. The wire is just the spikes from the goblin or the goblin villagers in the. It's, you know,
Really?
the uprights. Yeah, it's just the uprights threaded together. Lining them up is a bit interesting. So this is your photo opportunity.
Wow.
So if you are wandering around the server and you want a photo opportunity, there you go.
Good
my.
grief.
You've got a photo
How long
opportunity.
did that take you to build?
The roller coaster. I think the roller coaster was a bit of a heft of a build, to be fair. But I'm quite practiced at them now. I'm practiced at lining the pieces up, because they do tilt and bank. So there's a little pretty picnic area there with a rather nice little bit of a gorge. The next bridge we're about to cross over, you get lots of views of the coaster as well. You can wander around and see lots of views of it. It's a bit of a centerpiece on the park. This is Thing's bridge. Thing is my wife, and she brings me things in stream, so you only ever see her hand.
It's just
So
thing.
Thing is Thing made behind me. Thing behind me made these. There's actually, I've got a locks that's crocheted, and I've also got a neck that is crocheted as well.
Oh yes, I love
the
that.
neck
I
is
posted them on Discord, and I'm
incredible.
like, can we ask?
She makes me
your
things.
wife
I've got
to?
loads of
Can we
Koroks as well.
I mean,
She made other patterns. She may write the patterns up.
Oh, that's
But
amazing.
How about a
the nice
pike?
thing is as well, we've anchored it all together with signs with ravens on, so you can follow orange to go one way, blue to go the other. And this is Whack Award, which is another of the games in the area. And
I love that one.
Whack Award is brilliant. It's basically whack-a-mole, although I don't know if that's copyrighted if we can't say that, but it's basically
we can say
whack-a-mole.
that.
Yeah,
We'll talk about
you
it.
hit the button, hit the
Right.
wards.
Oh,
I'm not as good at Whack Award. I don't know if you hit them multiple times if it counts it. I don't know if I'm cheating here.
I used a knife last time with it last year.
it might have been, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have got We have got 3 whack awards at the side of each other, so you can enjoy your whack award.
Wow.
That's so
It's
fun.
a really competitive game, guys.
It
Final
is.
score was 0.
The high score didn't work on mine, but it puts the correct score on there. I don't know what happened with that display.
Perfect. Well, at least you know.
But that's
was
Whack
just
Award.
teasing.
Whack Award is great fun, and that's one of Dakar's creation. Dakar, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly.
The
We've also got food.
Yeah.
We've got food.
Oh,
We've got lots of food.
Nice. Get your
So
stamina up.
fill yourself up. So that's the entrance to the roller coaster, the official entrance. So as we go in there, that takes you to the main entrance. But you can't have the front seat because there's one of the rocks sat in the front seat.
Oh,
You can't
yeah,
sit, you're not
Rocky's
allowed to
gotta
sit
go
in the front.
first. Yeah, yeah.
And this is where you can start the walk around the roller coaster as well. From there, so you can go up into the station. There's lots of piles of sick on the floor outside as well, as is
Perfect.
pretty much normal for a roller coaster. So there's a nice queue line.
Oh, look,
And this
there's
is
barely
the-
a queue.
There's
lucky.
no queue. There's no queue.
So lucky.
There's never any queue. It
He's
doesn't
sitting next to
move
me,
right
right?
there you go. So
gotta
mysterious
look
Rocky's
at the
got the
guy.
best seat.
Oh.
Rocky's really not looking forward to that.
Rocky does not look pleased.
I know.
He's not pleased.
And this is where you would walk onto the roller coaster itself. So you get your track access. And
Nice.
the little wheels that are sticking through the track are the tops of the grindstones.
Of course, yeah.
The fast
Brilliant.
pass comment.
Fast comment was great. Yeah.
Oh my
pass.
god, if you have vertigo, trigger alert.
If you have vertigo, do not.
Wow.
You get a really good view of the cable car.
I get the
Looking
feeling
in the
game, yeah.
distance as well. There's one of the balloons down near the ground, so you can inspect it. But I actually put one between the wires of the cable car.
Oh,
So yeah, don't put your head on that.
Ooh, don't forget your cape.
And if you're feeling a little bit weak, I did put you some steps up this, so you can get up as well.
Aw.
Because if you've not got full stamina, you can't quite make it up there.
Yeah.
Oh,
we'll
wow.
not- we'll
Getting
not
all
do the-
those.
We'll not do the full track. I actually hop off the track just up here. But you can do that yourself. Have a walk round and see what you can see. But we do go as far because the roller coaster's called Ragnarok, and it's about the
Amazing.
impending end of the world. So there is actually a meteor coming in, and if you look further around the area,
Oh yeah.
yes,
Oh
there's
yeah.
a meteor coming in. If you look around the theme park and fairground area, you will find there are craters with meteors in. See if you can find how many there are. So there are craters dotted all over. There's a really big one
Spot the
somewhere.
meteor crates. Stamp
You've
your
got
card.
got to find them.
If you
Well,
can find them
technically they're
all.
meteorites. My astronomical society will hate me for calling them meteors
Okay.
because they're
Meteorite.
meteorites when they land. Yeah. So that takes us back to the thing. I'll take you back through the hub. The hub is a hall of mirrors, or a hall of glass. So I keep wanting to do the video with the Netflix logo.
With all of mirrors.
And
Excellent.
there's
Oh, no.
Captain Crumbs' carousel, which I've also. I
Can I
built a
just ask
similar carousel, but Captain Crumbs' was far better than mine.
Can I ask a quick question about the roller coaster?
You can.
MattDog710 in chat asks, can they ride it in a cart and have someone pull them?
Try it.
Why not?
Try it.
Go for it.
Try it. So we have got the rainbow, and at the end of the rainbow, it's a double rainbow as well, according to the trailer. But at the end of the rainbow, we do have gold.
Oh, good.
That's
The
a two-way
rainbow.
So we do have gold at the end of the rainbow. And this is Captain Crumbs' carousel, which is absolutely amazing. And you can
Really have a look on there.
I am going on there. Don't you worry, I go on the ride. So it's,
Good.
there's plenty of tankards and plenty of stuff to drink around.
Oh, Crumbs wouldn't have
Obviously,
it any other way, I'm sure.
as is any fairground that's half decent, you should at least be able to get a drink.
Yeah.
Of
Yeah.
course, yeah.
And it's
Naturally.
got lovely views.
Ooh.
And of course, anybody who has the Ask-Sphinx skeletons in games will know that you can sit on them.
You definitely can.
So you can. That's me just going into fly mode, so I
Oh,
can show you
hello.
the top, because he's paid a lot of attention to putting lights on it. The lights, the mushrooms, the little yellow mushrooms, and then obviously the dragon's eggs also glow. So all these items that he's put on top all glow without putting too much of a burden on your server, because obviously fires put quite a heavy burden on your server. So that's why most of the areas are lit up using the non-flaming things like the lava lanterns. So I do have a sit on it just here.
I love Crumbs' comment on it as well.
Yeah.
Be drunk to have it move.
Yeah,
Love
that's why the mead is there. You need to be drunk
Yes.
in order for it to
You do
spin.
need to be drunk.
You're the motor.
But you don't need to be
the
too
only-
drunk, because then you'll throw up after you've ridden
Yeah,
the
no,
roller coaster.
there's a middle ground. Yeah.
You are the special effects.
Drink.
So you can do pretty
Ooh.
much everything in game. You know what's the only thing that's missing is the fairground music.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I wish we could put music in. It would be. This would be wonderful with a fairground organ running on it.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Or
Instead of
even
musical boxes.
even Haldor's tune.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, Haldor's
yes.
tune
Kind of
would work.
lovely.
You can put
Yeah.
you could put that. Put Haldor's tune in the area, can't you?
Yeah, I'm not sure how it works in vanilla. We'd have to investigate it, but
That would be a good one, because
Yeah.
Haldor's tune is quite fairgroundy. So yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's very upbeat.
that's the rather lovely carousel. And then the next thing we're going to look at is just up this path a little bit. It takes you past a couple of little builds. All the builds are brilliant. We do have we have the only toilets. Oh, those things there. Those things there are by System Collapse, I believe, and they are. There's some very weird stuff dotted around our build. Some very
System
strange,
Collapse
little
has a lot to
curious
answer for.
doll things.
Mm.
They
Public
just
privilege.
appeared. They just appeared, and then I had
Yep.
bad dreams about them.
One night, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
just one
pretty
night
sure they
just
keep
appeared.
moving as well. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna say
I
it.
think they do as well. I think that
Yeah.
one of them turned its head and looked at me.
Almost
Oh,
certainly.
no.
Yep.
It definitely gave me the eye.
It gives
There
you the eye.
you can pick up a park map.
Yep.
If you forgot your map, you can get a
You
map.
got your map at spawn. Yep.
Yeah, you can get a map there as well. Because of course you have to have an overpriced park map. We do charge you 1,000 coins for that,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
obviously it's a theme park, so everything is grossly overpriced.
1,000 coins per dot on the map.
Per dot on the map, yeah.
Yeah,
It's a theme
yeah.
park, yeah. And your car's been broken into as well. As you
Yeah,
leave.
yeah,
So this
almost
is the Rainbow Bridge, which is just in honour of all our LGBT friends, because
Beautiful. Rainbows
They
all
rock.
over the
they rock.
fairground. Loving
Rainbows all over. And this is the obstacle course. That is a ripsaw that's at the side, but I'm not talking about that. You've got to look at that yourself. That is one of my favourite rides of my own, but I'm not. You need to look at that. That is
Fair.
Alton Towers ripsaw.
it. Oh, love it.
But this is the thing that I am absolutely hopeless at. This is the obstacle course, and I am absolutely hopeless. And I've tried and tried and tried, and I cannot do it. So please,
I am also so bad at
I am
parkour.
hopeless at this. I
Shocking
am.
bad.
I have
Oh,
a couple of
dear.
goes here, and I am absolutely hopeless. And then I just resort to fly mode because
Yup.
because lazy.
You did it.
I
Nice.
managed to get
You
to
did
this, and
it.
then the log rolls.
The log
You get on the
roll.
log, you think, oh, I'm balancing, and the log just,
Well,
and you're off.
I have been practicing that, believe it or not.
I've been
Ooh.
practicing that, and
And I
I've
have
still.
to come test your metal there.
It's this
Stevie.
bit here
I've
where
got
I fail.
This bit.
I'm gonna test it.
The curved wall. Ooh.
The curved wall, I cannot do the curved wall. I managed to do the first bit, and then you get to the curved wall, you think, oh, I'm nearly done, and then you've got another load of
Nope.
things to do.
This was what gets me, 100%.
Yeah, and they are absolutely evil. I wish we could have a time. I wish we could have some sort of timer on those, because I would be interested to see how quick people can do that. But I've tried. I must have tried 50 times, and I am beyond hopeless. I've still not completed the obstacle course.
And that one's by Winter's Chills.
That one is by Winter's Chills. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
And that is a. Here we go. Another
They
try.
have made something
it.
truly devious. Oh!
Told you, I'm hopeless at it, and that's even with that cape on.
With the cape.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the cape. So without the cape, I would be just unbelievably hopeless.
Oh, I feel you. I'm terrible at dressing puzzles and things like this. Just oh dear.
So when we have the after show party,
we'll
meet up at the obstacle course, everybody.
Yeah, I'm gonna run it. 100%.
Oh no, I fear I won't be able to make it to the after show. I don't know.
no.
Suddenly my plans.
Yeah.
Oh,
Same.
no.
I need to wash
Well,
my
there is a
hair that
labyrinth
day, I
you can
think.
get lost in as well.
You
If
plan
get
the
lost in the
bath that day.
labyrinth.
Yeah, it's okay.
So to finish it off, I'll just give you a little flyover so you can sort of see the area. A few things sort of pop in.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry, Crater. We'll not talk about that.
You didn't see it. You didn't see it. You've got to
You
find
didn't
it
see the
again.
crater.
No.
Plural.
see what?
You got
I
it.
didn't. I missed it.
I don't know.
What
saw
did I?
nothing.
What?
Nothing.
So absolutely nothing. Yes, sorry, I'm from the north of England, so
I love that. I love that accent.
I'm
You're really
essentially
good.
I'm essentially Sean Bean, but a bit uglier.
Your words.
Do you die
not
in
mine.
every movie too?
I die in every game of Valheim.
Perfect.
Close enough.
Perfect. You're living up to your northern standards.
I'm from virtually the same area as Sean Bean.
Northern standards.
He's from about
Perfect.
5 miles away. So there you go.
Wow.
That is my little walk around Val-Con, and I believe I managed to sit down here as well without looking too much of a fool.
Ooh,
Little pause there,
just a little one.
a little pause. But yes, it's a lovely build, and some wonderful people have contributed on that, all anchored together by some.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, what happened?
Oh,
Hello?
I'm so sorry.
Oh.
You were not.
They kicked me out.
There you go. Sorry,
Kick me
I'm
out.
I'm so
Yeah, apparently that's
I-
it. You're done
I'm
now.
offended.
Fun things are over now. Goodbye.
And the bees are happy. The bees
You
are
are the
happy.
weakest link. Bye
The bees are
bye.
happy. Don't make them
Happily
unhappy.
I've worn my Valheim T-shirt for this as well.
I
I've
fear
ordered
that
some
Gwen.
have some official Valcon merch as well, which everybody should obviously have some Valcon merch, but it doesn't
yeah.
arrive till next week. Yeah,
Oh, I
My
have like
Rocky! Sorry.
We're
I've
all
ordered
showing
the
off
hoodie.
Valheim
our
merch
now.
on today.
I've ordered the hoodie. I'm not allowed any more cups. If I
nice.
get any more cups, I'll end up with a wrap around my head. She's tolerant, but not that tolerant.
Oh, yeah. That's fair.
I've got literally
There's
every
never
single
too many mugs.
Zelda mug that's ever been released. So yes,
Ooh.
she's tolerant, but not that tolerant. I've also got about 12 ZX Spectrums, as you can see.
Oh, wow.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
and
you gotta
you've
know
got something
line.
that no one else has, and that is like homemade locks and neck plushies. No one else will ever
I
have
will show you
that.
those a little more detail now. So that's the
Yeah.
locks.
Oh, it's
With his tongue out.
cute. It's so
The
beautiful.
the locks is called Hjotron. Because
Oh,
the two Loxers, the two Loxers in the game are Blabber and Halon, which are blueberry and raspberry. And Hjotron, I love Hjotron. I love Hjotron jam, and it's called Hjotron. So that is cloudberry.
Oh,
That is cloudberry,
okay.
and the neck is called Nicholas,
Oh,
Nicholas.
love it.
Nicholas.
Nicholas.
Just perfect.
and it's a purple neck, so it is a level 3 neck.
Oh, I love this
level of
little lily
detail.
pad.
It's got lovely little eyes, and it's got slightly little.
Oh,
Little velvety.
he's got such a little grin. He's so toothy.
It's such a lovely material it's been made of. It is crochet.
Oh,
Yeah.
and,
That's crazy.
and that is
That's so much
that's the
detail.
crochet
It's so beautiful.
I
and all the
love
little
that.
lily pads and everything. So yeah, she made me that.
Man.
She was absolutely that is my birthday present for this year because it's my birthday in a few weeks. So that is my birthday present. She's
Ooh.
given it me early so I could show it off in
Aw.
Val-Con.
Nah.
Very cool. Yeah, we will never
Special
get
thanks
that.
to
So wow.
yeah.
Sounds like not.
Oh yeah, now I
Well,
want
awesome.
Thank
Thank
you.
you
Great.
so
Thank you
much.
so
This
much.
has been just incredible, showing off all the games, all your hard work on the server. Like, you've been working on it for 8 weeks.
Oh,
It's been
yeah.
night and day. It's
Yeah, and I haven't
just,
been able to stream it either because once it got to a certain point and there were other people's builds on there, I had to stop. But I'm NomenLoony everywhere, so YouTube,
yes,
Twitch.com,
yes,
.tv.
definitely. And you stream a lot
Valheim.
as well, don't you?
I
Like,
do stream quite a bit, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
So please go and check NomenLoony out on all the platforms and give him a good old follow. And if
Thank
you want
you.
to come and join the showcase server and come and see and play some of the Fairground games yourself,
Just
it's
follow
up
the
on screen
rainbows.
now. Valcon val-con.org. stroke join. Yeah, did it right.
Yeah, join.
I can't even point in the right direction, so you're doing better than me.
It's over here somewhere.
On the
Yeah.
screen.
There.
Yes.
Yeah, we got there.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Down.
Thank you,
so much,
everybody.
Moonlight.
Thank
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Keep shining.
Have
Thank
a
you.
great one.
Bye.
See you later.
All right. Okay. So that was
I'm so jealous.
the Fairground area of the showcase servers, and
Mhm.
we're gonna jump straight into another content creator's video. This
Yeah.
is Thunder of Valheim. It's a music video
I'm so
made
excited.
by Kit, and it's again
Let's
very
go.
hype. So let's go and watch that. Enjoy.
Iron on the shoreline, smoke from the burning fields. Ravens in a slow circle, choosing who bends, who yields. Salt on our scars, ash on our teeth, runes carved deep in the oak beneath our feet. We are the thunder of Valheim, storm in the veins of the wild sea. When our war cry cracks the sky, even Odin's foes fall to their knees. Raise that shield, the world shake, hear our names in the frozen wind. We are the thunder of Valheim, and we never, never bow again. Long ships cut the black waves, dragon jaws open wide. Night tries to drown our torches, but the fire lives inside. Axes kiss, helmets shatter, bones splinter pride. Silence takes their voices as our voices rise. We are the thunder of Valheim, storm in the veins of the wild sea. When our war cry cracks the sky, even Odin's foes fall to their knees. Raise that shield, let the world shake, hear our names in the frozen wind. We are the thunder of Valheim, and we never, never bow again. Scowl for the fallen, scowl for the brave, scowl for the hall where the fearless are saved. If you stand in our path, feel the ground start to scream. All you'll hear is our roar as we tear through your dream. We are the thunder of Valheim, storm in the veins of the wild sea. When our war cry cracks the sky, even Odin's foes fall to their knees. Raise that shield, let the world shake, hear our names in the frozen wind. We are the thunder of Valheim. We are the thunder of Valheim, and we never, never bow again.
Woo!
I was going
That was
there.
amazing. That was so catchy, isn't it? I could see us like backstage all like
Yeah.
popping along.
I should record that.
I mean, how can you sit still to that music? I mean, I
can't.
can't.
Nope. Mm-mm.
No, the hips don't lie. We gotta
Nope.
move.
Wow. Those
now
scenes
now
with
I
the
want to
Bosstones
see the
too.
full version of
Oh, yeah.
Easy's Shakira dance interpretation.
Shakira.
It's not very bendy. Don't worry.
That's why we want it.
Well, you should have said that. Okay, let's continue.
Let's
Let's keep
continue.
going.
And on that note, moving swiftly on.
This, Yes, we're moving swiftly onto a giveaway. We will be running another one of our many, many giveaways. So we will be. Oh, again,
Hi.
it did the thing.
I'm-
Hi.
Don't give me away again.
Well, we give a lot of love
It's
to
not
Easy,
that
as you
one.
can see. Never
So the-
enough love to Easy.
No.
Yes, don't type yet because I haven't launched the giveaway yet. Give me a second to maybe just say who is hosting this giveaway, who's sponsoring. It's lizarddoggo.com. Thank you so much for our sponsors. And they are offering $25 gift vouchers for their website. So I am going to be sharing my screen and I will let you know when you're ready when it's good to type. Pum, pum, pum.
Get ready, everyone.
Okay, from
Get
now
ready.
you can type in chat hashtag doggo. Sorry, my
Hashtag
brain
doggo,
is
go.
like lagging.
Go,
Hashtag
go.
doggo. From now.
That neck. What? It's all right. It doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
I can try. I mean,
Yes,
yeah.
you can get
our
an neck
overlay guy
with
do
your
the
doggo voucher, but
Aw,
It's
I want to
complicated.
join
Hashtag
too.
doggo. I see 62 entries so far. So both on YouTube and Twitch, you can go and type that.
Hashtag Cato.
Yeah,
I
I
see
saw.
you.
And if we can get the big giveaway off the screen, I will share my screen and show you that it's not rigged.
Ooh, it's not
Okay,
Okay,
rigged.
let's do a countdown. Easy, do the 10 minutes. No,
Wow.
10. Countdown from 10.
I don't have that many fingers.
You'll get 5. All right.
Okay,
Five?
do
That's
5.
what I got on one hand. 5, 4,
69,
3,
17.
2, 69.
42.
Emma.
Let's see who is winning today's $25 Lizarddoggo. Woo! Smarty Pants over on Twitch.
24.
Nice.
Pants.
Well
Congrats.
done.
Woo,
Congratulations. You have
GGs.
won the $25 Lizarddoggo gift voucher. So we will be contacting you. One of our moderators will probably at you, or you can join our Discord and contact us through there, and we will be giving you your code.
Yeah.
So thank you very much.
Congrats.
Perfect.
So, what's coming next? I need to refer back to my little sheet.
We have the big thing coming
we
up,
have
actually.
Emma. Do you want to introduce the streamer awards?
Do it.
Oh, I do. Yeah, let's go.
Do it.
So, coming up next is the Streamer Awards, and it's basically I've dubbed it for this year the Fine Wood Awards, because well, it's all of the finest people, and it sounded funny. But basically, we made an award show as if like award shows were a thing in Valheim. And yeah, I tried to like contact as many people as I knew to ask them, do you have clips that we can use? I probably missed a whole bunch of people, but I also kind of decided to do this 2 weeks ago, so I time was definitely a crunch there, but I powered through it with my ADHD, and now we have an award show video, and I hope you enjoy it.
Welcome everyone to the first Val-Con Awards.
My name is Emma T. Potato.
And I'm Pithy Peaches.
And we are here today to commemorate some of the greatest moments of Vikings, both far and wide.
It has been a wild year in this illustrious battle for Odin's favor.
We've won, we've lost, we've laughed, we've cried, we've forgotten to eat food, and we've fallen off of ladders. We've thrown spears never to be seen again.
And somehow always found ourselves coming back for one more adventure.
From the screams of our first troll sightings to the sobbing of our first Viking boil in the Ashlands, we've heard it all and clipped it all.
These moments will never be forgotten and have brought brothers and sisters in arms together across all platforms.
Now is a time to honor these proudest and saddest achievements. We've curated clips of joy and pain, and we'll be awarding the best of the best.
So sit back, grab your deer stew, and enjoy the awards.
I'm sacrificing myself. Good luck.
Like a glove.
Probably an arrow.
Oh, it was stuck. Okay, Bambi, walk slowly.
It's the Shield Maiden Tower.
Said so smugly. That was very rude. Okay.
I'm on them! I'm on them! I'm riding a vulture! And they can't hurt me while I'm on there. That is very nice and good to know. So just like the Deathsquito and the Wraith, they cannot hurt you as long as you're on top. That is very nice. It's a nice party trick.
And who have the Rockies decided wins this award?
What's the chances we just run across Vader? No way. Actually, no way. What's the chances? I mean, that looks like Vader for me.
Oh, I killed a bird! I meleeed a bird! First time! I meleeed a bird! Didn't know that was possible!
This bad boy is just being a tease. Here comes a pufferfish! Oh my god, Canners, this might be it. Whoa!
And who have the Rockies decided wins this award?
No spiky time! No spiky time! No, 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 no! Jesus Christ, guys! No! Oh my god, guys, it was so close. Oh, Jesus. So close. So close.
No way.
Wait, what? No. There's not gonna be a time a troll's gonna kill me. I highly doubt it, Astro. A troll will never, ever, and anyone can clip that, will ever kill me. See, it can't even fit.
Oh, no! No! I was too greedy in the last one.
Yeah. Jump.
Jump?
Yeah, look.
No, it's all over the place. Oh, I've even hit Renomi now.
There.
Oh no!
No!
Holy fuck.
Oh, no.
And who have the Rockies decided wins this award?
didn't make a thing? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I just got wood.
Is here. And
All right, this is fine.
Dun, 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 dun. At this point, I'm here for as a distraction and a support.
No! No! Okay.
Oh my god, how did you save that?
I don't know!
The 10-piece chicken nuggies with a fry and a fruit cup and a lemonade, a diet lemonade.
Let's do this. Oh, I can't wait to die down here. Oh! I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so very dead. I'm 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 dead. Holy!
You're not dead. You're fine.
Amy, it hit me once and I dropped 100 health and was down to 9. I was a little concerned.
Well, eat food. I have 235 health, honestly.
Okay, ma'am, I have food on!
You have food on? Well, why are you wearing it? Eat it.
Okay.
I think this node is dead.
Oh, really? Sorry. Oh god, I'm so. I know how shrill and piercing I am. I apologize. There's a troll.
That I can just pull up on screen so people can choose. Oh, what you?
Oh my god. This is why I wear a helmet.
No! Dang it, I was trying to bubble you! There's 2 monsters! There's 2! Jesus Christ. Where am I? I don't know where I am.
Well then. Thanks, Engstrah.
No. Oh, yeah, I'm in the broom closet. No,
No, Emma, get out of the closet, quick.
And who have the Rockies decided wins this award?
God. Okay. Huh? What? Huh? He did a Mario. He disappeared. What the fudge?
They're still breeding, even though they're fighting fodder. Look at that big old pile on top of fodder. Oh, he's up. He's like literally standing on top of them. He's standing on top of the Askaman. Oh. Oh my god, the chaos is real. I can't even move. The chaos, guys. My poor computer. My poor computer. He's almost dead. My poor computer. Oh, I think he... Oh, we got it! We got it! We got it! The emerald's flame is extinguished. Good job, Askman! Good job. How many? We've only got a few... Oh my gosh. We've only got a few left. Holy shoot. Wow.
Wow.
Somebody please clip that. That was fantastic.
It's been there for a week.
It's been there for a week.
Yeah, it has been there for a week because you've been on in the meantime, right?
Yeah.
It's a land mall.
Yeah. It's a land mall. What?
It's a land mall.
not-
And who have the Rockies decided wins this award?
Oh! I almost killed myself like that. What the f?
It's hard to keep track of everything. Oh. Ow. Sneaked up on me. Oh no, 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 no. I'm gonna be in the crossfire of two murders. Oh, I've gone down to, oh my gosh. I was down to 3 health. Oh, that was dicey. Okay. Oh, no, no, I died.
Yay, the first death.
Oh, no.
Nice fucking try. Not today, Wolfie. Not today. Oh, definitely today. Slope combat.
Like in public, you know what I mean? Not just on camera.
Well, one step.
My ass!
Think I can parry him?
Portal materials on my body.
Can we parry this? Apparently we're trying. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant.
Yeah, I love pesto. Oh.
Because I have in my title, no deaths today.
Oh!
And I know Dine thought it would be funny to watch you die if you jump down, but we're not going to die today, okay? We're not going to die.
Yeah, it's in the seat again.
I might die.
You got stuff
Nope,
to eat?
six health. I have food, but
Can't eat it. Oh, now I'm being poisoned.
I wish I could take this pufferfish. Damn it, that's gonna kill me for sure.
Yeah, don't sit down. Oh dear.
Oh no!
You died.
I was trying to pick up the pufferfish.
Got one. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm gonna go through Alfred, and I'm gonna...
EJ, who's now watching.
By gravity!
Who of the Rockies decided wins this award?
I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm scared. Okay, now it's just the vultures. They're almost dead because they're on fire. Oh, fuck! There's a Valkyrie attacking me now. Lava blob, help! Oh, man. Okay, this is not good. Oh, oh, I don't know how I'm still alive. Yes, cool, perfect, good. Lava blob, well done. Now, oh, there's a Nasvin as well. Oh my god, there's everything here. Why is there so much? There's a Morgan! Are you fucking kidding me? And a 1-star Askvin. Okay, there's a spawner. There's a spawner over there. Jules, run away. Run away, because I'm gonna die, and you don't want to die here.
Oh, shit.
Yes.
Oh.
There's a spawner over here.
Fire resist would have been a good idea.
Oh, man. Okay. Yeah. Fire resist. Good idea. Oh, my gosh. This is so intense. I died.
Piggledy piggledy.
No!
It's going for the whole rice paddy field, different level look. You're on mute, you're on mute.
I've learned something about the troll stuff.
3, go. Ho ho ho! Ho 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 ho! No way! Oh my god! It's gonna make it! It's gonna make it! Oh no! No!
No.
So close!
Oh, you're here. What's up, buddy?
I'm here to support.
I saw the troll behind you.
What? Oh my god!
That's a surprise.
Don't exit, the house is on fire.
He's down. He's down. This is on fire. He's down. He's down.
GG.
Oh, and then I died.
Oh no! Killed by a Twitcher?
Yes.
Kindly.
Yeah, but big thanks to Q for organising all this. This has been a
Yeah.
massive effort on Q's
Oh dear God. Your hair, your beard. Dear God. Emma's having too much fun with the bombs.
I'm just sitting here cooking bread.
Fucking chaos. I'm just trying to eat bread, man. Oh.
And who have the Rockies decided wins this award?
Oh! Oh, look at that chain lightning. Huh. That was very greedy. Why it worked out.
Ooh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Give me those ankles. Mister, give me your ankles. Dodge. Yeah. Give me your ankles. Dodge. Give me your ankles. Give me your ankles. Give me your ankles. Wait.
Oh my god! Oh my god, this tuna! I got a level 5 tuna!
A level 5 tuna?
Come here, husband.
What the f***'s a level 5 tuna?
Come here.
Where are you?
Come to the front
Show me
door.
this level 5 tuna. What the f***?
Hello?
I hate this. Maybe I can... Oh! What? On the roof again and fix the holes. Can... No, 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 no! Oh,
Ooh, ow. Good bees. I got it!
Who have the Rockies decided wins this award?
Thank you to all the nominees and the Clippers for making sure all of the best moments in Valheim stay with us long past grabbing our gravestones.
We hope you enjoyed the show and stay tuned for even more Val-Con shenanigans.
All right, that was fun.
What a
Emma.
ride!
Congratulations to all the people awarded the awards, the Rockies.
Yes, yeah, yeah. Oh, that would have been a cool one to like the Rockies. I now went for like the fueling totem because, well, it kind of looks like one of those fancy award thingies that you
Awards.
give out to people. But
Uh-huh.
man, I have been laughing my ass off editing that
Absolutely.
video. Like, I can't tell you how many times I was like having my earpieces in and like laughing at my screen and my partner and my fiance was like sitting next to me like, what's going
Are
on?
you
I'm like,
okay?
I'm gonna show
Hang
it to you
on.
once it's finished.
Yes.
Because there's like, oh my god, there's so many good ones in there. Like I had such a blast making this. And come on, I mean, once I got that idea, I could not do this. So
No.
yeah, I
I'm
had
glad
an
you did.
absolute blast.
And now you have like another whole year or 9 months to collect all those clips
Mhm.
from streamers until next Val-Con. So
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, if you're one of the people, I'll also post a message in the Val-Con Discord with all of the links to all of the different channels. Once I'm like off hosting, I'll post it in there. But yeah, if you are like a content creator and you're streaming and all of that stuff, I do like to focus on people that actually live stream and have those moments happen during their live streams. Because as you saw in chat, like people are like, oh yeah, I remember this moment. That's really what I wanted to accomplish with this as well. We're definitely going to do an award show next year. So if you're interested, you can always reach out to me. I don't bite. No worries, I won't bite. You can always reach out to me and let me know that you have clips, and we're of course gonna shout it from the rooftops when it's like getting near the deadline or something like that. So yeah, keep an eye out on Pithy Peaches and my socials, because she is the one that came up with the award show idea. And she has been so incredibly kind and generous with me, and like, oh yeah, you can just take it, do something for you. And I was like, no, this is your idea actually. So I really wanted to do this together with her, and we're definitely gonna do something for next year as well. So yeah, I'm glad you like it.
Yeah, I do. And I'll add as well, Pithy also managed to use Infinity Hammer for the first time live on stream and get her build on the showcase server. So if you want to see one of her builds up close, it's in the Horror and Haunting area. I highly recommend stopping by.
Yes.
Yeah.
We
It has a
should
little
watch
QR code, so you can go visit her channel from there too.
Okay, let's
so
look.
Yes.
moving on, we're going to show another quick skit from Captain Crumbs, and then speaking of streamers, we're going to introduce or play ValheimGal's introduction. So ValheimGal will be live on our raid train tomorrow at 11 a.m. UTC. So, and she will be live from the Val-Con showcase servers to show the wonders that were built on there. So definitely go check that out. And yeah, we have lots of streamers that will be on our raid train, and I'm sure the moderators in chat can bring up the link of the schedule for the streamers. Lots of cool stuff, so definitely go check them out. But without further ado, let's check out. Well, okay, we're gonna do those two videos, and then we're gonna directly move on to a quick break so that we can run the Twitch ads, and then we'll be back with you. So let's do that. Enjoy.
Let's go.
Oof. Cleaning up after the arena battle took a hot minute. But it sure feels good to be able to sit down in peace and just relax. What was that? Oh no! Hello, it's me again. Yes, obviously. I told my wife she should embrace her mistakes. So she gave me a hug. Maybe some sort of vacation is needed. Far, far away.
Are you ready? Hey guys, Ginny here, aka ValheimGal.
Oh, I died on the roof!
So.
It's not great with joking. Alright.
Oh. God, I killed myself. Don't shoot, it's Christmas! Hark the herald raiders sing, glory to the newborn king. Don't shoot me, I'm really sweet, and I'm a streamer and pretty cute too. Na 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 na.
I do like to play some Valheim.
You're going down. Alright, let's do this. Oh, I died. Boom. Yes! That was awesome!
But I do play other games, and I stream them 4 nights a week here on Twitch.
Yeah, get that banjo.
Dang on, dog. Come on, dog. Dance. Dance. Come on, dog.
Come on, dog. Come on.
Come on, dog. Get up, you old lady boy.
puke. I like to build. Sometimes they're screaming.
Oh my god! Oh my god, Darth! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god! Ah!
Sometimes they're dressing up.
They were amazing actors when I was a girl. I am ValheimGal. Or who knows? Val-Con Day! And I am ValheimGal.
I'm your host for the ValheimGal show. I'm Daphne Blake. And with me is Velma Dinkley. And Velma had to take her hair and glasses off because she needed to take a nap. I'm just gonna sit here and eat my cinnamon toast.
See you in my streams.
Time with Emma. Bling! It's the best way to know if creatures have noticed you. I'm just pickaxing away at this brain. Everything is fine. Sneak. Oh. Oh, you saw the eye open. Something has clearly noticed me. And that's how you know for sure that if a creature is coming your way. Oh, he's losing interest again. It might have been a hare. But, like earlier, I hopped out, listened. Oh, it was a seeker. And then you're not in, like, a sticky situation. Oh, it was another seeker. There we go. And now we're not, like, in a cornered little nook somewhere while we need to fight.
Have you or a loved one recently fallen ill after paying a visit to the Bog Witch? If you suspect medical malpractice, let Ragnar and Ragnar give them a dose of their own medicine. Name a portal, get coin, and we will get you gold.
The Bog Witch sold me cursed mead and I thought I'd never recover. Dear Odin, I was sick. My lawyer got me so much coin that I will never need another mead for the rest of my days. Thank you, Ragnar and Ragnar.
Just build a portal and jump right into GETCOIN.
If you have a portal, you have a lawyer.
Science time with Emma. Bling! Oh no! Place this down and I'm gonna... Ah! Oh no! Oh, did you not get to me? I'm so sorry. I mean, oh, horrible. So that is something you can do. You need to be a little bit quick, but as you just saw, as a potato, I did manage to pull it off. Now, you gotta make sure that you raise it high enough, because they are gonna just try to destroy your workbench, so you want to make sure that you immediately get as much height as you can. And then once the event is run out, you can start shooting them, or you can sneak and they might, like, lose aggro or something like that. So if you have a lot of issues with the wolf event, 10 wood and, like, 10 stone on you at all times.
And we're back.
At all times.
Hey!
At all times. All right. We have to jump straight to the next segment, which is a showcase. I visit another one, this time of the horror and haunting. So while Ku, you get ready to do your spiel, I'm just gonna switch scenes so we can put the video up, and I'm gonna also thank our sponsor GTX once again for hosting our servers this year. So let's put the video on stage.
Let's go. Yeah. Take us away.
All right, here we go. So, Horror and Haunting is an continent, a themed area in the showcase server, our build server, over on the Val-Con servers. We have 5 of them, so you should be able to find one that's free to join. And this was very much inspired by all things spooky. The zone lead for this area is actually Sarah 4 and 10, but she couldn't be with us today. So you've got little old me as a tour guide. Hope that's okay. Yes. And the first build we have here is the Crooked House by Brikk Games AU. This was actually made originally for a map that I ran, an adventure map called Revenge of the Trees, that I ran at Halloween for a whole bunch of streamers. You saw a clip of that at the end with with the bread and everyone dying. Yes. Yeah, so we created a map together, almost like a mini Val-Con. We were practicing. And we then ran through it with a whole bunch of people that had never seen it before. And Bree was kind enough to donate this build and put it in, and it is just incredible. It's inspired by Jack Skeleton, the Crooked House from Nightmare Before Christmas. And yeah, I think it's one of my kind of favorites in the area. There's a little details in there, but it also has a little secret. So it's definitely one of those builds worth exploring yourself, and having a little wander around and see if you can find how to get to the tower. Because as you saw from the outside, there is a tower at the top. But if you go up the stairs, you may not find the tower. So it's a proper little crooked house, which I just
very cute,
absolutely love. I mean, just the details, the bookshelves, all of it is just so good. Yeah, I absolutely agree. The interiors are
wow, yeah,
so good. And I think this is kind of what really surprised me about a lot of the builds on the showcase server is the attention to detail. It's not just an amazing exterior, it is a full story. There are things fully invested in the world. It really feels like part of the universe, if you like.
What is that wall?
That's with coins.
Gold
Yeah,
like
coins?
Stacks of coins, yeah.
Yeah, and like a gizmo, so you can turn them
Yeah.
so they're like you can make them into a wall.
I'm still resisting
Very
moths,
cool.
but I got it. This is so cool.
I know. And the
Remember
great
that one?
thing, yeah,
Those are the blood bombs that I
the
all
little
took.
blood bombs. Yeah. I know how much you like those, Emma.
They're amazing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
wow. Yeah, that was such a cool build to like go into and like explore it, and then we were kind of looting it as well. Oh my god.
And that's how Emma ended up with all the blood bombs at the end, which she was tormenting everyone.
Yeah, I
with.
remember that.
Yes.
Thanks.
The last one was you, Easy. There is footage of it.
I deny everything. It's AI. It was AI.
So Bree is saying this was originally made for the Halloween 24 build comp build. Yes, it was, and then it was put on my map. I'd forgotten that. So yeah, Bree made this in 24 hours, guys. 24 hours.
Insane.
Yeah.
You're a wizard.
Yeah. Absolute wizard. Incredible detail. So we're just taking a little walk down the path here, so I will skip along. Here we
Spider
go.
webs as well from the pre-Mistland.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we've kind of used a lot of the vanilla in-game assets, which are in the game code, but doesn't really have access to unless you're using dev commands or
Yeah.
a mod like more vanilla build prefabs, which is what we used. Adds it all to your hammer, so it very much feels like building with it. And yeah, it just gives you some options for some interesting things.
Get some unique builds out of it, clearly.
Absolutely, you do. Okay, so we're looking at the Haunted Schoolhouse by Hi, I'm Klaus, with a few little additions from Sarah 4 and 10. So these swings were her, and the little mini roundabout as well, just to bring the area of the schoolyard alive.
Yeah.
She worked with Klaus just to integrate, alive. Exactly. Yeah, alive. Is it alive? You want it to be alive? I'm not sure.
Don't want it to be, but it is, you know?
Yeah.
I can totally imagine the distorted like kids music playing in the background.
You
Ooh.
can hear the like little kind of giggles
Yeah.
every so often. Like, yeah. He did an incredible job of putting this together. There's a video on his channel for this as well. This was another one that ended up on the Horror and Haunting map. A bit of a theme here. We recruited a lot of people we knew had builds. We're like, hi, we're building a thing. Would you like to come in?
Yeah.
And I think what really struck me, and what always strikes me about Klaus's building is that attention to detail, but in a different way. This is a story. There's a
Yes,
whole
it's
other
it's the storytelling, isn't it? I
Yeah.
love that stuff with decoration because I try to do that as well when I play. Is making every build and bits of decoration look like that space is being lived in, because no one, unless you live in a hotel, no one has a perfectly laid out table with all the chairs very
Right.
nicely lined up
Yeah.
and everything
We
perfect.
don't have
like
show homes.
no, exactly. So why should our Valheim builds be like that, right? So I always do these little things where, like, yeah, the chairs are like slightly moved as if someone just got up the chair and didn't move it back, and like
Yeah.
lots of little bits of decoration to tell that story. And I love that Klaus is so good at this.
He really is, honestly. Just seeing like all the builds together, and the way that Sarah and also we'll mention System Collapse as well. His builds are coming up in a minute, but he was instrumental in helping with this area. They all work together to really make these builds feel like they are in place, in situ. Like the context, the story, when you come across things in the zone, it doesn't feel like, oh, there's a random build here. It feels in place. And yeah, to do something with a build that was created originally for a different story and to make it work, that's some talent.
And like the comment just said, I was originally saying just now, like, we need some music for this, but we actually don't. The atmosphere is amazing.
Yeah.
Just the rain.
So eerie.
Yeah.
Rain. Yeah. It's like, why is it so quiet?
That's perfect. Exactly. That is perfect.
Absolutely. All right, let me skip us forward a little bit. There's a little bit more walking. Yep. So one of the things I wanted to mention is there is a floating build, and you just saw it as we were walking past there. That is
what is going on?
You
that
okay,
is
Physics?
Sarah's portal hub for the area. So when you arrive, you are floating.
Oh my god.
Floating. Yeah, and she was just like, hey, I have an idea, and made it happen. And just
Wow.
like, wow, the tools that we have available from things like an Infinity Hammer and stuff like that are impressive. But the creative ways that people use them to
Well
bring things
done.
to life, just swamp builds. You feel it so hard and it fits so well. Exactly. Like you want your spookiness.
Oh, you wet spider
And
webs.
this
Ugh.
is System Collapse's build. So this was actually built on the server, I believe.
Wow.
It was
Just-
built
yeah.
in place. This is the sanctuary.
How do you?
And I don't know about you, but it doesn't feel very much like a sanctuary to me. I'm not sure I'd want to live in there.
The
Depends on which state
evil
of living you are.
sanctuary, of course. That's where
Yeah,
all the
I think
spiders,
it
you know.
was a sanctuary, clearly, but now what is it, you know?
Spider sanctuary, by the looks of it.
Exactly.
Oh,
Completely
man,
a
stop
spider
it. Go away.
sanctuary.
Ugh. I do not want to step in there. I'm legit, like, no.
Legit, do not. Mm-mm.
Flamethrower. I'll bring it.
No, I'm good. Yeah, just like a lighter and a kind of can of hairspray or something.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Yep.
I missed
Oh, I
that.
remember those
old,
days.
I missed the place called the Mistland. Well, that was Mistland.
Yeah, that was
right?
Mistland.
Yeah,
I've
yeah,
never
yeah.
been there.
I loved it. I kind of loved it.
I wish I'd been there back then.
Because
it
it
was
became like
perfect
really
build.
dark too. So if you
Mhm.
accidentally like sailed into a tiny spot of mistlands back in the day,
dark
it
and
just suddenly
cobwebby.
turned like really dark.
Yeah.
Really?
And these
Yeah.
cobwebs were just everywhere as well. And it was
Yeah.
strung between the trees, and it was
Mhm.
just so atmospheric. So to be able to use those pieces again and just build and craft a little kind of narrative and a world with them is just great. Oh, I skipped
Everyone
ahead.
was so
There we
afraid
go.
of spiders back then.
And by the way, she's skipping ahead now, but as you can see, there's so much to see.
So much.
You gotta experience this for yourself, by the way, peeps. Like QR codes are
Absolutely.
next to the builds every time. You can scan those, and it will bring you towards the creator that has made that build. I mean, come on. Don't you want to check out the person that made this? This looks amazing.
Look at it.
Look at it.
What even is this? This is awesome.
Is this being in the eye of a tornado or something?
He's creating one. What is this?
Oh my
Is
God.
this?
This
Are you
is.
okay?
Am I okay? Is everyone okay?
Everyone.
Does everyone need a moment? Because I needed a moment the first time.
I need a moment.
Oh my God.
Yes,
look at this.
definitely.
Absolutely.
Who made
So this is RB, and if you were here yesterday, you would have heard Klaus. Hi, I'm Klaus from the Iron and Industry. Talk about how instrumental RB became on the server. He joined in order to display his builds, in order to help us, craft things. And he ended up becoming one of our world builders. And the things he's implemented, the things he's done, they're showstoppers. They're absolutely stunning. And
That is incredible.
this just, I don't really have words to describe it. It's called the Oracle, and I just think it speaks for itself because it is just
breathtaking.
art.
Yeah.
You look
It's
at
like
it and you
sculptures. Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
a
it is
sculpture
exactly
using
like a
Valheim pieces.
sculpture.
Because there's a lot of great builders that do things like Dakar and Mythic builds are the two that that come to mind, that do those like massive sculptures. And it's you look at this and you forget that it's Valheim. You totally
Absolutely.
forget that what game it's from, because they just transform using vanilla
there was-
pieces too. It's so crazy.
There are times when you kind of look at it and you're like, oh, I recognize like that's a tree from the Ashlands, and what's the snake? Oh, I guess it's some pieces of Grouston, but like how? And it glows, and what
The
is
vision
happening?
to put it together. The spatial
Yeah,
awareness
how
of this.
do you like? Yeah, it's such a sculptural conceptualization of these pieces.
Because this is made out of stone or just rocks.
Yeah,
Right?
floating rocks. Yeah,
This is brilliant.
that is RB. That is RB's genius. Yep.
That is art. I'm
Wow.
sorry. I'm fanboying so hard now, but wow.
Absolutely.
Yeah, amazing.
We have one more build, if I can find the point in the video, friends. There we go. This is a different flavor of what we would call a wonder on the server, so a really big build to explore. This one is, again, it's a less of a kind of sculptural piece and more of a story. So
this already.
Yeah, it's one of those builds you really have to wander through, and just feel, I guess, like get that sense of story and that sense of what happened here, why did it happen here.
Yeah.
What's going on, This is by Barefoot Cookie, who I believe is somewhere in chat. And you're
Ooh.
gonna have to forgive my pronunciation of this. Takavat Keep, I think is how it's pronounced. So this was her submission to the horror and haunting area. Cookie, yes. And as you can see, it's huge and so detailed inside with so many different things, different points. There are like mannequins around as well, which, as you can see when I pause in the doorway, I actually had a moment where I was like, is there someone on the server? I thought I was alone.
Someone's behind me, but I can't run
He's
either.
behind me.
Never.
There we go. There's an external view for you, so you can get a real sense of scale.
Look at that boy up there.
Yep, he's just chilling up there. There's a few like little things around that just really sell you and tell you that little bit of world building.
That's amazing.
So yeah, absolutely. Please go and visit Horror and Haunting. I tried to do it as much justice as possible to show you what is here because there are so many builds. There are 150 different builds on the server, and that doesn't include a lot of the scenery that the world builders have used to tie everything together and bring those stories into sort of a really fluid experience. So yeah, please log on. Our servers can be found at val-con.org/join. I did it right first time. Look at me.
Join.html. You've got to add
sign.
that.
Oh, there's a .html in there.
There's a .html. Yeah.
.org. .html.
I think this works too. I think this
works
should work too. But there's I'm sure the link is in chat either way.
Yep. Link
Posting
in
everywhere.
chat.
Let's
There you
go.
go. Check it out.
Beautiful.
Well, thank you so
Check
much,
it out.
Koo.
Thank you for
That
joining
was
me.
so good.
Wow. Thank
I
you. Koo.
do like the spooky area. I'm spooky.
Yes. Well, you mentioned Klaus was one of the builders, and we're actually gonna watch a video from Klaus. It's called The Mine, and it's the ultimate survival build. So enjoy the video, and we'll see you on the other side. We'll have a giveaway after this, so
Stick around.
Stick around. Stick around.
I usually design with survival in mind. Journeying from the meadows to the ashlands is a big adventure that not only develops your character, but your base too. After my last playthrough, I got to dreaming up different kinds of bases I could build for the future. Usually a base is made up of a few different buildings. There's always a workshop, a kitchen, and a couple of homes. I had never combined all of those into one building, so I figured I'd give it a shot. I set out to build a mine, but by the time I was done, I had something totally unique. It's the most fantasy-inspired base I've ever made, but still fully survival ready. Hi, I'm Klaus, and welcome to the mine. Let me tell you about the mine. Let's start with the location. The moment I saw this site, I knew I had to design a mine. I mean, look at this place. We've got the Black Forest and meadows, the coastline, and a crypt all in one spot. Building on the line between biomes is great. It provides a lot of biodiversity to a single location, giving you the best of both. Besides cramming as much as I could into this build, I also had a second design goal in mind. The idea is that this building grew as the mining operation expanded over time. So, like progressing through survival, sections were added on as new resources and tools unlocked. Visually, it looked a bit like organized chaos. A stone workshop here, a living quarters there, smelt shop in the back, and windmill on the roof. You get the idea. Outside, we have a dock and a private boathouse. Resources are piled high and scattered about. Business is booming. I designed this small boathouse to fit the carve. My goal was to have a balance of indoor and outdoor space, and the skylights really help with that. They bring the light in while the roof provides shelter. A good way to protect the ladders from the rain is to frame them with the angled beams. No repairs necessary. A set of ramps lead from the dock to the workshop floor. I wanted transporting supplies from the boats to the workshop to be easy. Keep the distance short and direct. Back in the day, I saw a ramp like this on VetLife's farmhouse. I liked it so much, I borrowed the design for this build. The ramps are waterproof and card-friendly. These diverger doors have a sturdy, vault-like feel to them, like they should be guarding something important. Behind this one is a storage room. I thought about turning it into a wine cellar, but I wanted to keep this build focused on survival gameplay. I'm happy with how much I fit in here, and it's the right amount of messy. There's one more room behind the gate, but we'll come back to that. Follow the curved stairs up the slope to the right and you'll find the main entrance. It's simple, but a bit more formal than the ramp. Pretend like guests would arrive through here, like this is the door you would use if you popped over for a visit. In front is an anvil, which makes it pretty clear that you're entering a workshop. I think of this entrance as the oldest part of the building, the original worker's shack. It's mostly made of wood, which early on would have been the main resource available. It sits directly atop the mine. Sections like the tower and workshop walls are made of stone. As the digging progressed, stone was plentiful, so it makes sense that it was used to build out the first expansion. Let's take a look inside, but don't worry about using the front door. We're going to go in a different way. This main floor is entirely dedicated to crafting. You'll find the workbench, forge, spinning wheel, artisan table, and black forge here. I've placed the Galder table elsewhere. That's because I really wanted a big fire to complement the black forge, so I ran out of space. Don't judge me. Each crafting table gets its own spot to shine, but the main show is the ludicrous amount of storage I've packed into this building. There's storage here, 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 but wait, there's more. Here, here, and here. Clearly you can see that there's plenty. There's so much, the literal pillar of this room is storage. By the way, I've never stacked storage as neatly as I have here, so you're welcome for that. To decorate the workshop, I mostly use the crafting stations, their upgrades, and various armor or weapons. No trophies here. I kinda think it doubles as a showroom. The heavy equipment is through here. This room is the last addition to this build. You can even see the old roofline inside. If you've been watching since Seafair, then you probably noticed a theme. I don't like to get rained on when working, so most of my workshops are kept inside. This is the way. I like this room. It's clean, organized, open, and kind of looks like a warehouse. 2 kilns, 2 smelters, and a blast furnace are inside. There are actually 2 item refineries here. One I stashed out back, but that made it a pain to use. I got a little experimental with the second refinery and carved out some space for it behind the storage room below. Through the metal gate is a small room where I keep the refinery and the Galder table. The refinery sits on a raised platform against the back wall. The platform adds just enough height to push the grinder through the workshop floor. Now you can safely feed the brain matter up top, then pour the sap in below. Is this practical? Probably not, but it's cool. Overlooking the floor is a balcony. I wanted players to have access to this room from the home upstairs. This way, you could check in on the progress of things. It's a short drop, so you probably won't die. Probably. You'll find home on the second floor. If you're looking for the stairs, they're over here through the double doors. Storage is underneath, because what else are we going to do with that space? However, there's a landing halfway up with a window that overlooks the smelters. I figure you can spy on your buddies to see if they're sneaking in armor upgrades. There are no secrets here. To warm things up, there's a bit more wood than stone up here. One benefit of wood flooring is that it doesn't require the extra 1 meter of height that stone does. There are plenty of windows to let in light and capture the views. Kitchen, dining, and bunks are here. Everything a 10th World Viking needs. Not to pat myself on the back, but converting the tower into a cozy dining nook was a wonderful idea. You get the views and a little privacy. I bet it's a pretty great place to have coffee in the morning. To save space and fit in the oven, I cut out a spot for a small fire. All the kettle upgrades are here. We don't have much for decorating, so I always try to place the upgrades in a way that looks nice. I wish the range on the spice rack wasn't so limited though. Let's be honest, this small cook fire doesn't work, so let's give it a Bog Witch upgrade. I don't know why I thought the small fire would work before. The corner fireplace really opens up the room, and the size is so much more practical for survival. Just past the kitchen is a small atrium. The amount of light that pours through is fantastic. It helps to brighten what could have been a very dark space. I like to use it as a shortcut to quickly get downstairs. If you survive the drop to the smelt shop, then you'll survive this one too. Beds are squeezed in over here. I tend to lean towards bunk rooms when playing survival with friends. Cutting back on individual bedrooms can really save some space, which saves on materials, which saves on time. I guess everything is a team effort at Valheim. I call top bunk. This curved window is wonderful. It's suspended off the side, so you get to feel like you're hanging out up in the treetops. Having a portal in or near the sleeping quarters is a good quality of life addition. It always helps my friends and I get right back to the fight whenever we die during a boss battle. For now, this portal actually takes us up to the roof. At first, I didn't have anything up here, but I really wanted to find a way to use the space. I figured it'd be gusty this high up, so I placed the windmill here, and it's pretty perfect. This somehow makes the whole build feel fun and relaxed. Compared to other builds of mine, this one is so unique. I was successful in bringing together the workshop, forge, kitchen, and home under one roof. What I wasn't expecting was for this to become my most fantasy-style build yet. I've never built anything that looks like this. I really love it though. The balance of wood and stone is perfect. There's a workman-like practicality blended with a cozy aesthetic. To me, that's Valheim. When it comes to function, the flow from the dock to the workshop to home fits well into the survival gameplay loop. Add some walls and a gate, and you're ready to take on the next adventure. Thanks for stopping by, and I'll see you next time.
Welcome back, everyone. Hi! I'm gonna start that again. Welcome back, everyone. Now we have a little treat for you. So, us hosts are gonna play a game of neck or seek, which is just like hide and seek, except every single one of us has been transformed into a neck. Through the power of mods. This particular mod is by Cookie Milk and it's called Identity Crisis. So let's head on over to the neck pond and check it out. All right, as you can see from the beautifully arranged necks we have in this tiny little bridge, we have all been transformed
glory, the sound.
necks. Yes. And I have to say, if you were going to try this mod, please try it with friends, because there are so many options and we have just had an absolute riot trying to pick through all the different things. Being turned into a leech was just so gross. It's so wiggly. So yes, absolutely, everyone, please try this mod. Like, we are having so much fun with it. And yeah, it's what's making this entirely possible today. The rules for our hide and seek are pretty simple. We're all necks, we're all surrounded by necks, and there is one seeker and 3 hiders each time. So the seeker goes out, tries to find whoever is actually not a neck, and spotting the neck imposter by poking them with the neck poking stick, because we have PvP on. When poked, a real neck will try and eat your face or explode into lots of itty bitty pieces, whereas a fake neck will go ow down voice chat. So we'll know who we've caught. All right, I think that's everything. Has anyone got anything they'd like to add?
I think we're good.
I have a question.
Oh.
Is there a reason why the other neck aren't attacking you?
Good question. Yes, we've actually put it on passive mode. So the other necks will only try and eat your face if you poke them first. And to be fair, if I got poked by a splitner, I would want to eat your face too.
That is a fair response on the streets.
Very
Okay.
fair. Exactly. Yeah. All right.
I'm ready.
You're ready.
Okay, so I'll be seeker first, and you guys will hide, and you will have 30 seconds to hide. Once you are hidden within this little stone circle, you have to move. You can't stay still for more than 10 seconds. Because one of the giveaways for who is a neck and who isn't is that we still walk like player characters, not necks. So,
gotcha.
yes.
I have a question, a quick question. Are we allowed to run away from the Seeker if we get found?
Yes, for comedy value, absolutely. Please
Good.
To Benny Hill. Here we go.
I'm ready.
Ready.
All right. I'm going to start the timer and I'm going to look away from my screen in 3, 2, 1. Go.
Run.
I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna be smart about this, maybe.
You're gonna be smart about this?
Yeah,
You're
weird,
dressed
I
as a
know.
neck.
Okay.
We've got 10 seconds.
Blending in. What would a neck do? What would a neck
Let
do?
me method act this next situation.
Yep. You gotta get really into the neck character. There we go. That's your time up. All right. Now I have 1 minute and 30 to come and find you.
It's kind of made worse by the fact that we can't easily know who the Seeker is.
Yep.
Just by watching movements.
That's a problem.
I love the fish that are just randomly jumping everywhere.
A neck.
Find the neck. Oh, this is so tricky because no one's looking. Oh, wait. Oh, it was you! I thought you were come back here!
Oh my god. Oh wow.
You're so fast! Oh, you're so fast!
Parkour.
Parkour. Well, I found one of you. The rest of you are not safe.
Well, I took one for the
I
team.
feel pretty safe.
Oh, I lost the hunter. Oh, wait.
Oh, okay. So I only have like 10 hits to try and find you guys as well, because otherwise I could just come and hit everything. I forgot to explain that bit at the start, I think. Oh, hang on. I saw you do a little jump! Run! Ah, and time is up.
That's two. That's pretty good.
That
Nice.
was a
You
lot
need
of
to use the
fun.
poking stick rather than the
It really
punching.
got you with the poking stick.
We don't see
Maybe
the
we
poking
chose
stick.
a too strong poking stick.
All right, so
All
we
right,
regroup
let's
at
pop
the
back on
bridge.
our little bridge. And now Easy is the Seeker.
That's me. We're gonna the one cameraing. All right, here we go.
You got it?
I need to
All
not
right.
look, and then y'all can just go and hide. Go.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
And go. Timer is on. We have 30 seconds to hide. Run.
Stop following me. Stop following me.
Let's see if I have my poking stick out. I do. Oh,
Following me, you're attracting attention to me.
good.
We need to
Keep
spread
doing
up.
that. Keep doing
All right,
that.
and remember, guys, you do have to move every 10 seconds, so we give
I
you
don't know
a
what you're
chance.
talking about. I'm just normal neck.
I mean, car.
I'm channeling my wah.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
car.
There's a jumping fish over
All right,
there,
your
so-
hide time is over,
Oh.
guys.
All right, let's have a look-see, huh?
Let's start the timer. You've got a minute and a half, Easy.
A minute and a half.
Mm-hmm.
I do. Ooh, dang.
No.
That's one.
Ooh, punched already.
Is that 2 down?
2 down? No.
I don't know. I just heard splat.
Oh yeah, that
twice.
was the splat of 1.
Ah.
Oh dang. Oh dang. I mean, definitely.
Ouch! People!
That was an L. That's 1. 2. Why are y'all standing in a row like that? Sus. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that was a real one. Well done. Ooh.
I'm in the basket.
One of you. Nope. Oh. That is a 1 star, so that's not you. Oh, well, I don't know how many I stabbed, but...
You technically did find me,
But
but I
Yeah,
hadn't
me
got
too.
moved
I think
on,
you've got
so-
you've got 3 hits left, I think.
Yeah, but I don't need to kill
Yeah, and
you, though. I need to
you
find
already
you, right?
found 2.
Yeah.
You found one. Yeah, you haven't found me.
No, Ku is still
Well then.
free.
I'm free. You've got 5 seconds.
5 seconds. 5 seconds. No, I just got the first one I saw. I know.
Panic. No, I won. I was hiding behind a bush.
So crafty. A
Good
bush.
job.
So
All right.
crafty.
So we have time for one more round. Who's going to be the next seeker?
Do we?
Emma, I feel like you,
Emma.
because you were found
Mhm.
first, you should be
Ooh.
the next seeker.
Okay.
Definitely. All right.
All right.
In
Have your
3,
poking stick ready.
I have my poking stick is ready.
Can I poke back?
I'm not
Can you
looking.
go back? I mean, no.
Okay, is it time to start? Should we hide?
Should we start? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, go.
Let's go. Hide.
Don't look.
We might not need 30 seconds because it's a quite a small spot.
But if you want to get
Yeah,
into
no,
the
I was
method
already
acting-
looking away anyway.
Okay. So I heard a pretty good tactic earlier.
I want to get
I will
my.
not
I
tell
want
you
to
which
channel
one.
my.
I can see what you're doing.
Ooh, the fish are very lively here, I gotta say. I love it.
And that's the hiding time over.
Okay.
So you can go now. Go, Emma, go. You have 1.5 minutes.
Okay. Hello, everyone.
No, 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 no!
Come here, you.
I had to move. It had been 10 seconds.
I found you. Oh my god, damn it.
Oh, God, Jesus. Jesus Christ.
Okay, I'm gonna search for another one then.
You missed me. Oh no, I feel
my
bad.
God.
I wasn't fast enough to poke you.
Not me using the other necks as a meat shield.
Yeah, no, I ran. I ran. I was
shields.
like, if I confuse Emma long enough, maybe I can re-hide.
What's Yugen landing there? What's going on?
Suspicious. Very, very suspicious. Oh, I swam so I unequipped my
I'll
poking
decoy
device.
for you.
Hey, I poked him. I actually hit him,
You
so I
did.
think that counts.
Yeah, it
Oh
counts.
no!
I'm in neck jail right
It was
now.
my cover for no reason.
Oh,
No!
Oh, you.
Time is up! Time is up! Time is up!
Oh my God.
You got one though.
wasn't it
You got
time?
easy. Oh, nice.
Get two then.
Well done.
Oh, that was very silly.
High fives somehow. Yay.
High five. All the five.
I'll be vabbing.
Vab.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. Vab.
So much vibing.
This is fun though. This is a really fun game mode.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I really do recommend people give it a go. Just, very easy to set up. Just spawn in a few little necks or whatever mob you like, or go somewhere where there are lots of them already. Passive mode. Yeah. Lots of fun.
Yeah.
All
well,
right.
thank you so much for organizing this. It was fun.
Yeah.
I guess we have a
My
little
pleasure.
treat for people watching.
We do.
We do have a little treat for everyone who enjoyed a little bit of neck shenanigans. Yeah, let's go to that, shall we?
Let's go to that.
Yeah, let's go.
See.
Thank you, Coo.
Smooth transition.
Hello.
We're back.
From the past.
In the future, in the past.
In the
No one
past.
noticed that we changed time of day. Shh. Don't worry about
Or
that.
clothing.
I have many avatars. No one knows. it's just past Coo.
Okay, so you know what to do. We've teased you with this little neck and seek. You have the opportunity now not to win just one neck plushie. We can win 2 neck plushies, and that's the wrong banner. That's the wrong banner. It's not hydrate. It's
Y'all
definitely
want a
neck.
neck? I was gonna say.
Definitely neck. So
Hydrating
you know the drill.
also important.
You're gonna type. Hold on. I'm just sorry,
It's
Koo. I'm
neck.
just gonna whoop. There you go.
Neck.
So yes, hashtag neck to enter the giveaway, both on Twitch and YouTube. And we're gonna draw twice, 2 different winners. And yeah, and then we'll be contacting you, and you get to take home one of these necks. They're not as noisy as the ones that we just had. those plushy ones. They're rather on the quiet side.
Grab your neck, everyone.
Neck.
Okay, let's do a countdown. Only 61 entries. What's going on?
Come on, guys.
They're the best
Come on.
plushie, guys. Come
Hashtag
on.
neck. Hashtag neck. Come on.
Yes.
You can't enter multiple times. It won't work.
No.
So spamming multiple times does not
You're
give you
one
more
person,
entries.
Lurkers, now is
All right.
your time.
Lurkers
You got
and
5
lurk.
seconds from now.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Let's see who the first winner is.
Drum roll.
Congratulations to Volkmir.
Volkmir!
He won the
Volkmir!
first neck.
Nice.
Well
Congrats.
done.
Well
And
done
we're
winning
going to
this.
draw again immediately.
Whoa.
See who wins the second one.
Draw, draw, draw.
Barefoot
Barefoot.
Yay! Nice.
Barefoot neck. Nice. Cookie. Congratulations.
Careful.
Have fun with your neck.
The
What are you going
neck
to call
are
it?
gonna- Yep, the neck are going to bite on your toes, Barefoot Cookie.
Barefoot nibbles.
Yes. Fantastic. Great. Well
Beautiful.
done.
Way.
Well done, you guys.
Mhm.
Way, Cookie, way.
So what do we have next? Oh, next I'm doing a thing. So
Yeah.
we are gonna do a quick shout out, but before we do that, actually, let's flip things. No, actually, no, it's fine. I'll do it. I will find. Okay. Bear with. We have lots of people yesterday on the stream who were so generous. Lots of supporters who on Twitch gifted subs and subbed and all that stuff. And then today and on YouTube as well, we have YouTube memberships. So if you want to support Val-Con, because you guys, we're all doing this for the love of the game. None of us are paid here. We're paying with our tears, sweat, and blood and time for this
and
one.
money. We're paying for all the apps and all the
Yes, exactly.
Not
So
necessarily in that order.
essentially, all of this, you know, we do it for the fun of it and for the love of the community, and we have so many people contributing and helping. But also, we do welcome financial contributions because putting on an event like this does cost money. And so if you want to support us, there's lots of ways you can do that. You can go check out our merch shop and buy some merch, and the profits of that helps fund us. You can go onto we've got a PayPal link for a one-time donation on our website, but you can also support by subbing on Twitch and becoming a YouTube channel member. So I wanted to just quickly acknowledge the people who did do that. I don't think on YouTube we have new members, but on Twitch, if I can find the feed.
And while you are looking for the feeds, I want to give also a quick shout out for like people that can't necessarily financially support you watching, chatting, leaving comments, liking the video. Like if you are watching, there's so many people watching right now. If every single one of you subscribes to the YouTube channel or gives a follow on the Twitch channel, that helps out the channel immensely so we can continue what we're doing, bringing people together that all love this game. So just like be sure to do so. Grab your kids if they like Valheim, like subscribe over their account too, because why not? I mean, we are
It's
like
free.
innocent, really passionate people about Valheim. So like
Absolutely.
Correct.
Yes, any bit of support, even if it's just sharing, as Emma just said, that would be great. And hey, if you can help us get our YouTube channel to 1,000 subscribers, that would be awesome.
Yeah,
we are
That
so
would mean a lot.
close.
Okay, so I've got the names finally. So
Yay.
we have from 3 hours ago. Okay, that's where it starts. Captain Crumbs cheering some bits. Thank you so much. We have Volkmir, who just won something, gifted a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. No, actually gifted 3. So thank you so much. We have, is it MLE or MIE? 11 subscribed with Prime. Thank you so much. And same with Freckut GG subscribed with Prime. So thank you so much. I'm going to just quickly refresh the page in case I feel like I'm missing.
There's been a couple.
Yeah, there's been a couple and they don't refresh automatically. So apologies if I missed it out.
Oh my goodness.
You chat.
Oh my goodness. Speak of the devil.
Yo.
over on YouTube as well. Thank you for joining our memberships, Wolf Michael Bull. Thank you so much. Okay,
Legend.
I can see. Yes, Izora gifted some subs. Thank you so much. And KPTTR got it. And
Yeah, there you go.
ValheimGal, you guys are so awesome. Thank you so much. I'm going to stop there because we need to move on. But yeah,
hype
keep
train
responding
is
if
bugging.
you keep the hype train going. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. Every bit of contribution goes directly towards funding the next event to make it even bigger and better. And remember, the end goal is to do this in person.
Yes.
So there's that too. But without further ado, before we bring on our next guest, who is the wonderful Lee Williams, is coming back.
Yes.
We will be showing a video from a creator called Flip, who is a Spanish-speaking creator, but the video is subtitled in English. And it's a perfect kind of intro into our segment with Lee, because it's reviewing all the runestone stories and all the different characters of the runestones. So I thought that would be a perfect tie-in. So let's watch this now, and we'll be back immediately after with Lee. Enjoy.
Amazing.
Todas las piedras rúnicas están escritas por personajes dentro del mundo de Valheim, pero algunas están firmadas con nombre y nos cuentan sus historias, como jugadores que llegaron antes que nosotros y dejaron sus experiencias. Ulf, Astrid, Harald, Gudrun, etc. Algunas muy graciosas, otras muy emotivas. Esta es la historia más graciosa. En un principio, Ulf se encontró a gusto en Valheim. Se construyó una casa con piedra y madera junto a un lago, puso un techo para protegerse de la lluvia y puso su puerta, y aconseja que hagas lo mismo. Luego quiso dejar otro mensaje, pero no se le ocurrió nada. Luego advirtió que una casa en el pantano tenía graves problemas de humedad, por lo que se mudó a las montañas. Ya en las montañas, a los 3 años de haber llegado a Valheim, vio pasar volando a Mother, quien hizo sus necesidades mientras él se escondía en un arbusto. Al advertir la cantidad de enemigos peligrosos de las montañas, decidió bajar hacia las llanuras soleadas, pensando que la vida sería más fácil, pero el calor se le hizo insoportable. Llegó así a Mistlands y, siguiendo los consejos de Hugin y Munin, hizo su bastón de ascuas y se prendió fuego la barba, así que decidió no dedicarse a la magia definitivamente. Intentó gastarle bromas a los Duergar, quitándole sus sombreros. Por supuesto, los Duergar se enojaron y tuvo que acabar con ellos para descubrir que, encima de todo, el sombrero de los Duergar no entra en cabezas humanas. Finalmente partió hacia Ashlands para concluir que nunca fue feliz en Valheim, pero que el peor lugar de todos es la Tierra de Cenizas, donde todo se prende fuego y la pesca no es buena. Veremos qué desgracias le esperan a Ulf en Deep North. Sí, no perdió la voluntad de seguir. Harald recuerda únicamente que fue un guerrero y que vivía en las costas. Las primeras piedras que encontramos expresan sus deseos de ser recordado, así que recordemos a Harald. Sabemos luego que perdió un ojo contra Eitir, una mano contra el sabio, recibió una flecha Draugr en las costillas y Mother le arrancó una pierna, así que al menos hasta las montañas llegó. Gudrun dejó una sola piedra rúnica, pero de las más emocionantes. Qué mejor que la lean ustedes mismos. Esta piedra en las montañas nos cuenta sobre un grupo de 20 que fueron pereciendo poco a poco. Ahora, quien escribe está cuidando a Agda, quien se halla al borde de la muerte debido a un flechazo Draugr del pantano. Una vez incinerada, planea ir a enfrentar a Mother. La pongo aparte porque no es una piedra consejo o sobre lore, sino las vivencias de un grupo de guerreros. Astrid era una Shield Maiden de los bosques, o sea, una escudera, y es lo único que recuerda además de combatir. Astrid, a diferencia de Ulf, ha tenido vivencias un poco más trascendentales. 7 años después de haber llegado a Valheim, se despertó luego de una noche de sueño y encontró palabras de Odin congeladas como guijarros a su alrededor. Al tomarlas con las manos, estos guijarros se descongelaron y escuchó el mensaje del dios. Mata a los desterrados, encadena sus cabezas, yo vendré. Tiempo después nos enteramos que Hugin le devolvió un recuerdo. ella tenía un hijo en su anterior vida, por lo que ahora tiene un nuevo propósito: acabar con los desterrados para volver a verlo. En el Bosque Negro encontramos una piedra sobre un hombre que está enamorado de Astrid. Podemos suponer que es la misma Astrid de los otros mensajes. Astrid no le presta atención, por lo que él le pide a Freya una barba como la que tiene Bjorn. Así tal vez Astrid se enamore de él. Más adelante en las montañas encontramos una piedra escrita por Bjorn, quien dice que se batió a duelo con Otto para ver quién tenía la barba más magnífica. Al resultar Otto vencedor debido a su barba dorada, probablemente obsequio de Freya, Bjorn tuvo que tallar esta piedra admitiendo su derrota. Finalmente en Ashlands encontramos una última piedra de Bjorn, quien en su vida anterior fue granjero, y nos dice que vio a muchísimos guerreros enfrentarse a Father sin éxito, perdiendo la voluntad en el proceso y por ende abandonando el mundo de Valheim, dejando solo sus camas vacías. Y se entrega a los dioses preparado para que tal vez a él le pase lo mismo. Este es un claro mensaje de Irongate. La dificultad de Ashlands y Father es alta, por lo que si alguien prefiere abandonar el juego en este punto, que así sea, nadie se enoja, voluntad de los dioses. Una teoría popular es que tal vez este trío de personajes, Bjorn, Otto y Astrid, son los 3 guerreros que solemos ver en las cinemáticas animadas del juego. ¿Será así? Esperemos tener más noticias de ellos en el norte profundo.
And we are back.
Yes.
Hello.
The puppet.
So cool.
The puppet was so good. Hello.
Very fun. Yes.
Amazing.
And actually, we have 2 people waiting backstage. Well, first, welcome. Hi, I'm Klaus. Back.
Hi, Klaus.
Hi. Thanks for having me back.
And we are going to have the privilege to have the wonderful Lee with us again. So he was here last year. He agreed to come again this year, and we are so delighted. So the wonderful Lee Williams, who is a writer and I can say narrative. I can pronounce that word. Narrative designer who worked on Valheim. He's the one behind every bit of lore, every runestone and dream. Lee, we are so delighted to have you on here with us.
Welcome back, Lee.
Hello.
Hi, Lee.
Hello. Thank you very much for having me back. It's an honor.
How are you doing?
There you are.
I'm very well, thank you. I'm better for seeing that video as well. That was amazing.
Right?
Nice.
Yeah, I thought you would enjoy it. So,
I loved it. Yeah.
And there's if you hang around after we have our chat with you, there's another video that is kind of an interesting one that's speculating a little bit based on some of the lore. So, like people really love your lore and really kind of like dive deep into the meaning of everything that's written and everything. So,
yes, please. Yes, that's brilliant. I mean, it's always amazing for me. It's a real thrill to see people engaging with it, in that way. It really is.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm just going to switch screens so we can spotlight you. Ooh, did that work?
Yeah.
No, wait. We need to bring people back on stage. There you go.
Hi.
There we go.
Spotlight now.
Let's do it the other way around. Like this.
I think we keep doing it at the same time.
This is not me.
I'll do it.
No, it's Klaus. It's
I
Klaus show.
don't mind where
Too
I
many
go.
cooks.
You can cut me anywhere. It's fine.
Sorry.
We were long screen.
Okay, so to kick things off, for those who have missed you last year and who might not know, who might not be as familiar with your involvement with Valheim, could you introduce yourself and what specifically you do for Valheim?
So I'm a writer and designer, and for Valheim, I kind of created all the world lore, so the premise of the 10th world and the sort of setup, and then all the runestones and the dreams, most of the I think almost all of the item descriptions, that kind of thing. So pretty much all the incidental text. There are a few things I didn't do, like the merchants and bits and pieces that had to be done, along with the sort of mechanics. But pretty much all the runestones and all the sort of background lore for the game I wrote, and it was a lot of fun.
Fantastic.
I can imagine.
Williams, Dream Master.
Dream Master.
That's a good title.
I like that. I want that on my passport.
On the passport, yeah. Of course.
Okay, so since we already had an interview with you last year, we thought this year we'd do, rather than asking more questions, although we would love to hear more about your work and hear more about you, we thought we would switch things up, and to give us a better insight on how you go through your own creative process when it comes to writing, we are going to design a biome together. So for those who were here earlier, we did this also with Philip from Brikk Animation, where he took us through his kind of thought process on how he would design a trailer for that new biome. So now we're going to ask you how you would write, or like what kind of either runestones or kind of just a narrative arc that you would build. So to give some context for those who are just tuning in and who missed this section before, the premise that we've given, and we have given Lee some information ahead of time, we are inventing a new biome that is based on Yggdrasil. So the idea is, what if after defeating the Forsaken, the players could finally reach Yggdrasil itself? Because if you paid attention when you're first logging onto the world and you get all the scrolling information, it does say in there in the Valheim lore that Odin severed the branches connecting the 10th realm to the world tree, turning it into a place of exile. But and there's the whole thing of like, we need to prove our worth to Odin, right? Throughout our trials in the 10th world. So what if Yggdrasil, once we finish the course of the game, Yggdrasil, the tree was reconnected to the 10th world and we could access it. So that's kind of the main premise.
Yeah. So I'll just give a little like premise of the like framework. High altitude biome sat across Yggdrasil's roots, branches, and canopy with an organic environment, root shoots, thanks, brain, shoots, leaves, vines, mushrooms, drawing from Norse myth and tree ecosystems, perhaps mixing things like giant insects, reptiles, birds, and mammals. It feels sort of sacred, but immense, familiar, yet otherworldly, with that constant sense of danger. We kind of imagine that the boss for this biome would be Needhogger, the serpent gnawing at the roots of the tree. So that's little encapsulation of what we've given Lee to work with.
Yes.
So,
and
based
before
on
we
this information, I think Gwen has a poll.
Yeah, I have a poll because we did that. We want the audience to participate. We did that earlier. So we let people decide and vote on which creature would be the hostile creature they would want to see. Now we're going to talk about some of the passive creatures. And if someone can queue up the poll while I read through. So the passive creatures I think that we have are the Dunderwings, which would be electric butterflies that shock you when you touch them. The Yggdrasil stags that are inspired by the 4 stags of Norse mythology that actually leap on the Yggdrasil tree. So it would be stags leaping from branch to branch and grazing on the leaves. We could have the glowcap slugs, which would be slow-moving slugs feeding on the mushrooms that might be growing on the tree, leaving faint glowing trails behind. Or the ask lizards, lizard-like creatures clinging onto the bark and vines. So these are the 4, and I think you should be able to type in chat 1, 2, 3, or 4 for your favorite passive creature that you would love to see in this.
There they go. They started.
Let's go.
Yes. Already started. Yep.
Early lead for the stags.
Oh yeah.
I think everyone loves the deer and the honking in the deer in the game.
Exactly.
Maybe that's what it
They're
is.
smaller Yggdrasil. Yggdrasil. How do I? What is that? Is that like the antlers would be like roots or something?
Not sure. Not sure.
Well,
I'm wondering
maybe
about this. This is
Lee can
fictional, of course.
expand upon this while everyone chats and votes in chat.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, kind of based on this info, could you talk us through like the process of writing a short myth or legend, a key narrative hook, maybe the boss that's tied to the story? We gave you a little idea of that, but maybe you came up with something else. And maybe a runestone line hinting at the lore.
Right. Yes. Well, I think it would be a really exciting biome. I have a feeling, I have a vague memory that years ago when I was first working on the game, I did ask, is there a possibility you could go up onto the branches. And I was told, no. They're just in the skybox. No, we'll be doing that. But so I would be excited to write for a biome like that. So I mean, would you like me to start by saying like what my process would be as a writer?
Sure.
I guess. I could say a lot of kind of technical things about what my process is, but really I would be sort of bluffing. I think I would be masking the fact that my process is. I don't think my process has changed since I was about 5 years old. My process when I write is I walk up and down the house, sort of gesturing and imagining in my head. If it's an exciting scene, I might even be swinging an imaginary sword. I genuinely do. I'm just like I did when I was a kid. I'm very lucky to have this job, and I just do that. I always walk when I think up ideas. If it's not in a house, I go for a walk around the block or in the countryside, and then I come back with my head full and just write it all down.
There you go.
Awful. It's awful the first time I write anything. It's terrible, and then I just edit and trim. I really like concise writing personally. That's one of the reasons I like writing for Valheim. I like the challenge of getting as much flavor as you can into like a very short bit of text, for a dream or a runestone. But they usually when I first write them, they're maybe 4 times that length, and then I'm just quite brutal. I just edit it down. One of the things, one little trick I do you might be interested in is one of the things I always do when I edit for Valheim, I always try and use the flavor of the text in Valheim. To me, it's got a very specific sort of mood to it. And what I tend to do is this is not an absolute rule, but just as a general rule of thumb, I often remove words that have Latin roots. So like longer words, generally there'll be the longer words in English tend to have sort of Latin roots, and replace them with simpler words which tend to have kind of Germanic or Anglo-Saxon or Norse roots. So if I'm talking, I might have mentioned something about the extraction of an ore, and I'll take the word extraction out and I'll substitute it with something else, draw the ore from the ground or something. I don't know, but that's a lot of edits that I do. You might notice when that in the runestones, I tend to not just shorten things, but try and make the words simpler. For the mood of the game, it feels it needs to be quite simple language, generally speaking, to capture the right feel. Anyway, I'm waffling now. To delay having to come up with some thoughts on the biome. I have been thinking about it though today. I mean, what I was thinking is it would be a really exciting area to write some lore for, because you would have. I like the premise. I think you mentioned that you might the boughs might then reach out and reconnect with Valheim, and so you might have a role. I quite like the idea that you might have a role as a kind of warden, as a sort of keeper of the tree or of the boughs where they touch Valheim. So I can see it being a nice late game or even kind of post finale biome like that, where you would be tasked with sort of managing the boughs of the tree.
Yes, amazing.
And I thought I like the idea of Nidhogger as the boss for the game. And I mean, one thing I tended to do with the bosses, I didn't like to make any of the bosses be just kind of explicitly or exclusively evil. I wanted them all. I wanted there to be a sympathetic quality to some of this. A little bit of that possibly comes from Shadow of the Colossus. I always liked that you felt that there was an ambiguity towards them, and you almost felt a little bit of guilt for killing the colossi in that game. And I tried to do something similar with Valheim. So I think if you had a villain like I'm just calling him a villain, a boss like Nidhogger, you would want something. I can imagine it being, that he would, in mythology, he gnawed at the roots of Yggdrasil. So he would be maybe feeding on the boughs, so it wouldn't necessarily, he would be a threat and something you would have to stop, but there would be a reason to why he's doing that, which would give a sympathetic edge to him. But I can see it being quite an epic sort of opponent. I especially like the idea that he might go round the boughs, so if you had like a section of bough, he would go off one side and then he might roll back up round the other side. I think that could make for a fun battle.
I love also that you mentioned that idea that like it's kind of a passive creature too, because that's something that a lot of people have with Moder. A lot of people, when you actually read the texts around Moder and you actually think about what you're doing, you feel bad.
Yes,
you feel bad for what you're doing, because you're breaking her eggs, making her come to you, and then you like destroy her, and then you're like, she keeps on crying. Okay, nice, thank you. Now I'll cry in my bed and move on to the next biome.
Exactly.
It's pretty horrible. I think Moder is probably the worst one, because there's no implication even that Moder is. She must have been exiled there for some reason, but I wanted there always also to be the sort of the notion that Odin is kind of cruel as well in his way, or if he's not cruel, then he's seeing a bigger picture, which involves acts of cruelty essentially, because it's not necessarily that the Forsaken who were exiled to Valheim, it wasn't necessarily the case that it was because they were all evil, but because they just didn't fit in with his order, so to speak. So for some of them, like Moder, I think there is definitely they're very sympathetic characters.
I think there's a lot of fan theories about, are we the bad guys? Like, we're doing Odin's physics, like, are we the bad guys? And that's always been fascinating for me, these like complex gray areas. I think it was Izora in chat who just said complex gray characters, and they're very relatable because they're human, in that way, I guess. None of us are entirely good or evil. And I think that
that's it. I agree, and I think they make for much more interesting characters in any sort of fiction. If there are some grey areas. One of the runestones that I wrote that I was sort of proudest of, I guess, that I like the most. There's one I think that says that's addressing anybody who reads it. So any warrior who's found themselves in Valheim, and it says something like, "Who among you is not a kinslayer, or who hasn't done well?" Basically, essentially saying you've come to Valheim because you're the greatest warriors. Well, you don't really get to be the greatest warriors unless there's an edge of sort of brutality to you somewhere. So I quite like that sort of reflection.
I've always liked the fact that Bone Mass thanks you for killing him.
Yes, that's what it is.
That's also very haunting.
You're right. Like, I'm sure there's a story there, but I've always loved that twist. It was something I didn't notice for the longest time, and it really caught me by surprise.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you put, and I think there's a lot of I think the sort of Draugr and some of the other enemies in the game. The idea is that you're kind of putting them out of their misery, a bit like Bone Mass.
Do you have backstories for some of these characters that, like, in your head or in side notes that obviously doesn't make it to the direct lore?
Lots, I do. Yeah, lots of things. As I say, I tend to kind of edit down, condense it a lot when I write. So there's lots of things. One of the ones I think that has the most kind of coherent narrative is the dragon in the Ashlands, who that's I had quite a long story for that, but then I purposely, I think, broke the story up and put just little fragments of it on the runestone so you wouldn't get the whole story, because I felt that made it seem a little more real, that you're not, it doesn't just explain to you exactly what happened chronologically. You just have to piece it together from bits and pieces, and you won't ever get the whole story. But it's something I like about that. I like leaving those areas for people to kind of, imagine for themselves.
Yeah, you really get like the space to figure some things out. Definitely in the echelons, as you say, with Father and like the Winter Child and like what is the story? What happened to the echelons? It is so cool to see people kind of unravel all of those lore stones and see what kind of story they make up of it. And I was hearing you talk about this, and like yesterday when we also had an interview, like people were already talking about CDs and more like behind the scene music that we never saw with Patrick. And like from the sound of it, you could actually basically make a book out of a whole bunch of lore about Valheim that we never knew about. Like that's so cool to me. And I kind of wish I could have an insight into your head or like the documents that you don't get to share with us about more of that information. And I'm sure in the echelons in the Deep North we'll get some more information about the Winter Child and maybe some answers and all that stuff. But I'm so excited about all of that.
Thank you. Yeah, there will be more to come. I'm having to if you can see sometimes me pausing, you might be able to hear my brain go, I'm trying to stop myself from saying something.
Yeah, you don't want to get in trouble. To
say about what might happen later. But there is certainly more to come and some answers to those questions. Like I say, I like to leave a little bit of kind of mystery, but equally the end of the game I don't think would be very satisfying unless it wrapped most things up.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Yeah. It's so exciting to know that you're involved in the whole arc of the whole game, like from start to finish, and that you'll be tying all those arcs and those narrative bits together. It's really satisfying. But
I got full faith it's going to be a-okay. I'm enjoying it so much so far.
I hope so. I really hope. I hope I don't drop the ball at the last minute. Do a sort of Game of Thrones.
It's very easy to not do a Game of Thrones. It's very easy to not do that.
That is true. Koo, did you? Not Koo. Sorry, Klaus. Did you have a question? Sorry, I cut you off.
Well, it was more of a comment. I really, one of the things I really like about this game is it encourages a lot of player creativity, and I think that even happens through the Runestones, right? Where you don't give us the full story, so you're encouraging us to really, write our own story on top of what's given to us, and to interpret, even play on those ideas. So I just, that's connected with everything from how we play the game to how you build in the game, or how you interact with the game on every level. And I love that kind of connective, creative tissue that we've got here.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, and I think it was kind of important for me to because of the nature of the game. I never felt it would benefit from a very prescriptive story. I mean that told you, who you were, what your purpose was, what you were thinking, what you were meant to do. Because it's such a wonderful playground, the game, for people to enter into and put their own stories into, as you say. So it felt important to kind of do that, to have story threads that were going through it, but that wouldn't kind of wouldn't direct players too much, or wouldn't interfere with their own stories that they're telling for themselves in the world.
Oh, I like that.
Well, Valheim does a great job at that, at not being too prescriptive, but leaving the right amount of hints. So to bring it back, yeah, absolutely. To bring it back to that Yggdrasil biome that we're designing together, let's see what the result of that poll is. Okay, so the stags are definitely winning. So with that in mind, how would you bring something like those creatures, either the stags or any of the others that inspire you most? How would you bring that into I don't know, maybe some runestones or the general rule?
Which of the characters would die to it or something?
Who get a tree on the head?
Yeah, somebody would have to. I'll go with the stags because that's the popular vote. But I really liked. I'm sorry, I've forgotten already who mentioned it a minute ago. I really like the idea of the stags having shoots, having antlers that would maybe. That's really nice. And I think something like that would be cool to kind of tie them to the tree in some way. I can imagine antlers that would bud and flower even. That would be really nice. And the stags, would these be passive creatures, did you say? Or...
Yes, passive. They're the stags that are leaping all over in the Norse literature, there's only 3 of them, and they actually have names and everything. But I thought maybe for this biome, we encounter them a bit more often.
You might have there, and I mean, I did that with lots of sort of creatures in the game that it would do play a bit fast and loose with the literature, intentionally.
Yeah.
But it would be nice to have I think you could give them a nice nice tree themed look.
A tree,
a little moss coat.
The rooted horns, creatures.
Yeah, it's kind of mossy coat, branching antlers.
Pithy Peaches over in chat is asking, will Richard voice the stag? Because we found out that some of the original deer noises we made for him yesterday.
He must.
So,
no.
I think that might have to happen. Like
he would have to. Yes.
Yeah. I mean,
That
it's
would be
gonna,
funny.
it's gonna have to be
to.
cohesive, right?
You just need to shout into a tin can or something. I don't know if that's what he did.
Yeah.
That's what I imagine.
It would sound really echoey.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Okay. Well, before we end off with our separate biome and everything, we do have a couple more rapid fire questions for you. Now, the purpose of these is to be just really quickly to give the first answer you can think of, just really rapid, and just the first thing you can think of. Try to answer that. There's hard questions in there, with notice. But we're just gonna give it a go.
Yeah,
and
I'm prepared.
Okay, well, here we go. What is your favorite game?
Told you they were hard.
Maybe Thief, the first Thief.
Okay.
Oh, Thief.
That's on the spot.
Favorite
classic.
What is your favorite book?
Tristram Shandy by Lawrence Stern. That's my favorite.
Oh, okay.
It's an 18th century kind of comic novel.
Oh, fun. What's your favorite Norse mythology character?
Ooh.
Yeah.
That exists, not the stag.
Loki.
Well, maybe it does exist. Actually.
Loki. I see. Okay, pen and paper or keyboard and Word document?
Pen and paper. But I use keyboard more nowadays through necessity. But I still like to keep notes. I always have pens and paper around. If I'm jotting things down, I always want pen and paper. And as I say, I often walk while I'm thinking things, so I always have a notebook and I write things down first.
Yeah.
Cool.
Favorite Valheim biome?
The first one.
Meadows.
Meadows. Yeah, just because I just like it. It was my first impressions of the game, and I remember playing it, in the very early days when there was only that biome, I think, and I just love the mood of it. They're all great. I like all the biomes for different reasons, but that's still when I play. That's where I want my main base to be.
It's pretty chill. Favorite Forsaken?
Oh. I'm stuck.
Oh, we got him. That's it.
Got me.
You can pass. Maybe you pass on that one.
Yeah.
I'll pass on that one. I love them all. I can't. They feel like my babies, so I can't choose one. It's like asking me to choose between my kids.
Yeah. Speaking of which, favorite character from a runestone?
Oh, probably Ulf, because that's my character in the game.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah. His runestones are just me.
Yeah. Just your experience, which is all of our experiences as well, to be fair.
Yes.
Runestone character you would take in a duel.
That I could beat in a duel.
That you want to
try and take on in a duel. Yeah.
That I could.
That you want to try and take on in a duel. So probably
I want to try and take on in a
you could
duel.
beat.
Which is the one who lost their arm? One of them lost their arm, didn't they? Which is the one who lost their arm?
Strategic.
I'm being strategic. I think I don't honestly think that there are. I don't imagine there is a Viking warrior in history that I could take in a duel.
We know this.
But if they only had one arm, then I had to pick. It was Astrid, wasn't it?
I think so. I think so.
Yeah. I
Right.
still think she'd take me, to be honest. But yeah, if she's only
Too
got
bad,
the one
Al.
arm, I'd feel I might have at least have a fighting chance.
All right, let's step away from violence. Favorite creature then?
Favorite creature, the Grey Dwarves.
All right, cool.
I
Favorite weapon?
I really love. There's something I really like about them. I love them, and
They're flimsy.
yeah, I had a lot of fun writing the lore for them.
I agree.
I love
the
it.
lore.
I mean, yeah.
From that, when they get annoying, favorite weapon?
I'm an archer in the game. I like the bows. I tend to, again, I'm coming across very cowardly in this interview, aren't I? I don't want to fight any Vikings unless they've only got one arm, and I do tend to. I like to stay back in the fights.
Yeah. That is fair. Well, thank you so much for these quick fire questions, for the answers.
No, you're very welcome. You're very welcome.
All right. I believe
a
Ku has
moment.
something from chat, right?
Yes, I'm going to take a moment just to have a comment from chat. Complete collection of short stories behind the Lore Stones when has been a question. People want more from you.
That would be lovely, wouldn't it? I'd love to do that.
A book.
I'd love to. Yeah, I'd love to do something like that. I think it is. It's a great world. It turned out, surprised me that the lore turned out. I think, I'm very pleased with it, and it's a world that still has a lot of stories, I think, that you could tell in it. So yeah, I'd love something like that.
I think a lot of people would.
I did write.
Yeah.
Did you want to hear? I did write a little runestone for the biome that you suggested earlier.
Oh yes, sorry. Yeah.
So I read it out quickly. It's only a quick one, and it hasn't had a proper edit. But I wrote a couple actually. I had an idea. These didn't come up, but the squirrel in the tree, Ratatoska, there might be like little squirrels that were related to them. I called them the Toskin, so there might be little passive squirrels going around. So I wrote a runestone that would say, treat well the Toskin, little gossips who carry the words of men and more beneath their tongues. They are descended from Ratatoska, who was once the helpmeet of the gods and friend to the great drakes.
Oh, yes.
It's only a little one. And I wrote another one that said, with the world tree restored, the All-Father honours your deeds by naming you as its champion where it touches the land of Valheim. Your sworn duty is to protect the boughs and to ensure they flourish through every season. But this is not the work of a mere woodsman. The tree is home to all manner of creatures, some of which have learned to scorn the axe.
Oh, I love that.
So,
Yeah.
example, I felt inspired. I did think it was a really good idea for a biome. So
That makes you just think, and this is exactly what we want from a runestone. Open-ended, make your own story.
Yeah, just that
Just
glimpse
enough.
of a story.
Yeah.
Did you have any more written down before we?
I didn't know those were the two that I wrote for that. Yeah.
Perfect. That's just off.
Thank you.
Thank
yeah,
you so
no,
much.
that really made me smile.
If you haven't caught on yet, because we've been doing this with Patrick, with Philip, and with you, and then later with Matt's the illustrator, we're totally kind of stealing your ideas so we can put together the biome and then be like, hey, I engage. If you wanted the DLC,
One
Go
master
for it,
document.
go for it. I'll send you the text for those runestones if you want to use them. You're very welcome to.
Yes, amazing. But it's so fun to go through that exercise and to get to get an insight into how your brain works when it comes to writing the lore and kind of thinking up the characters. Thank you so much, Lee.
No, you're very welcome. It's a pleasure.
Yeah, it was a real pleasure, especially to have you back since last year. For those who remember that, because one thing from that stuck with me, it was the Ulf thing.
Yeah,
because it was your experiences.
Yes.
Before we round off, because we do got to do that. Sadly, we could chat on for forever. I feel like I do want to invite you, if you have the time, completely not mandatory, but we do after at the end of every stream, we have a little story time, bedtime stories written by our own Amanda Starks in chat. Is Zora in chat? We read those out. She makes a lot of lore for my personal server, and she writes very, very well in my opinion. So, open invitation. If you want to stick around for that, it would be around a quarter to midnight for you.
Around a quarter to midnight.
Yeah.
If you're still awake and you want to tune into either on YouTube or on Twitch, you'll hear, I think it will be EasyBoarder and Koo who will be reading out those stories. So.
We'll be reading them out. You can watch them back as well.
Yeah.
I would love to. Yeah, I will do, definitely. So a quarter to midnight tonight. Yeah.
Good. All right.
I will be watching, certainly.
I think you made someone's day.
You made someone's day, and hopefully also mine, because it means a lot.
No, I certainly will. No, thank you. Well, you've made my day. Like I say, it's just a thrill to have been involved in something which is obviously kind of connected with so many people and inspired so many people. So it's a real thrill to see it.
That's
well, thank you so much, Lee. I guess see you next year, hopefully.
Yes.
Yeah. Until next time, Lee.
Definitely. Care. Until then. No, thank you very much.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for joining.
All right.
Wow.
That was amazing.
Well, that was unexpected.
That was incredible.
Let's do this.
There we go.
So as promised, we do have a video that kind of ties into the lore again. So we're going to cue that up, play that, and then we'll be back with another giveaway. So stay tuned for that. See you soon.
Now, it's important to mention that here in Valheim, some creatures were banished, some slipped through the cracks, but some were actually born and strengthened from the very magic in the soil on which you now stand. Remember when we said Odin tore Yagluth's body in half and cast his remains into Valheim, where he bled into the earth? And how I mentioned that the Dvergr mined the bones of the Jotun for magic? Well, strap in for this. There is no death that does not bring new life. As worms feed on the battlefield, so did the great corpses of Odin's enemies bring new life to Valheim. Lesser creatures fed on their flesh, fattening themselves on the ancient magic that still clung to them. Their spirits trickled into the earth to renew the soil or sought out new bodies for themselves. One thing we know is that all creatures feed on this magic and transform into stronger, smarter, and more vicious versions of themselves in this undying cycle of death, rebirth, evolution, and magic. Clearly, there was a lot going on in Valheim before you got here, and one thing you need to be made aware of is that these creatures are much harder to eradicate than you would think. Valheim is a weird place, and nothing here seems to actually ever die, or at least nothing truly stays dead. There is no death that does not bring new life. What is living must die, and what is dead must be born again. So once you kill an enemy here, most of them will drop a trophy for you to hang on your wall, and some of them have odd descriptions implying that they ain't quite dead yet. The fallen Valkyrie says though she is dead, she still yearns for the blood to flow. With the Draugr, you have to bind up the mouth if it starts to whisper in the night. And the Elder, even in death, it seems to grin with secret knowledge. And with Yagluth, sometimes the eyes still move and the lips mutter silently. With the Cultist, the fire in its eyes has still not burned out. Gearhoffa is giving you an icy stare. With the Charred Warlock, a warm glow seems to almost emanate from within. Handle with care. The Marksman's legs could hold infinite power. And with the Fueling Shaman, even killing it couldn't wipe the knowing smile from its crooked lips. The Serpent Scales have dulled, but the eyes are still bright. The Brenna trophy is still burning somehow. Her rage burned so hot that it stayed with her after death. And the Abomination has been dead so long it started living again. The Surtling is wreathed in pale flame, it still smolders like an ember. And the Grey Dwarf Shaman, it may try to come back, so be sure to prune any new shoots. Even once you kill the 7 Forsaken bosses and hang their heads, they still mutter words and taunt you, somehow staying alive enough to communicate beyond the grave. So you were my death. You look so small and soft. Tell Odin he may have broken this form, but the wilderness will never submit to his rules. Little thing of blood and bone, I should have snapped you like a twig. Now I wither and die. Let the great tree have me. Thank you, warrior. We who lived on in this shape were denied the peace of death for too long. We go now. Sheathe your pride, creature of Odin. My long reign is at an end, but those who come after me are greater still. Do you come to gloat, little thing? Do you know how many times I've been killed, broken, banished, burned, and buried? You are not the first, and you will not be the last.
Tell Odin that my kin will bring forth another. A monarch never dies. I followed a false destiny, and it gave me nothing but ruin. Forgive me, my love. Now, just as the great corpses of Odin's enemies brings new life to Valheim, the King of the Emerald Flame himself performed some powerful magic in the Ashlands. We'll cover more of the Ashlands lore in a minute, but all the inhabitants are literally dead people walking, quickened by the eternal flame. The pure fire of a grand drake has the power to give life and quicken the dead earth. Once they bless this lands and seas with their cleansing flame, bringing new life wherever they passed. But for those who are burned by a drake's fire, the blessing is a curse. They are killed and quickened at the same time, caught forever between death and life. Such are the unfortunate souls who wander this ruined land with flames for flesh and agony in every moment. They cannot be destroyed, only pitied. Now only these charred ruins remain, within which not even the dead can find rest. And guess what? You're not exactly immune from dying either. When Odin heard his enemies were growing once again in strength, he looked to Midgard and sent his Valkyries to scour the battlefields of their warriors. Dead to the world, they would be born again, in Valheim. So, the Forsaken creatures are growing too powerful here, and Odin needs you to vanquish them. You land among the megalith sacrificial stones that represent the Forsaken, which you must slay in order to ascend to Valhalla. Funny that Odin finds us dead and brings you here so you can be born again, because just like the other creatures in Valheim, even you, young Viking, are now stuck in this eternal loop of death and rebirth in the 10th world. Once you learn how to craft a bed, you can place that bed anywhere in the world, and if you happen to perish, you'll simply be reborn at the last bed you placed, and whoop-de-doo, you're still stuck in Valheim. Even if you don't place a bed, or your bed gets destroyed, you're eternally bound to at least be born again where the Valkyrie dropped you off, surrounded by the Forsaken stones, taunting you for having to start over. But listen, don't feel too special. You're not the only Viking to have experienced this. We are many who have come before you, carried here by Odin's will to do his work. The path ahead is hard and the danger's great. And this poor fella has been reborn many times in this world. I have died again and again only to awaken in my own house. Yet still I wonder, how many more times will I return like this? And of course my buddy Harold, he really went through it. Good friend, lay your hand on this stone and remember Harold who carved it. In Midgard I lost my life on the battlefield, but in Valheim it was restored to me. Yet still my battle continued. In the Green Meadows I fought Eikthyr the great stag and lost an eye to his horns. In the deep woods I gave my shield hand to the old man of the forest, and took a Draugr arrow below my ribs that my fingers can still feel. On the mountainside I fought the mother drake, but she bit off my leg at the knee, so I must walk always with a staff. Now my last battle must be at hand. When I sleep this time, where will I wake? So, now you have the gift of eternal immortality. It does get pretty exhausting, and the excitement does eventually wear off. It isn't all it's cracked up to be. In fact, you can actually lose this gift. Know, traveler, that while you cannot die in the world of Valheim, yet you can cease to be reborn. Many are those who have come before you to work the will of Odin, only to find their own will failing. Unfortunately, there are many a Viking that got knocked down and just couldn't get back up. Frida was taken by a serpent and her bed lies empty still. Bjarni was bitten in half by a troll and neither half has been seen since. All around are the ruins of those who came before us, but where are the hands that built them? Perhaps when a warrior loses their will to remain here, they can no longer return. You who pass, remember me. I am a man whose home was once in the mountains of Midgard, carried here when I thought I'd earned my rest, to find a life after life in Valheim. There were 7 of us before the Grey Dwarfs came. Now Odin will not hear me, and the seas refuse me. Soon this stone will be all that remains. Few of us found our way in these mountains. We were 20, and now we are 2. Agda is dying. A Draugr arrow lies near her heart. I will bid her farewell beside this stone and give her ashes to the wind. Then I will turn my face to the highest peak and seek out the winged one. May Odin give me death or glory. And of course this poor chap. The depths of the cave promised me riches. Down it turns is easier than up. The lake helped the best it could, but it could only do so much. It took all my strength not to empty it completely, to leave you weary traveler a chance just as I had. I hope you came here more prepared than I. If not, there's room here next to me to just lay down and rest. So hang on to this thought. You pretty much can't die, and other creatures in this world also pretty much can't die. But let's move on to a more important question. Why did Odin wipe your memory before bringing you here? Why is the concept of memory around every corner in Valheim? And is this whole journey leading up to one very important memory in particular?
Well.
Wow.
I have to be very honest, and Slackabee is the reason why I know so much about the lore in Valheim. His voice is so like pleasant to listen to, and like how well is that made? I love it.
Absolutely.
Oh,
It's hearing them like
feeling my
yeah, it's hearing them told in like the storyteller's voice, you know, actually hearing the pattern in the words and everything. It's just I could go to sleep. I'm tired now. It's at bedtime.
Okay, but we do have a raffle now.
Ooh.
So
Nice.
if you're fine doing the scene switching, I will read off the little ad, because it's a raffle that is sponsored by Lizarddoggo.com. I almost said .co.uk. No, it's Lizarddoggo.com, who is Heroic Replicas. They're the ones behind. They're the shop front for Heroic Replicas, and they have a bunch of vouchers. If we can show that on screen, they gave us a number of vouchers. And if you type #doggo in chat now, you can enter this giveaway for a $25 gift voucher for their website. But as you can see, well, I'll just chat a bit about what's on screen while you're all typing #doggo to win one of those.
Type it right now.
Yes, there's 3 coupon codes that you can use right now on the Lizarddoggo.com website. So you can enter Doggo Lizard to have $25 off the jumbo neck, that beautiful giant neck plushie.
The huge one.
You can also, for any order over $40, you can get a free sticker pack, a free Valheim sticker pack. And if you wanted to adorn your wall with, or just, you know, take it to battle if you wanted, a full-size replica of the silver shields, you can get $100 off that with the coupon code HACKSILVER.
Yeah.
So with that in mind, if we switch to that giveaway screen so I can share and show you where are we?
The money.
Let's see. You've got like 10 seconds left to enter.
Oh, that might be a good moment to like quickly talk to Klaus as well, because Klaus was not here earlier. Oh, let me add him to stage as well. We were talking about our favorite colors for the shield. What is your favorite color for like shield?
You got to put it back on the screen again.
No, you just gotta pick one.
Black.
Black and red.
Yeah, black. I'm a big black metal fan, so give me all of that.
Nice. That's the crowd favorite.
Awesome.
Okay, are we ready to draw the winner? Let's give a countdown from 5. Ooh,
5.
1. Oh, yeah,
4.
5.
3.
7.
2.
11.
1.
7.
117.
0.
1.
Let's see who is winning the $25 voucher. The suspense of this thing is just awful, isn't it? Heidi! Well done, Heidi, over on Twitch.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
Eulenspiegel, which Eulen means owl, Spiegel, Eulenspiegel even. Spiegel, I'm not sure. I am not sure. My
Congratulations.
Congrats. All the Germans are waking up.
Sorry. I'm trying real hard to learn
like,
German.
wow, dare you butcher our language.
Okay,
of course.
So we have a video planned, and then we're gonna tune into the showcase server. But I am gonna be hopping off for a quick break, so I will leave you in the good hands of the wonderful people here and Klaus, who joined us. So let's queue up the video, which is a mod showcase from Warpalicious, and
it's hot.
Then we'll be back with Ku for a showcase server visit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Enjoy the video.
I'm excited for this one.
Oh, guys.
Me too.
Oh, you don't have the video?
Oh, okay. Look at that.
That's gonna be the question, because this.
So how about we do the showcase server visit first, and then we come back to the video? Does that work?
We do that.
That works, I think.
Okay.
Yes, let's go.
All right.
Let's go do
Well,
that.
Ku will let you take it away. And
Gwen
I will
hasn't
say
even been
bye-bye.
gone for half a second, and we've already broken things.
We've broken.
Yeah,
Oh, good.
but
You
that's the
guys
rule.
got it. You guys got it. All right. See you later, guys.
I don't
ya.
even have my document up, so yeah, you know.
We
Well,
got
here it
this. I
is.
mean, it's
got
mythic
it.
builds,
Oh,
so
good.
it's gonna be amazing. We know this.
Oh, yes. Okay,
Look at
so
'em.
this is the Myth and Magic area of the showcase server, and this was built by Hallower, who is a little bit of a scripting wizard, as well as an absolutely incredible builder. So he uses a lot of, I'm going to call it Valheim magic. I'm going to call it magic, because that's what it is to me. To create things in game that I didn't know was possible. So while we're kind of just enjoying the environment here, I will let you know that he has managed to create a waterfall in Valheim.
Oh, I'm excited.
Yeah. And if you know even a little bit about like Valheim's engine and how the whole kind of water volume system works, water doesn't flow like that in Valheim.
No.
And somehow he has just wizarded his way to,
Okay,
to
cool.
making
You're really enticing now. You're like you're really like
I know. And it's not that there I believe there is one in the Myth and Magic area, but there's also one in Beyond the Realms, and it's something I think people might need to go and search for, because you might miss it. It looks very natural. Okay, so we are going into one of the first builds on this floor. This is the Witch Hat Hut by System Collapse, who we have mentioned before, who was one of our kind of scenery builders. Yeah, he wanted to create a hut that looked like a witch's hat. I think he kind of achieved what he was
He
going
nailed
for
it.
there. Like, dang, it was
He
really
nailed
good.
it.
It's a great
Well done.
intro to the zone. It really sets the standard for what's to come.
Oh wow.
And here we have a little demonstration of some of Hallower's magic. He's created a little spring, a little flowing spring there. Yeah, just in the middle of the zone. Yep, there we go. Just look at that. That is just incredible. Everything about this zone is so well thought out. Like, it feels like a different world entirely, and I know we've said this about so many of the areas, but what he's kind of done with the natural environment, the stones, the rocks, the plants, it all comes together to feel very much like a new biome.
wow.
Which is just absolutely incredible. So this looks like the Witch Outpost, yes, by Mythic Builds. So again, we had one of his videos earlier, I think. An absolute wonder. I mean, incredible.
Oh wow.
Organic.
The randomness in this.
The face, just the sculptural techniques that Mythic Builds manages to use. No
Wow.
words. Absolutely no words.
I always find like making tree houses, the bottom area, I find really difficult to do because I'm not someone that's very confident in my freehanding snap point skill. I always use like the door trick or like Rouston or something like that. And like
Astrid
seeing
just corrected me in chat as well. It was an elven sanctuary by Berserk.
That's what I
Mythic
thought.
Builds
Okay.
mentioned.
Ah.
Thank you, Astrid. Yes, I am reading from a script and watching a video at the same time. After very little sleep this weekend for some strange reason. Who knows?
This
Who
one's
knows
by
why?
Conchonnery, and this is one of my
This one is
favorites.
Conchonnery,
It
yes.
is really cool to stand in.
oh yes. Oh, very cool.
I believe it's supposed to be a boss arena for their RPG world. I think that aren't they? They're responsible for one of the Hype Week worlds, and I believe that's supposed to be a boss arena for them.
Yeah, we've just had so many amazing submissions this year that like keeping track of all 150 builds. I mean, my spreadsheet is prodigious, and also named the spreadsheet of doom for anyone that would like to know this.
Oh my God.
And
Oh my
it's
God.
yeah, keeping track of that many people and respecting
Oh, the snow
their work.
deer. Oh,
Yes.
that was so cute.
So cute.
Oh, and like the staff of frost, like inside of those pills. Oh my God, that's like, oh my God.
It's cheating to be this good.
It is cheating to be this good.
I have that feeling from so many people when I watch them, like Klaus's like build from earlier that we watched as well. Like every time I see someone else build something in Valheim, I'm like so inspired. I'm like, I'm sitting here and I can't build right now. This is a problem. I want to be building right now.
I mean, I spent 8 weeks on this server. I don't think I saw 25% of everything that's available. I did get to walk through a large chunk of this zone with Halloa, so that was a really nice experience.
25%?
I don't think I've seen 25%. I think I've seen... God, maybe... I don't even know. I couldn't tell
So
you.
in short, if there's people in chat who want to go see it, go val-con.org. Go get on
Absolutely.
this.
Yeah.
Yes.
No time to waste.
I believe this is a Crumbs build, I think.
Oh, Crumbs also amazing.
I
Oh,
think
the
I even
details.
think there's a sleeping or maybe deceased Crumbs in that building there.
Of course.
The meat hall is just an absolutely boss name for a build.
I actually think we're coming up to the... I think this next build is about as far as I got into Myth and Magic. But I'm going to tell you, after having walked it, it's a very unique path and experience. You're not going to find another one like this, even on the Val-Con server, just for how much detail they put into the transitions between zones.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's also the thing. Ku and Klaus, you both have seen this world kind of evolve over the past months, over the past weeks. For Easy and myself, I don't think Easy has seen a lot of the transformation either. Both of
not.
us are just seeing the final result. And it must have been so cool to kind of see that progression where you can see certain phases of builds as well and see the final result, but know
Absolutely.
the other parts as well.
Yeah, yeah, and it's just like the build we just passed was another mythic build.
Yep.
And like it comes out of the environment at you, if that makes sense. Like it just feels so natural and so in place that yeah, it just, like I said, it feels like an entirely different biome put into Valheim. And his wizardry is not only astounding from a building point of view, but I'll tell you a little story of things that happened on the server as we're enjoying looking at these builds. But during building, we discovered there was a bug, a glitch on the server. And it occurs from an old tool that people used to use, and it uses the wolf prefab. And what happens is the wolf prefab becomes corrupted and starts almost kind of spreading from player to player, gives you lots of error messages, and eventually makes you crash out. And if you crash out in an area where any other wolves are, you're unable to log back into the server. So this was like a little bit of a panic because, you know, everyone's busy building and we have deadlines and everything else. Halloa was the person that not only identified what was happening, but told us that it was a known bug and that a lot of the script wizards like to refer to it as Doom Wolf.
Okay.
Because he is the wolf that brings doom. And I can confirm that Halloa was the one that slain the Doom Wolf. So yeah, if you see any mentions of Doom Wolf on the server, that is us paying homage to Halloa and his skills at helping us get all together. I mean, just look at this.
Yeah, this is an Arby build. You guys have seen
This
a
is
few of
Arby.
Arby's builds,
Wow.
without a doubt.
Wow.
That trident is fantastic.
Neptune's Grasp.
I love
Yeah.
it.
And it's just
What?
the majesty rising out of this kind of like jungle feeling.
This is meant to be a jungle, I believe. I think
Yes.
he calls this the jungle with that pyramid there.
Yeah, he built a little Aztec temple here. That's
I
right.
don't want to spoil it. Do we get to see his portal hub? Is that on? Did he give you
I'm
that?
hoping we do.
Because I'm gonna tell you, that's the most unique portal hub you're going
Yeah.
to find on the Val-Con server. I don't want to spoil anything. I won't say
Absolutely.
anything if we don't see it. If you
Just
go to the
go
server,
through it.
go
When he
to
told me the
Mythic- to Myth
concept,
Magic for that.
I kind of went, I mean, yeah, if you can build that and build it in a way where people are gonna like actually be able to walk through it, like okay, like yeah, absolutely go ham, but I just could not conceptualize how you could build something like that. He did it.
Yeah,
And he
like,
did it in
how
like
do you
a week.
start with that? Oh my god.
This is this Relic, I think?
This is Relic, yeah.
The Burger Academy? Yes.
I haven't seen this full one. This is
Oh,
a
I've been through this
multi-step
one.
dungeon, I want to
Wow.
call it, or building. It's a puzzle in its own way. You have to find your way through it.
Yeah, it's like a story puzzle, and you play through it, and there are a couple of kind of what we've taken to calling story builds, where they lead you through a narrative of some kind. And you go through, and it's one of those builds that unfolds really slowly as you go through. You're like, oh, well, this is really cool. By the time you get to the end of it and you realize the scope of just how big Relic's build actually is, like, I dread to
Yeah.
think how many tens of thousands of hours got him to that point, because it's a masterpiece of a build. It really is.
He paused for a moment and looked at a portal, and I was just in my head going, please go inside, please
Where's
go
the portal
inside.
hub? Where's the
This is
portal
another
hub?
mythic builds. This is his Hydra statue. We had this last year at Val-Con. No, we didn't. We had his other one, but this is
We had his
this is
other
a newer
one,
one, I
yeah.
think. This one's pretty cool. Definitely go check that out. The way it's like, it's basically a sculpture. I don't know. There's a few
It's a
sculptures
sculpture out of
on
wood
Val-Con,
as well.
and I don't know how they do it. It's so
No.
impressive.
Are these
I
also
can't
like
conceptualize the 3D, like how you
Yeah.
put wood pieces together to make something.
and these
I'll
stay
miss
up
the
like
wonky
vanilla?
dot. Yeah.
Ooh. I know that's the most impressive part to me.
So this is by Rochi or Rochi. I can never pronounce his name properly. Who's done quite a few little builds on the server. The little at-ats with the Rockies riding in them and Beyond the Realms was also him. So he's got a few kind of little mini builds. And the
Oh, and look,
balloons.
The
that you
Verger
see.
lights are demolished in such a way
kind
that
of
you have to
wonky.
lick in them.
Yeah.
I'm thinking now, demolished pieces are so underrated.
Oh,
Really?
they really are. They really
Yeah.
are. One of the best features of Infinity Hammer is being able to make something look
Yeah.
ruined or destroyed, and yet
Adding in
still
those
retain its
textures.
health. Yeah.
Infinity
Yeah.
Hammer can do that too. Okay, well, I really
Oh,
got to dive
aw.
into Infinity Hammer. I like let it go 3 years ago when I made my last treasure hunt back in the day, and like I feel like I've been living under a rock.
It's particularly for really big projects like this, the flexibility it gives you and the precision it gives you
Yeah.
is
placing.
it can't be underrated. It really can't.
Yeah, I've just been like destroying items with a knife or something, and then like, ah, dang it, I demolished it too much. Now it's gone. Now I need to punch it with my fist.
Yeah, I used to do that with stools. If I wanted to get them to knock over, you have to sit there and swing at them a few times. It's like, oh, nope, I broke it. Let's try again. Yeah.
And then finding a weapon that can actually like get that low to get the stool, like which weapon, like the pickaxe in the end I chose, but oh yes, like I
So
feel that.
This one with the
Wow.
built tree in the middle is by Hale
Oh my.
Mayo, and it's called the Sky Castle. And you may have seen at the beginning, you actually jump into a balloon
Wow.
to get here. Like the balloon is the portal.
Oh, it's taken
Yes.
back by
Look
nature.
at it.
I
Oh
couldn't
my
figure out how to
God.
get out, so my first corpse run was to this point.
Oh no.
Well, if anyone does visit and they get stuck somewhere, we have a couple of commands on the server that help with that. So we have !center, and that will take you back to the welcome center. So if you get stuck or anything like that, like yes, we have a backup for you. We also have a fun little command called !base jump, which allows you to jump really high into the air and then float down using feather fall. And it also gives you feather fall for the rest of the time you're on the server. So if you forgot to bring your feather cape, you can use that one. So
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
that was Myth and Magic. And thank you very
I
much.
love
Hawa.
it. By the way, I have seen very little of this, and this is something that I've mentioned yesterday as well. And just so people like know that it's out there, but Yggdrasil's Torn Spirit is an item that has recently, or like a year ago, it was for April 1st for Rocky, they added it to the items you can put on an item stand, and it gives this absolutely beautiful purple glow around it, like with the unfaded candles that you have. I've seen very little people use this kind of decoration, and I have used it everywhere in, in some of my recent builds. And like, if you're someone like me that loves that purple color, Yggdrasil's Torn Spirit is amazing. More people need to know about this. So since I have so many people listening, it's there. It's amazing. But we're gonna dive into a whole bunch of showcases, and we even have a mod showcase from Warpalicious that's at like beautiful sceneries to roads. We also have Jotunheim that has a beautiful showcase coming up. We even have a haunted house showcase. I'm really excited for that one. It was Swamp Biome, like the story and decay, and I love it. We also have someone that's doing a Valheim hardcore no map, no portal run. And like only one life. Yeah, that's like permadeath even. So that's going to be interesting to see as well. We even have EasyBoarder coming up with some tips and tricks, I see. The art of doing a Viking stuff. I love that, from Crumbs. And Midnight Tavern as well from Lady Silvergrade. Like a beautiful like lineup of all these amazing content creators. So let's just dive right into it. And yeah, we'll see you on the other side. So
Yeah,
let's go.
let's just take us away with, hang on, because it's been a bit, there was a technical thing.
Transition.
Oh, away. There we go.
Valheim's procedurally generated world is a big part of what makes the game so great. When you start a new world, there's a sense of adventure and excitement because there's so much unknown. But eventually, that starts to wear off. The biomes start to feel similar, and you start to recognize the same points of interest. I'm Warp, and this is my mod, Procedural Roads. The mod lays down a network of roads that weave through the landscape, connecting points of interest and running between biomes. Every world gets its own unique road, just like every world gets its own unique terrain. But this mod isn't really about roads. It's about exploration. I made this mod to help you explore the amazing world of Valheim. Not because you want to progress, but because you're curious to find what's out there.
A big thank you to GTX for sponsoring Val-Con. Get your fancy GTX server ready right now. It doesn't need to be Valheim, but let's be honest, if you're watching this, that's kind of what you want to do, don't you? Set up a beautiful server, play with your friends, all of those shenanigans. So a big thank you to GTX for sponsoring Val-Con. And yeah, we're gonna dive back into some more videos. Thank you for being here, peeps.
And welcome to Valheim. It's that relaxing Viking survival game where sometimes you die to a boar 3 minutes after spawning. Now I'm doing a hardcore challenge, which means no map, no portals, and only one life. Now if I die, that's it. The whole series ends, and I'll shave my eyebrows off or something, I don't know. Now today we start in the meadows, which looks peaceful, but I can guarantee it's not going to stay that way for long. Now, after giving our character an appropriate name, creating and setting the difficulty to our new world, I dropped in. All right, hardcore, and we have one life, Iron Man mode, permadeath, that's it. After getting flown in by an oversized pigeon, I was dropped where I immediately picked a fight with a tree. Now, after winning said fight, I was rewarded with some much needed wood. I began collecting rocks, wood, and mushrooms before chasing after a greyling who was running for his life.
Where you running, boy? Where you running?
I ended his career shortly. I continued to gather any resources I could while also being mindful of where I was, as getting lost was gonna be pretty easy. You see, we're spoilt for choice with large game maps. Skyrim, for example, was a nice 37 kilometers square map. And then you take a game like Witcher 3, which has a whopping 136 kilometers squared. Valheim is a little bit bigger at 314 kilometers squared. So yeah, I'm going to be spending a lot of time being lost in this challenge without a map. Unfortunately, there's a few ways to navigate in Valheim without a map, which I'll touch on later. For now, I'm busy crafting a build hammer and collecting resources that I'm going to need later. And with a stone axe created, I'm able to start killing boars for scrap leather. Wood's also easier to collect as well. Now, I began running around searching destroyed houses for any loot or queen bees that I can collect. While I was doing that, surprise, I got lost, which isn't going to be the first time that happens.
Okay, I think I'm lost. I don't remember which way I ran.
Unfortunately, I found my way back to spawn where I decided to repurpose a destroyed house as my new base.
Oh, okay, good. All right. I genuinely thought I was lost. That would have been bad. Okay. I'm just gonna find a spot to build. Alright, I'm gonna commandeer this house just for now.
And clearing out shrubs and cutting down trees to get the resources I needed to build a workbench, and then began rebuilding the destroyed house itself.
Alrighty. Is that everything? Oh no, I thought the floor. So
eventually the house was rebuilt. The bed was placed. Campfire set up, which would be a good home for this challenge. The next day, I crafted a flint axe and I set off to thin out the neck population. Finding some more boars and collect some more resources so that I could build some storage and craft a bow to make deer hunting easier. I declared war on the deers and began hunting down every last one I could find. Okay, let's hunt some more animals. I also crafted a shield and a leather shirt, but no pants, because I knew to strike fear into the hearts of everything on this island, a Viking with no pants chasing after them would probably do it. We have a leather shirt now. Still running around with no pants though. Oh, and I crafted a hoe and did some landscaping and upgraded the workbench. While running around on my one-man war, I came upon an Ecthir spawner, which is when I realized I was lost again. Okay. I don't actually know where I am. I'm gonna run this way. Now it's fine and all telling you where I am and what I'm doing, but it doesn't really show the bigger picture. Normally I just show you on the map, but we don't really have one. So instead, using my massive intellect of 12 IQ, I came up with this genius idea of drawing a map in paint for you. So here you go. We spawned here, our house is here. I've explored in this general area, and this is where Ecthir spawner was. Don't judge my drawing, I didn't finish school. After eventually finding my way back to our base, I built an elegantly designed arrow pointing in the direction of where Ecthir is. Also, as I know some of you will comment, I do know if you click on the boss runestones, the camera will point in the direction of where the boss is located. I may or may not have remembered this later on depending on if we live that far. Comment how far you think I'll make it in this challenge. And if I die, where do I die? Anyway, I finally made some pants, which made sprinting a lot more comfortable and made the nearby greylings happier. I also made some new weapons too, like a flint spear and knife. I did some cooking of the meat I had collected and then went back to committing hate crimes on the local boars and deers. I got a jump scare from a skeleton who almost sent me back to the lobby with his first hit. After which I rolled around and ended his career with my wooden club. Because nothing is stronger than my wood. Woo! I just sweat. I was sweating. Far out. It hit me once and I was like, nah, I'm cooked. I managed to find some queen bees, which I collected to bring back home to make honey, which I realized is weird after talking about my wood. But anyway, as well as finding another Ecthir spawner, which is right here on the map. Also, this map isn't to scale, it's a best guess really, so if it gets all wonky and you don't like it, feel free to hit a thumbs up on the video in protest to really let me know. That'll show me. Oh, Ecthir's over here as well. Now with the new spawner found, I hit end task on my old arrow and immediately forgot about where it was. After another big hunt, I returned with all the resources I needed. So I added an expansion to the house and upgraded the workbench further. I also crafted a leather helmet and did some upgrades on my gear, after which I talked mad smack about fighting the first boss. All right, cool. So I got full leather gear now and I've upgraded my bow. Still need to get a cape and then upgrade the armor and some more weapons. And then Ecthir, you're cooked. Dining in the next day, I immediately knifed a greyling and then began clearing out all the nearby trees to my house for wood, where I only had one slight mistake. Oh. All right, I need to be more careful when cutting down trees. Actually, no, I had another one as well, which I forgot about. Oh. My life flashed before my eyes. What? After receiving a strongly worded letter from Greenpeace for clearing out the trees, I decided to hang up my axe as I had plenty of wood for anything I would want to build. For now. And after admiring my expert archery while hunting some more deer and boars for my final upgrades and to continue the trend, shot. I got lost again, where I found another Ecthir spawner. Right here, actually. But where am I? This is going to become a recurring trend where I'm lost. A lot. I also discovered some black forest while exploring my island up here. Eventually, after running around in what seemed like circles, I found home again, which was easier due to the tree clearing. Oh, there's home. D, clearing out the trees helped. And find home a lot easier.
EasyBoarder back with more Valheim tips. Today we'll talk about managing storage, specifically dividing up stacks. Most of you know that you can transfer stacks and single items by holding Control and clicking. By holding Shift while clicking, you'll see this little window pop up where you can divide the stacks as you see fit. Now, most people will see this scroll bar and drag it with the mouse until they have their desired amount. This is not wrong, however, it can be done more quickly and efficiently. Let me show you how. As always, you start by holding Shift and clicking the stack, like you're used to. But here's where the real magic comes in. Instead of using your mouse and dragging the slider around, we're going to ignore the slider completely and use our number keys. Splitting a stack in half is Valheim's default setting when you shift-click a stack. But let's say you want only 10 wood to build a workbench or a chest, so you're not walking around with these extra materials in your inventory. Start by shift-clicking the stack and simply type the number of items you want. So using either your numpad or the number keys, type 1, 0. Immediately, you see your slider move to the amount that you want. This little trick even works when you're using a mod to increase stack sizes. Using number keys will be especially useful if you have a full-size keyboard, a keyboard with a numpad, but it also works with the row of number keys above the letters of your keyboard. Now on Xbox and PlayStation, it may be a little bit more difficult. Please let me know in the comments if it works if you connect the keyboard to either one of those consoles. I'd love to know and learn together with you guys. But this is it for me. My name's EasyBoarder, wishing you a great day.
It's such a lovely day. I'm taking the boat out for a bit.
Okay, but don't stay out too long. I need help with the garden later.
Okay. Damn garden. Damn it. Still a great day though. It's not that I mind chores really, it's just that they always find me when I don't want to do them. I'm a Viking, Odin, damn it. I need to do, well, Viking stuff. This boat is amazing though. I can't believe I stole it from Sten Øyvind so easily. Sten Øyvind is not a Viking. He was a farmer. Lots of chores. And in the end, chores killed him. Well, I killed him, but it's still a valid point. Because without all those chores, he would have had time to learn how to defend himself.
Today we explore the fascinating world of naturism at the 10th Realm's premier naturist resort, Season 2. Naturism in the realm, of course, has a long and storied history, with Vikings of all eras coming together regularly to commune with nature. Usually more often than we'd like. But with the rise of eco-politics, naturism has grown in popularity in recent years, and several resorts such as this one are springing up in private, picturesque spots. When it comes to nudity here at Season 2, everyone's comfort levels are different. Some are content with a loincloth, others embrace the space for what it is, enjoying the freedom it offers to be their natural selves. And some particularly dedicated folks go even further than that. The residents here claim there are many health benefits to this kind of lifestyle, listing improved mood, better energy, and greater quality of sleep. Though when asked about the downsides, they may sheepishly admit the occasional fiery bug bite can be a little off-putting. But when the sun sets on a beautiful night like this, a midnight swim is more... What is that? Oh, sweet Odin, no! Run! Run! They're everywhere! Keep firing! Odin! Odin, help! I'm out of stamina! No!
Have you or a loved one recently fallen ill after paying a visit to the Bog Witch? If you suspect medical malpractice, let Ragnar and Ragnar give them a dose of their own medicine. Name a portal, get coin, and we will get you gold.
The Bog Witch sold me cursed mead and I thought I'd never recover. Dear Odin, I was sick. My lawyer got me so much coin that I will never need another mead for the rest of my days. Thank you, Ragnar and Ragnar.
Just build a portal and jump right into GETCOIN.
If you have a portal, you have a lawyer.
By illustrator Mats Minnhagen, whose work many of you will already recognize from Valheim and beyond. And Mats, we're so delighted to have you here with us for Val-Con 2026. And to kick things off, could you introduce yourself and talk a bit about what you do in relation to Valheim?
Yes, hello. Thanks for inviting me. It's nice to be here. I do the key art for Valheim. And I should introduce myself a little bit. I've been an illustrator for 20 years. And I've been mostly a freelancer for that time. Worked mostly with book illustration, actually, but games also, and board games. And for the past 4 years or so, I have been working with key art for Valheim. And that has been a lot of fun. Yeah, yeah, that's what I do.
I mean, that's a very brief introduction, and I love that. It's good. So I think, yeah, for anyone who might not know, your bio does say you went from archaeology, if I'm not mistaken, to illustration.
That's
How
right.
did that come to be?
I started out as an archaeologist because I was very interested in the past and in Vikings also.
That makes sense.
And yeah, and later I sort of I shifted to art because I have always been drawing as a kid, and I never really stopped drawing. So I had it as a hobby of mine, and I started working on the side as an illustrator a little bit. And gradually I realized that I want to do that instead. So I switched. But I've been trying to focus as much as I can on historical illustration. And of course, Valheim is great in that regard because it's Vikings.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of fun.
Best of both worlds.
So it's not always it's not always realistic, but it's still inspired by Viking Age. So it's, so I can draw from my experience as an archaeologist as well.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Amazing.
Yeah, and when working on Valheim key art, what is your starting point when visualizing a biome or new creatures?
So my starting point is that I try to think a little bit as a book illustrator would, in that I try to find a little scene and some kind of narrative. In concept art, it's often you see the back of a character and there's a landscape or something.
Yeah.
And I want to try to get away a little bit from that in the key art and find the little stories within stories that could have happened in the game.
Yes.
And there are interactions between characters and things that you wouldn't see in the game, but you sort of know should be there, like they're having backpacks or whatever, or doing things between everything else that they do. So that's sort of I try to find some kind of narrative and some interesting angle. And then, of course, it's a lot of composition. I mean, it's a lot of finding the focal point, who is the focal point in this image, and trying to build up the values and the colors and all that. So to lead the eye to the focal point and to create the mood using colors and all that. So it's quite it's it's a lot about composition, I suppose.
Yeah, the one thing I love about your illustrations is just how much color they have.
Yes,
and they're very dynamic. They have so much movement in them. And what you're saying about the storytelling, it makes total sense. There's a ways you can just look at the illustration, the key art, and know that you can make up the story behind it. You see there's characters, there's a moment, there's something happening. And then there's a mood, there's an atmosphere. Sometimes it's tense, sometimes it's a sense of adventure, sometimes it's something else, like a celebration. I love the feast illustrations that you did. So I totally get that. I think you balance all of these different elements so well. And that kind of leads us to what we wanted to do. So we, instead of doing a traditional, grilling you with lots of questions, we thought about doing something fun that we're doing with a few of the other guests as well, which is we're going to be designing a biome together. So completely fictional biome, and with a few parameters. And you're going to show us how you go about actually illustrating for a new biome. So it will be a great way to kind of see how you go through that creative process. And so I'll kind of frame it a little bit for the new viewers who are joining us now. So we're going to build a completely new biome step by step. Matt will walk us through how he would approach illustrating it. And the shared concepts that we're using across all of Val-Con and all our different guests is this idea that what if, after defeating the Forsaken at the end of the game, players could finally reach Yggdrasil itself. So for those who are paying attention to the Valheim lore, you know that Odin severed the branches connecting this world, the 10th realm, to the world tree. It's in the little intro at the beginning of the game. And that's what basically turned the 10th realm into a place of exile. But so the idea is, if we prove our worth to Odin at the end of the game by defeating the Forsaken, maybe those bonds would be restored, ? We don't know. I'm just speculating. I'm just, going off off a completely fictional premise here. But we kind of play with this idea and thought, oh, hey, what if Yggdrasil would become accessible, and that would be a whole new biome? So that means also Yggdrasil is not necessarily a safe haven. It might come with a new responsibility.
Absolutely. Yeah. I think in this version, the player becomes like a guardian of Yggdrasil, tasked with protecting the tree, from corruption spreading through its roots and maybe across the 10 realms. So I think what we're kind of talking about today is designing a purely fictional biome. This is just a fun exercise for everyone to kind of collab with together and see what we come out with at the end. And it's going to be set on Yggdrasil itself. So just to repeat this so that everyone kind of knows what framework we gave everyone. This is what we sent in advance. So we had a little time for preparations. We wanted Matt to design a high altitude biome set across Yggdrasil's roots, branches, and canopy. The environment needed to be entirely organic, so roots, shoots, leaves, vines, mushrooms. And we kind of, the mood was kind of sacred, immense, like familiar but otherworldly, like that constant sense of kind of quiet danger. With wildlife that draws from Norse myth, tree ecosystems, mixing giant insects, reptiles, birds, mammals, hostile and passive. So you can, choose whether you're doing the fun little kind of monsters that pop out, or perhaps something a little more friendly. And at its core threat is, I am not going to be able to pronounce this word. I think someone needs to tell me how that's pronounced.
It's what I'm going with.
I'm a written it down person, but not pronounced it.
How would you pronounce it, Matt?
Nidhögg.
Nidhögg.
Nidhögg. Yeah, that's exactly correct.
Like Nidhögg. Easy.
Like Nidhögg.
Does that come from a hog? Like a creature that you use in English?
Maybe more wild?
No, I don't actually know the origin of that word. I mean, need is bad somehow.
Need is
I don't know if that means like a
serpent.
I don't know, really shopping or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't actually know. It says
Icelandic for hit.
Hit for hit. Because I was
Yeah,
going to say, like,
yeah.
I know
Yeah,
Old Norse for pig is Finn or Svein, like Svein,
Yeah,
like
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, interesting. We've all had a learning journey. That's fabulous. So Nidhogg, the serpent gnawing at the roots,
which is in Norse mythology.
Yes.
So-
Yeah.
So we're trying to bring in some of that like traditional Norse mythology in there. So yeah, with all of that in mind and our history lessons, can you talk us through that process of designing key art and maybe explain for everyone at home what key art is? Not everyone knows the difference between key art and other types of art within games. And when you approach a biome like Yggdrasil, what becomes your first like visual anchor? Like, do you start with scale, composition? You talked about starting with a character. Is that kind of your way in? There we go. Talk us through
Yeah.
it.
Well, for this exercise, I've sort of started with concept art. Really, key art is more the marketing pieces that have a scene in them.
Yes.
And that should be a little bit more than concept art in a sense. And I didn't really get around to the key art in this case. I focused on the concept art.
Beautiful.
Because when I started thinking about it, I found that there were so many ideas here I could talk about. So I sort of focused on that. And I did, yeah. So you're gonna see some concept art really. But if for a key art, if I did a key art piece, I would try to find some little angle here, some little story of a character in this strange world, resting perhaps and looking out of this huge landscape, or try to find the mood somehow. But for now, I've just done some thumbnail sketches, very rough, just to get my thoughts started on what this could be like. And I don't know if we should show them on my screen.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's see them. I'm so excited. Oh wow!
So like I said, this is kind of, let's see.
I feel a new wallpaper coming.
Oh wow! Love this.
So one of the first things I started thinking was that in the game, when you see Yggdrasil in the sky, it's these long branches. But if you had only that to play on, it would be kind of linear because you had to walk along these long branches.
Yeah.
And if this biome should be more playable, it should be like I'm trying to imagine a place in the tree where it's more dense, where the branches come more together, and perhaps higher up in the canopy where the foliage is a little bit thicker, or the structure of the tree is a little bit different. So you would have like branches in more directions than one, and you would be able to move in more directions.
Yeah.
And
that makes sense.
So encounter some different types of landscape. And so I'm kind of imagining this to be a little bit up in the canopy somehow. And I'm imagining the ground should be the bark of the tree. In the Mistlands, when you see the roots, they're kind of smooth, but perhaps higher up they would be a little bit coarser and have these sort of
have the rugged feel. Yeah.
So you would have more like a three-dimensional landscape with some more variation. Yeah. And I'm thinking also that I don't know if you can see my arrow there. Can you see my arrow? No, it's kind of hard. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to make out.
Yeah. So I'm gonna zoom in out instead. So I'm thinking, how would you get around here? It's hard to climb these branches, I suppose, but there could be some vines growing around the tree and the branches. And
Yeah,
perhaps climb a little bit on the vines. And also the bark would be so coarse that you could find a foothold.
Climb it, scale it. Yeah.
Scale it, sorry.
Wow, interesting.
And
Oh, wow.
and I'm thinking also that between large branches, in places where large branches meet, there could be almost like areas of a flatness where there could be like collections of water, perhaps rainwater, or even sap,
Yes.
like little lakes with puddles of water or sap.
Oh, wow.
And these places could be a little bit somewhat more like a normal landscape where you could build a house or something.
Like a valley, it looks like.
Yeah, almost like a little valley with these huge branches going off in the direction. So
love that.
And,
I love the liquid element as well, because that's
There
I didn't really think of, right?
some strange fish in there.
Oh, there could be, yeah.
Sapfish.
Oh.
And I'm thinking also there could be ways into the tree trunk, like passages into the tree, and then you,
of course,
there is. I didn't get around to draw the inside of it, but I'm thinking it could be like this quite lit and sort of large caverns that looks almost like a church with these sap lines going and sort of lighting it up, and the pillars and something with a sacred feeling almost.
They could be the dungeons.
I was
That's
thinking
something
dungeons, but I don't think they should feel
some of them
feel so dangerous.
Scary.
Feel a bit
more cozy and safe inside them.
Like the
Maybe.
opposite of a dungeon.
Yeah.
And kind of sacred as well.
Hmm?
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, I want
That's
this
what I
now
was thinking
so
also
badly.
that the vegetation, I mean the tree itself is a huge structure, and I think some of the leaves should be huge as well, so you get this feeling. But if everything is huge, then I think it's just going to feel that the character has shrunk or something. So to actually make it feel large, I think you would have to have a normal sized biome sort of inside this.
Yeah.
With or growing on top of it. So these sprouts or normal sized trees almost growing on top of these huge structures and sort of both these super large leaves perhaps and normal sized leaves. And perhaps you could have like almost like grass or something growing on the bark.
Yeah, like moss. I was going to say
Moss would be an alternative, or ferns perhaps.
Yeah.
So you kind of get this feeling of a landscape that you're walking around in rather than just climbing on branches.
Amazing.
And then you would also have, of course, these long stretches of branches going around.
Wow.
Like
To get from one place to another. Yeah.
And then I thought about I did this little silly sketch also with
Oh my God,
same squirrel. I think how to get around in this world, because it's kind of hard to climb in Valheim. And perhaps you could tame a squirrel. But in the mythology, there's actually a squirrel.
Really?
Bosk, who is running up and down the stem
Yeah.
of the tree to bring messages from Nidhogg to the big eagle, whose name is Resvelg, who sits in the top of the tree. And Resvelg has a smaller bird, I think it's a falcon, on his beak. They're called Väderfölge or something like that. So anyway, there are some more characters that from the mythology that you could draw on. And Ratatosk, of course, is a squirrel, and squirrels are very good at climbing. So perhaps if you riding on the squirrel took a sort of a climb upside down almost, and
I love that.
climb underneath the branches and sort of
Yeah.
jump really far, sort of
leap from one branch to another.
Yeah, from one branch to another, perhaps.
Oh my god, that would be so cool.
That would be fun.
I don't have some mod developers get on this.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we all want this now.
We can already ride tamed animals, and now pretty much since the logs, I think, was the first one. I think
Yes.
pretty much almost every biome has some animal that we can, well, at least the Ashlands has. We can tame and ride the Asksvins. So yeah, that would be a great way to get around and like a great thing to motivate players to try to tame the Ratatos.
Yeah.
Squirrels, yeah.
And wait, how would you make that potion? That seems cruel.
I don't know. I can't remember.
Oh yeah, it's a hamstring, isn't it?
Yeah. You have the cured. Yeah, you have the cured squirrel hamstrings that you buy at the Bog Witch. I think that the squirrels and the Bog Witch will probably not have a very good relationship with each other, or that something might be going on there.
Yeah,
those two
Just get
factions.
silence out of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so for the other mobs, I didn't really get around to drawing them, but I suppose there could be bugs here and here,
Yeah.
and perhaps a snake. I mean, snakes can climb trees, and snakes have a place in the mythology as well.
Yeah.
So perhaps a snake and a lizard, perhaps. I suppose birds could be there, but I mean the impulse would be to tame them, and then you would be sort of overpowered, I think.
Yeah, that would defeat the biome.
So that might be too much. I don't know, but yeah. Do you have any input?
Yeah. So birds, that was one of the things that I was wondering about is the bird. So I know there's in Norse mythology there's the giant eagle that has a falcon between his eyes, or one way or the other around, that you mentioned. That's at the top of the tree. But I was wondering if the tree is so big, and obviously to feel small, we'd probably have, like, the squirrel is bigger, is giant for us, and some of the insects, maybe the more aggressive mobs and creatures should probably be big like giant versions, a bit like the ticks in the Mistlands. They're huge compared to like the real proportions of a tick compared to the player character. So something that along those lines. But what about the birds? If we did have birds in this biome, what should they be? Normal sized birds, or should they be giant birds?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, perhaps they should be large, but then you would really want to fly on them, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
You could have a couple, like almost like the Valkyries and things that kind of swoop down, and the vultures. But I almost like the idea that there are maybe flocks of birds that you can startle as you're walking around, like our crows and our seagulls and things, because they've kind of flown up there and perched for a rest. That feels like something that I could stumble across.
You don't ride the birds, and you use them for transport of goods. Just that, they follow you. Pigeons.
And I'm not sure if they have like a meaning in folklore, Scandinavian folklore, but we have a lot of small birds as well, and we're so used to having like robins and like these really small but more plump birds. Since there's already like Valkyrie and Hugin and Mugen and a Fallen Valkyrie, and they all have quite a similar kind of dark bird silhouette and all of that. And I think it would also be cool to see like a different type of bird that's a little bit more fluffy and plump, and to have it be part of it as well. And if you can see that kind of bird as something that is about the same size as you are, that's usually like such a tiny little creature.
Yeah,
would be also super cool.
Yeah. Grounded vibes.
Yeah, I like that, and the idea of the flock, because then you can have lots of tiny birds that just all fly away when you walk past. And
But
yeah, I was thinking also with the birds and the colors, because that was going to be one of the things I wanted you to elaborate on a little bit, Mats, is how do you go about deciding on a color scheme, color palette?
Yeah, I thought a little bit about that. I did one of them in color here, but these colors are quite natural in a sense. But then I thought perhaps it would be better if the colors are more otherworldly, because the tree, you see the tree in the sky in the game, of course, but it would stretch upwards and stretch above the world in a sense. It's like a metaphysical tree. So perhaps you could underline that by having like the sky almost be like in space or something, that you have like these clouds of nebula and colorful clouds and the stars around. So perhaps like more a little bit like blue and purple sky, and then the light would be somewhat more otherworldly and perhaps underline this sacredness of the tree. But the colors right now look a little bit like a children's tale, like small people climbing around in trees. But it might be better if it was a little bit more strange looking.
But I do like
special
it.
looking. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, and like you kind of get that feeling like when you're climbing a tree also as a child, you kind of you go up to like the top of the tree, but you actually block yourself of quite a lot of light. And it kind of reminds me of what you just said about space as well. How almost the light is not coming from above, but it's coming from below. Because when you're climbing a tree, the higher up you go, the leaves are going to block the light. So the light is kind of coming indirectly from, and kind of with this root as well, the light will be flowing through the veins of the tree. And because space, like it's gonna be so dark, it's gonna be at the top. It can be such a cool effect to play with that and have like
I like that
the
a lot.
light coming from below.
I think that's a good idea. The light from the world, warm light from the world, sort of from below.
Yeah.
And then the cold light from the sky coming from above. That would be really cool.
Because it would all refract differently at that height and stuff. That would make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I think that would really also emphasize the whole idea of like, you don't know, because it's all topsy-turvy, right? You don't know which way is up. And once you're on the tree is so huge, it's really hard to know where's the top, where's the bottom. And that could also be a feature of that biome of like, you never know which way you're going. It's like really disorientating.
Yeah, especially when you're riding the squirrel, you can ride upside down as well.
Just hearing all of this fills me with that same excitement as watching like a new Valheim trailer. I got the automatic smile on, like, oh, I can't wait to put my hands on this, but I can't.
Put my brain on it instead. Yeah.
Put the brain on it. Yeah, that's better.
So I know people are going to ask, and people are, I'm sure, already asking, can these sketches be made available? Like the one in color, I'm sure people will want to have that as the wallpaper.
Sure, if you want. I mean, they're kind of rough, but sure.
Hey, I would love it.
Oh, it's so it still kind of feels like all your art just fills us with so much that feeling that only Valheim can capture. So I'm sure even in this rough state, I love it. I actually like because it's a sketch. It's very minimalistic. It feels serene and mysterious at the same time. Love it.
There's a lot left to the imagination, and I love that a lot about it.
Yeah, absolutely. So before we end, though, there was one thing that we wanted to do with you, which is a little round of rapid fire questions for you. So we're going to play a boss music, and for the next 2 or 3 minutes, we're going to just in quick succession ask you easy questions and try to answer them as quickly as you can, like 10 seconds max. So I guess if we're ready to roll with the boss music.
Are we ready?
Oh,
we're ready.
All right, Matt, to start with, what's your favorite video game? We can't hear you,
Very
so
old.
we might need to lower that music sound a little bit.
Where's the music?
Well, my favorite video game is Monkey Island 2 from way past.
Oh, okay. Good one.
Yeah.
Good one.
That was a great game.
What's your favorite board game?
Dixit.
Okay. Favorite artist?
Sorry?
Favorite artist?
Paul Bonner is my favorite artist.
Oh.
Interesting. favorite historical era?
I think the Viking Age actually it's fascinating.
I agree with that. Your favorite Norse god then?
Thor.
Oh, powerful. Good. Your favorite Valheim biome to illustrate?
The Mistlands.
Nice. And what is your favorite? What is your favorite Valheim creature?
I think the creatures in Mistlands, they're seekers.
Oh, okay. And what is your favorite Forsaken?
I think the Elder.
Ooh, okay. And your favorite Valheim food?
Well, I don't really know. The Jotun porridge, is it called that?
Oh,
no,
the
Yggdrasil porridge.
Yeah, the Yggdrasil porridge.
Yeah.
Beautiful choice.
Okay, and your favorite Valheim weapon?
The two-handed Crom sword.
Good choice. Moving away from Valheim, favorite pencil or brush size to work with?
Well, I use digital pens, so I would say my digital pen. I don't know what size
Digital
that is.
pen.
Yeah, it's all the sizes. That's what
All the sizes you need.
Yeah.
Perfect. And your favorite color to work with?
It's very difficult to say. I mean, it's a combination, but okay, if I'm going to say one, then perhaps purple.
Purple. Nice.
I love that.
All right.
Great. Fantastic. I think that concludes with
Yeah, that was a
do
great
one loop
fire
of,
round.
of the
It did do that.
one loop on the boss music. Which boss music was this actually?
Motor.
Fantastic.
Motor.
It is such a beautiful song.
Motor.
Yeah.
Motor.
Well, that was
yeah.
that was fantastic, Mats. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you had as much fun as we did.
Oh yeah, it was
looking at
fun.
your sketches and talking through this this fictional biome of Yggdrasil that we built together.
Yeah, it's really fun to
thanks for having
have this insight.
Yeah, and we hope you have a great rest of your day.
Well, you too.
Enjoy.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It was so inspiring, honestly. Hello.
All of it. So excited.
Yeah, now I think
There.
everyone's going to be asking for that biome.
I think
Where's the
that we've
drawing?
done- yeah,
like
we do have.
to, I don't know. Watch our Discord. Like that's all
Yeah.
I think we can say. Like we
have
need to work
ideas.
together. There's ideas. Just this chat is just there's so many ideas in chat, let alone anything else.
Yeah, I think there's so much potential there for a
Absolutely.
community-driven thing. Like, I mean, modders do that all the time, right? Like, they've transformed the game so much. I trust in the talent that we have in the Valheim
I know a few
community.
good ones.
Might know a modder or two, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe.
We could bang this together in a week, right?
Oh,
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
less than
No, it's
8, please.
Eight, yeah.
Necesito, exactly. All right. So next we are going to be playing not playing a thing.
I mean-
we're going to be running a giveaway. So I'm going to just switch us to our trusted giveaway screen. We're going to say thank you to Grimfrost for sponsoring and offering us so much merch, so much of the Valheim official merch. And today I'm going to play that little video. If we take the Grimfrost link off stage, and then I will.
And then there you go. This is a reminder, folks.
Oh, it's not playing.
It
might have been my fault. I think I pressed I pressed on it.
No. We'll fix it. Come on, hang on here. We'll fix it. We'll get there.
We'll
There you
get
go.
there.
We'll
There we
we'll
go.
just-
So
yeah.
if we queue up the banner, if you if you type #hydrate in chat now to enter the giveaway,
Hydrate
we will
before
make sure you
dihydrate.
hydrate before you dihydrate. Exactly. So,
It's
yeah, this is what you get. This is what you'll win. This horn with the horn stand, isn't that so cool? So you can be a Viking at home at your desk while you're playing
of the time.
Valheim for like 6 hours straight.
Yep.
Or
Your
more.
water, or your, not water.
Yes, I have a
liquid.
horn not like that. I have one that has that's got like that's cut and has like a wooden thing, so you can actually put it on a desk, and it is really satisfying to drink from a horn. To be fair, so I recommend. Make sure you enter the giveaway, and I will queue up the screen, which gives you another maybe 10 seconds to enter. Before it's too late.
DK in chat is asking how much coffee can there be in it. I mean,
there's never enough.
How fast can you drink?
Yeah.
How fast can you drink?
Exactly. It could be as much coffee as you want in it. Like,
Oh my. I don't think it holds the heat very well, but hey, you go for an adventure there.
It's
you
ice.
drinking
Ice
And let me know.
I have also swapped places with Emma. Just
Yes,
just thought
Emma's
we would
left.
point out Emma's
Magically
left, but I
disappeared.
am back. So
You
yeah,
didn't
we
forget
did a
her.
little switcheroo there. Okay, let me remove that. Put this
Emma says
video.
bye.
Oh!
Okay, are we ready?
All right,
Are we
guys.
doing the countdown?
Hydrate in chat. Let's do 10 seconds for now.
10 seconds.
All right,
Yeah,
10
we have
seconds.
some time.
We got 10 seconds.
We need to
All
get
right.
to 3 digits. There's not enough entries.
Yeah,
Okay.
come on, guys.
Also,
Hydrate
Come on,
in chat.
guys. There's enough of you. Lurkers, this is your moment.
yeah,
Okay.
lurkers. Now just run back to the desk quickly. Type
Nine.
Oh,
out.
Emma, you left? Yeah. All right.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
We're drawing.
Here we go. We're rolling.
Who is the proud winner of a
Who's the-
Grimfrost? Chuck
Chuck
Haney!
Haney! Oh!
Congratulations. You are the proud winner of a Grimfrost horn and stand.
I love your profile picture, by
Well
the way.
done.
So pop in the Discord or it being tagged by a moderator. How are we getting delivery
Yes.
of the coffee horn?
Yeah, they just need to
Uh,
contact us or just join our Discord.
Valkyrie.
That's the best place to go. Just tag the Val-Con team, and if the Val-Con team doesn't get to you first, then just tag us.
That's
and
ominous.
Exactly.
yeah, get to you. We'll get
we
to
have
you
your
and we will
info.
force that horn in your hands or
We,
something.
we will paint the pigeon and strap it to it and send it your way. To look like a Valkyrie. I mean, not actually
yes,
anything we do.
so do that. We'll be in touch. We are recording everyone who is winning things throughout the weekend, so we know exactly who we expect messages from, and yeah. So yeah, oh wow, we're actually a little bit ahead of schedule. That's wonderful.
Let's continue.
We love it.
So we'll carry on. I think we have the next couple of videos lined up now.
We do. We
And-
have some things to read, maybe.
Some things to read.
Yeah.
Oh
no?
yes, I almost
From a different
Okay,
different
yeah, that's
giveaway.
me. I'm going cross-eyed. We're
Nah,
actually
you're
not ahead
good.
of time. We're exactly on time. We like that.
It's weird
Okay,
if you're not
so
behind.
we have
is
a couple of
Don't think so.
stories to read from another giveaway that we've done,
Yes.
which has run for a couple of days before the con, where we've asked people to comment on Facebook and Instagram with their best Valheim stories. Could be anything, could be just a funny story, could be something of like what Valheim means to you. And we have quite a few to read out, but I might just let you guys take it away. Klaus, I think you've selected
Oh,
a
I get to go
couple?
first. All right.
Yeah, you
can
get
do
to go
first.
first. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm putting you on the
Okay.
spot.
Copy. Let's rock. This one's from. Do we want me to read the names too? I guess right.
Maybe just first name.
Okay, this one's
Yeah.
from Laura. She says, I've made a good, solid group of friends, and it all started with Valheim. It's also a game that's been a great thread between me and a friend who lives overseas.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Lovely.
what the thing can do, because literally the next one here is from Joey. Just started playing this year with my wife, brother-in-law, and 2 other friends. Never been a huge fan of survival games until now. Now I'm addicted. Not only is it such a fun game to play, but it has been such an amazing game to utilize, to spend time with multiple friends and family. It's peaceful, it's exciting. It also has gotten me more interested in Norse mythology, which has been fascinating to learn more about. P.S. He would love to be a traveling burger with a petlocks. This could have been me.
Absolutely.
I'm not Joey, but this could have been me.
It sounds familiar. Yeah.
Do you have one, Koo?
I do. Let me grab it. It's at the bottom. Okay. This is from Forks and Bull. So Forks says, Forks was in the Navy. Bull says, Forks was in the Navy for 20 years, and one of his favorite stories he'll talk about is his time at sea. Our community jokes about him having boatism. It's fun getting him started about boats. The way he described the view of the open sky at night was almost out of a movie. I, Bull, have never been out to see it at night, so I have no idea what it's like and likely never will, even with him, which has always made me a bit sad because I want to see that look in his eye when he experiences it. Then we got on Valheim on a friend's server. Our first time on a raft, actually out at the water at night, he had that very expression, and we were in absolute awe over the details. It was the same when we finally had a carve and the latest chip, and the sheer joy on his face was a level of joy I rarely see video games give him, if ever, and only certain IRL things give him. It was if we finally had that moment we want to have so bad together, but IRL will never let us have. To this day, it's one of my favorite personal moments. I wish I could have recorded my eyes so I never forget it. Thank you, Valheim devs. And thank you to the community that has given us so many moments of wholesomeness and fun.
Wow.
My camera has decided that
your camera
is see the rest of that.
You're just tearing up and don't want us to see it. It's fine.
I mean, I am, so you know.
Are you leaking on the camera, Koo? Is that right still?
No.
Oh, okay.
I got one
checking.
from Cassidy here that says, repeatedly die into falling trees again and again. 10 out of 10, most perfect game.
There you go.
Absolutely. And you've got one last one, a really short one, Klaus.
Oh, I did.
From Toby.
I've got one from Toby as well. Yes. One time, a bunch of mates and I went to great lengths to fit a tamed Lox onto our longship so we could transport him back to our main base on a different continent. We braved the entire about 30-minute voyage successfully into the last 10 minutes. Until the last 10 minutes, there was a grayling off the coast, and he decided to heroically dive in to attack it. That was the last we ever saw of the Lox, and suffice to say, we now consider them a landlocked species.
And landlocked species. But
I think that's wise, you know. I've also figured this out.
Yes.
Don't ask.
Okay, well, thank you so much for reading out, and thanks everyone for submitting your stories. Those were really fun, and we will be running more giveaways and competitions like this after Val-Con as well. One that is queued up is for people to submit their best Val-Con stories. So as you join our servers and watch the streams, if you have any memorable moments and fun stories to tell, write them down and keep them in your back pocket because you'll be needing them soon.
All right.
Okay, so next we've got some videos queued up. We have a video from Berserk the Builder, which is a New Dawn adventure map teaser. So it's like a trailer for a crazy map that he's created. And if you don't know Berserk the Builder, he is, as his name suggests, a great Valheim builder. And he made this massive elven adventure map where you can take part in huge elven conflicts between the 3 elven kingdoms. So lots of lore behind it. So we'll watch that. And then we will dive straight into 2 streamer intros. The first one will be from Kaiser Kaya, who will be live on our raid train tomorrow at 4 p.m. UTC. And he will be, or they will be watching... you will be watching Valheim through the eyes of a newcomer, because Kaiser Kaya only started their journey in the world of Valheim on the 16th of March, 2026.
Yeah.
Oh, so
wow.
they're like so new to Valheim. So that's going to be so fun.
The second one will maybe have to be delayed because things. Just
okay.
that
I
out.
can maybe. Okay, we'll come back and I might be able to queue up that video.
Yeah, we'll do it live.
All right, so let's watch Berserk the Builder's video and then get a streamer intro from KassieTheLittlePumpkin.
Let's do it.
Right now.
Hi everybody, my name is KassieTheLittlePumpkin. I am a streamer here on Twitch. I have recently started playing Valheim on the 16th of March, and I've been having a lot of fun with the game and with the community on the game here on Twitch, so I decided that, hey, I'm gonna try my best to take part in Val-Con and see how many other amazing people I can meet. Hey, chat, what's happening? Chat, calm down. Jesus Christ, chat, I'm doing an introduction video over here. Are you kidding me? What are you guys doing? I told you I'm doing an introduction. I cannot trust you guys for 5. I'm so sorry. People are going crazy. Anyway, I was KassieTheLittlePumpkin. I really hope to see you guys on Val-Con, and please join the raids that go around during Val-Con, and make sure to check out all of the other amazing creators as well. I've been having, as I mentioned, I've been having a lot of fun with the game. I'm very, very new to it. I have 2 sessions so far in the game, so my session will be about experiencing the game from a newbie's perspective, which you will be able to see so for yourself during the stream. Chat, calm down. Oh my, okay guys, I'm sorry, I really need to go. Chat is going crazy. I need to discipline these people. So make sure to stop by. I will see you guys there. Bye.
Hey guys! Hey guys! Hey! I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do this. Hey everybody! What the heck's going on? Hey guys, my name's Monty. Hey everybody, my name's Monty, or Minty, or Moti, or Mouthy, or whatever chat decides to call me on a given day, but we can start with Monty. I stream all kinds of survival crafting games, but the favorite is Valheim. I love the sense of exploration. The building system always sucks me in, and the visuals are untouchable. I've always said it looks like a PlayStation 1 watercolor painting, and I love it. We stream Tuesdays and Thursdays from 5 to 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, and we try to have a good time. So I hope I see you around. Mwah! That wasn't bad.
All right, we did manage to get Monty's video up, which is good because Monty, sorry, I don't know why my mouth is not mouthing. Monty will be live on our raid train tomorrow at 6 p.m. UTC. So that's an hour before our broadcast tomorrow starts. So rather than hanging out in chat, just staring at a blank screen, definitely go check out Monty on Twitch, and then you'll be raided out directly into our laps. So definitely do that. And what he's going to be doing is he's going to be doing some crowd control Valheim. So starting a fresh run with one goal to survive, and your goal as a viewer is to stop him from surviving. So that should be quite a fun one.
That sounds familiar.
It sounds familiar indeed. Oh, Easy is muted.
Oh,
my bad. I'm sorry. Didn't want to crunch all over chat. I think we'll see a little locks on his backdrop, right? In the future.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
He won.
One. Yeah,
he won one.
did win. You're right. Yes.
So look out for
Oh,
that.
it's going to be a twin stream. It's going to be Loxy and Monty. Yeah.
Loxy.
Loxy and Monty, the new show on Netflix.
On
I
Netflix.
can't wait
Yeah.
for it. Cool.
Coming soon.
Exactly.
Okay, so we are going to be showing one more video, and then we'll be joined by Bjorno, who will give us from the Planeswalkers, who they finished the speed build competition, and they will be showing the results of the competition. And but yeah, for now we're going to go to Lady Silvergrey, who I believe is from Germany, who did a bunch of really cool videos. I think we're showing one today and one other tomorrow. And this is a music video with a beautiful build. It's called The Midnight Tavern, and it's very atmospheric. So let's go to that.
The swamps where the guk trees grow, a tavern of stone with an emerald glow. Its walls are old but they hum with life, mystery thick as a draggers knife. Raise your horn in the green-lit haze. Drink the mead that sets hearts ablaze. With Vikings bold and shield maidens fair, the Swamp Tavern clings under Yggdrasil's wings. And stories hum through the air. The fire spark embers, they light up this lair. On chairs once carved from ancient trees, we sit and sing songs of the sea. Of hope in the lantern's gleam, we continue our journey after we dream. Raise your horn in the green-lit haze. Drink the mead that sets hearts ablaze. With Vikings bold and shield maidens fair, the Swamp Tavern clings under Yggdrasil's wings. Like the heart of the land, hums echo soft from a ghostly band. We are warriors, dreamers, lost and found in the Swamp Tavern. Our spirits are bound.
Mighty.
And we're
Mighty,
back.
I felt that power.
mighty. Oh, that was just. There have been so many tunes, and combined with like just the epic cinematography and the crazy builds, like I'm just. Oh man, yeah, I'm gonna have things to jam to for a while after
your
this.
playlist will renew after this.
Absolutely. All right, I think we are moving on with Bjorno, who is one of our Val-Con team staff. Yeah, one of our core team.
Should we pull him up?
From the Planeswalkers, who has been running a speed building competition. So we've had a bunch of builders come together and try and build against the clock. So let's bring on Bjorno and hear what he has to say. Hey,
Welcome in.
how are you doing?
Welcome.
How's it been going? You've been
What's
hard
up?
at work.
Yes, we got started a little late. Like we had some hiccups. We had a couple people that wanted to join, like pretty much right before the event went live. So we wanted to accommodate everyone. So it was really awesome to see a lot of new faces, and we got some really interesting and unique builds that we want to show you guys from the event today. Our first, second, and third place winners from Battle Marketplace. So it was a very interesting theme, and everyone really brought it today.
Yeah, do you want, before we pull up the videos of the images of the three winners, can you first say like the whole premise? It was 2 hours, right? Speed build, only 2 hours against the clock. Vanilla only?
Yes, so it was a 2-hour speed build. So they had an hour to build, and then we took a 5-minute break, and then they did the back hour, and then we did the judging. So we had 3 guest judges today. We had Dakar, we had Balron, and we had Comfy Admin Mayo, who were very generous with their time to come and judge these builds. It wasn't easy, and of course we scored them all at the end, and I'll go over the scoring a little bit as we show the builds. But yeah, Battle Marketplace, and like I said, everyone really submitted really strong submissions.
Yeah,
So
let's
like a marketplace theme.
Yeah, so what is a battle marketplace?
Yeah.
That's what we call our build competitions and the theme. So it was pretty much a marketplace showdown between everyone who had the best marketplace.
So, they're all building marketplaces.
Yep.
That wow.
Yep. Communal market, Lemon Drop.
Communal market.
So do you want to announce while I pull up we're going to start with the third place winner. Got some pictures here.
Third place, let's see here. It was Deathwish. So shout out to Deathwish if you're watching today. He had a total score of 99.5, which is almost a perfect score. He had some community votes as well, but as you can see here, he had like a communal marketplace that kind of was under one roof, and it kind of had different areas where you could kind of envision NPCs could be selling their things. He had things nicely organized and on tables and signage up that kind of went over the different things. He was selling everything from materials, like you could see here. He has the different flooring there and the different sidewalls there for sale. And then this is the outside of the build. He kind of had a canopy over the front of the market that kind of had like an open area where, you know, people can congregate and buy like some of the lesser items like food and berries and various things. So, and then the inside was also filled with like the more expensive items like chairs and metals and various things. So very, very strong submission. So thank you, Deathwish, for submitting this one. I really like this one a lot. I really like the way he did his roofing on this one quite a bit.
Yeah, amazing. And then on to our second place, which I'm going to pull up now.
So second place was Con Shonery. He had a total score of 108. So what we do is we have a Twitch poll at the end of the stream where the community can essentially vote on their favorite builds. So we add those Twitch poll votes onto the total score, so you can go over 100. So Con had 108. And this is his bazaar, which I really liked because it was one It wasn't exactly a sprawling build. It was kind of compacted with different segments all around it with different items, just various categories of items. Like here you can see on the right there, he has a section for axes, and on the left side he had a section for shields and other various things. And it kind of went around in a circle like a pop-up tent, like you can see here.
Yeah, I like the use of the rugs for the cover there. That's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, we thought it kind of reminded us of like almost like a camo tent pop-up from the top there, but
Sure.
yeah, he really brought it today. He's taken a few of our competitions, so shout out to Con Shonery for doing this event today.
I was going to say, he normally wins every time I watch.
Yeah, he's taken 4 or 5 of them, and sometimes in a row. And of course, his wife Caterfly comes on and helps him in some of those. But as you can see here on the inside, he's no slouch. It's very decorated, very. It pops quite well by looking at it with the overhead lighting and the various things there to look at.
So maybe that's why he got second place. Caterfly didn't show up this time. He needed the extra. He needed her to get across the finish line there. It's interesting, this one, because his build that's on the showcase server is massive. It's very big, very detailed, and it's got these cool conveyor belts. You'll see a lot of the similar, deco and design stuff. But yeah, it's interesting to see the contrast between the smaller version and then the massissive thing he's got on.
I mean, we say that, but this is still like all of this built in 2 hours.
Look at it. Yep.
In 2
I can
hours,
bonus
I
points
how
maybe.
long could do a
Call it
picture
2
of
hours.
it, maybe.
Bonus points some maybe, because sometimes the most unusual items in Valheim do provide a roof over your head. Is that the same thing with these rugs? Because that would be awesome.
So we get a lot of builders who will go and they'll on their own time and they'll time themselves and essentially speed build a plan essentially. So they'll practice and then they'll show up at the day of the event with a very concrete plan. And you'd be very surprised at what you see at the end. Like some of these are quite large. Some of these are very decorated. It really does not look like something someone put together in 2 hours.
Absolutely. And so without further ado, the first place winner, which I'll pull up now.
So yes, this is our first place winner. This is Saphonette. She had a total score of 112 with a +4 community vote. And this one, we really enjoyed this one. As you could see here, what my favorite part of it was the stamina meads under the beams on the top, the wooden beams. Very, very creative. The tables are all custom made. They are not prefabs. They're not like the whole table. They're all the 1x1 beams snapped together in a circle to make those custom tables there. Each table had decoration. Of course, you have all the different stalls throughout the entire marketplace with various items of different categories kind of strewn about. She even had like poles that kind of went between each of the areas with like the lighting that goes between them, as you can see, like they're in the middle. Every part of this was just absolutely insane.
Yeah, that is crazy. That's the final image where you can see some of the detail on the stalls themselves.
There's like the little marketplace arches remind me of the ones in Hilda's camp with the kind of arches to I was inspired. I love it.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah.
So what did everyone win for the audience at home? What did they get for their amazing achievements today?
So first place got one of those neck plushies that is very coveted, it seems, in the community, especially since Jonathan showed his off. And of course, a free GTX server. Shout out to GTX. Second place got a Troll keychain. So one of those, they're pretty awesome, along with a GTX server. And then third place got a GTX server. So
so they can like host their own worlds and stuff on GTX.
A good prize.
That's gonna be so good for building.
Yeah.
Wow. And neck
Wonderful.
plushie, yes. Oh, Seth's very happy.
And of course, we had 6 or 7 signups today. So if anyone wants to see all the photos, if you join the Planeswalkers Discord, we do have a build catalog section where all the builds are posted. If you guys want to come there and check them out, I'm sure the builders would greatly appreciate it.
Oh, amazing. Great. Well, thank you so much for joining us, Fiona, and for running this. And we shall see you tomorrow for our closing of day 3.
Yes.
I will be there. Thank you very much.
See you around.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, it's giveaway time again.
Oh my goodness.
Again?
Another
I need to learn
giveaway.
about the neck plushie. I'm not ready.
Yeah, well, this
What are we giving
time
away?
we are. Whoa! We lost Scoo.
Not me.
So we
Hopefully
have
not me.
a
Oh,
giveaway.
here we
Yeah, hold on.
Let's queue up hashtag Doggo to enter because it's Lizarddoggo again. Well, they have given us quite a few of those $25 gift cards. So yes, it's Heroic Replicas, also known as Lizarddoggo. If you type hashtag Doggo in chat to enter the giveaway, both on YouTube and Twitch, be quick because we'll be drawing quick.
So really, it is a giveaway for another neck, kind of, sort of, because you could.
Yeah, because you can use the $25 gift card towards that. Yeah.
To watch your new neck pet, if you
Your
want to.
neck friend.
Your neck friend.
Today is neck day.
doesn't mouth
Yesterday
growl.
was Locks Day. Today is neck day. Maybe tomorrow is Locks Day again. You'll have to tune in
After
to
that is
find
leg
out.
day.
Yeah. Leg day? Oh, Monday. I don't know.
All right,
So,
I'm
no,
gonna
Doggo.
show. I'm gonna show on screen so we can remove the Heroic Replica logo. Perfect. Okay.
All right.
Let's do a countdown.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we're drawing. Let's see who wins $25.
Who's getting a new friend?
Ooh, Professor Petty,
Oh,
TTV.
Oh, Petty, congrats, dude.
Congrats, Petty.
Congrats. You will be contacted or you can contact us. Either way works. Let's poke each other and get you that voucher.
Definitely.
Nice. Enjoy that. Enjoy that.
Enjoy. So what's coming up next? We have a few videos, if I've got that
Yeah,
right.
We
We have
3.
Yeah, we have 3, and then we're gonna have to say goodbye soon. We're coming up to the
No,
last
already?
20
No.
minutes.
No,
I know. I'm not ready. Okay, so we're gonna first watch a video, which is another build showcase from Count Bane.
Ooh, I like Count Bane.
Oh,
Count Bane is
You
excellent.
should like Count
Count
Bane.
Bane.
Count Bane is
It's
Are you ready?
It's his spooky mansion showcase. And after that, we'll be playing 2 streamer intros for 2 streamers who are in our raid train. We have 45 Fresh, who will be live on our raid train tomorrow at 1 UTC. And he will be just doing general Val-Con celebration stuff, apparently. So you'll have to tune in to see what that entails.
Out there loving the game.
Exactly. And we have our very own Brikk Games AU from the Val-Con team, but also a streamer over on Twitch. And she will be live on Sunday at 5 a.m. UTC, which will be kind of like afternoon her time down under. And she will be exploring the Val-Con showcase servers that she contributed to. She's everywhere. She's done so many things for
Everywhere.
Val-Con this year.
Builder, creator,
insane.
streamer. Wow.
Yes,
Hands
we're
down.
gonna
Lady wears
show
many hats.
these 3, and then we're gonna come back to me because I have a bit more to say on the next streamer intro, which will be the first streamer that we raid out to in 20 minutes or so. So let's do that. Let's play first Count Bane's video.
Countdown to
Enjoy.
Count Bane. Here we go.
Everyone, my name is Joey, aka 45 Fresh, and I'm here to deliver you some content for Val-Con 2026. It's an absolute honor and pleasure to be a part of this event, to be with all of you, to share in the fun in a game that I know we all love and cherish just so much. So to all my Viking brothers and sisters out there, I hope you enjoy the stay. I'll be streaming the continuation of the adventures of Nalgas. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the hall of 4-5 Fresh, where spirits weave through wood and mesh. Observe the fire, the stories told, in realms of iron, green, and gold. Beyond the door where shadows loom, Nelga steps into the gloom. Nelga's daughter of the pines and frost, finding the paths that the shadows lost. Across the moor the thunder rolls, by iron and sweat she claims the goals. From the edge up to the throne of bone, she walks the valley of the gods alone. The elder bleeds beneath the bark, a king of leaves in the growing dark. Across the sea where the plains are red, she leaves the bone mass and the ancient dead. In the silver peaks the ice worm screams, chasing the light through frozen dreams. Nelga's daughter of the pines and frost, finding the paths that the shadows lost. Across the moor the thunder rolls, by iron and sweat she claims the goals. From the edge up to the throne of bone, she walks the valley of the gods alone. Whispered in the mist where the Verger hide, through the ashlands heat with the fur and pride, to the very gates where the North Star breaks, Nelgas conquers all that the realm forsakes. Everything. Nelga's daughter of the pines and frost, finding the paths that the shadows lost. Across the moor the thunder rolls, by iron and sweat she claims the goals. From the edge up to the throne of bone, she walks the valley of the gods alone. Watch as the story unfolds on the 4-5 Fresh, Nelga's returns.
All right. So,
Wow.
and oh wait, no, I did it
We
too
have
early. We
one
were
to
supposed
go.
to. Sorry, we have
We
one
can
to
do
go.
that after.
Okay, what?
We can do that.
Okay, yeah, we'll
Two
we'll,
chops,
we'll have
two
it
chops at
after.
the time.
Switch.
We'll switcheroo. So before we well, we'll show Bree's video, and then we will show a video that was made by a Snazzy Game about a mod that was made by Oathorse. Okay, just bear with me. And that mod made by Oathorse is the trophy hunt mod that us next streamer, Expert Malfunction, is running as an event. So there's 3 people involved at least, right?
So that's who
But
we're
there's a
passing
lot
on
more.
to after the stream.
Exactly. So as we raid
Right.
out after this, we're going to go raid out to Expert Malfunction, who
Uh-huh.
will be basically, he's the one organizing the trophy hunt using Oathorse's mod. And it's basically kind of a speed run competition where you have to hunt for trophies, as the name suggests. And this year, so the event that he's put on, that is running right now, and we're going to tune into the last 2 hours of it. So the last bit of the trophy hunt, and then the results. That is it's huge. It's like so many. I think he had a dozen or more, like 15 people, speedrunners, and I think Spazzy Games is also on the list. Like so many creators, streamers, and speedrunners are involved in that event. So that's going to be really cool. And the short video that we'll show straight after Bree's streamer intro is a clip from one of Snazzy's videos where he explains the Oat Horse Trophy Hunt mod. So that
Right.
gives you a bit of a flavor. And then after that, we'll be coming back here and we'll be hearing the bedtime stories from Izora. And Easy and Ku will take it away. And after that, we will be ending and reading out to Expert Malfunction. So without further ado, let's queue up Bree's
Here's the
video.
Bree.
Hi, I'm Bree Games, and I am a survival gamer. I'm mostly known for my Valheim content, with build competitions, as well as the uploads to my YouTube channel. Majority of the builds that I create are in vanilla. For extra creativity, I do use Infinity Hammer and Gizmo. I've recently started streaming my survival games on Twitch. If you're ever online, feel free to drop by and say hi.
Let's cover the basics. With the mod installed, you will find a clever menu on the right side of your screen with a brief explanation and toggle for any of the 5 modes. For starters, I will start with the OG Trophy Hunt, which uses standard world modifiers and adds silhouettes of each of the game's trophies grouped by biome at the base of your screen. During your playthrough, the corresponding silhouette will animate and the icons illuminate as each trophy is added to your inventory. In addition to displaying captured trophies, this mod will tally your score as you progress in the bottom left with a tooltip displaying the detail should you pause and mouse over it. In truth, trophy hunting originated as a limited 4-hour competitive speedrun format where each unique trophy captured is assigned a point value, with later biomes awarding more points. For reference, here's a breakdown of the rewards, with meadows worth the least at 10, rising to 50 in the Ashlands. This structure, combined with the 4-hour limit, encourages competitors to accelerate to endgame biomes with limited gear for big scores. Unfortunately, speed often comes at a price.
Oh, I'm dead.
Where points are also deducted for each death and logout, which will be tracked next to your score, represented by skull and log icons. The points deducted vary based on format, with this one revoking 20 per death and 10 per logout.
Brief explanation of that.
And that was a short clip from. So Snazzy Games did a video. This video is about a year old, I think, or maybe 2 even.
Yeah,
and
it's
it's
a bit.
quite. It goes through the whole process. So this was just a little teaser, little clip from it. So yeah, that's what we're rating out to is watching all the competitors and watching and hearing Expert Malfunction's commentary. So that's going to be exciting.
Yeah, I've run in one of Oat Horse's events like previously, and it's not easy. I was happy I didn't come last, but like,
yeah,
as much as I could do.
I'm gonna leave that to you.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, are we ready for a
Time for
bedtime story to tuck us in?
Yeah, I don't want to. I'm having fun, but you know what? We need to rest. We need the bedtime.
No,
Yep.
we need to see the speedrunners do their trophy.
We need to
hunt,
see
right?
this. They'll be done if we don't hurry.
Yeah, right?
So let's
Or you know.
Hi,
Yeah.
hi, I'm back.
Hi.
Hi. I was trying to do this. I was trying to
Yes.
play the video.
Ah, the
All right, the
soothing
video.
background.
Yes.
Yeah, set the mood.
All right. I think you're starting off, Ku. Take it away.
So these are written by Amanda Starks, who we know as Izora. The first one on our menu today is Blood of the Wolf, a Norsingholm prose saga. The warning. My name is Utgard, though you may call me coward, for this day I ran from a battlefield, drowned in flames. The Jarl said it was just one shield maiden who had betrayed her people, and justice needed to be served. So we took up arms, began the hunt. But what came through the mists and the haunting shadows of the deep woods was no singular Viking running from their punishment. but a horde of fangs and claws rushing towards our party, hungry for unburnt flesh. Fire rained down, and the beasts swarmed us like vultures, even though we yet lived and fought with our arms and shields drawn. I watched my brethren fall, one by one, torn asunder with a brutality I thought only existed in the nightmarish tales of old, told around the hearth. Now I know, as you do, that this shield maiden is no human, but a monster, disguised as our kin. Beware the flames, and watch the moon. Uthgard Shieldbreaker, Norsingholm resident.
The first rumor. Gather round, Viking brethren. Lay down your axes, your hammers, and lend me your ear. For I have heard of the Moonkin at an ancient burial ground. Lies encircled by massive stones, once thought vacant, but nay. A hoard of treasure awaits, gathered by the work of occultists who once prowled these meadows, seeking pelts and blood to hide their unnatural form and live amongst us. Buried alongside the treasure lies the graves of those who sought to fell this beast. Be wary, as their bones still stir, and the cultist, while well fed, still thirsts for unburnt flesh. Storyweaver.
The glowing trail. Deep in the dark, where no light dare dwell, a tower stands, nearly crumbled to sand. A fire bravely burns bright against the night, to ward off those who would seek to devour the light. Seek the glowing trail at peak of night, when the children of the tree shamble in the shadows, and the light of the thistle can be seen as starkly as the height of day. Storyweaver.
The call. There is telltale of a fisherman on the outskirts of the land of the undead, who has heard the call of the Moonkin in the dark of night. As he casts out his lure, the beast howls and cries. With the rising of the full moon, far from their abode, in the misty mountaintops. But what whispers to his kinsman when he has returned with a full net is the horror of what he hears. Before the moon wakes with the night, the screams of men echoing out in agony as the darkness of the land swallows them whole. You must save them before it's too late, he tells the Viking at his table. The longer we wait, the louder the call becomes. Storyweaver has heard from Bilbo the fisherman, resident of the Norsingholm.
The visitor. Now let me tell you this, my Viking brethren, a tale of the day. For a woman came to my door, her shoulders draped in furs, her chest bleeding silver. I offered my hearth and home and tended to her wounds, but no herbal remedy nor searing fire could close the hole above her heart. So for 3 days and nights, silver seeped from her wound and soaked into her clothes and bandages until she was drained and shriveled up in her cloak. On the dawn of the 4th day, the woman was dead. And so I buried her beneath an oak tree, high on a mountaintop, along with the clothes soaked in her silver blood. But heed me now, Vikings, for not long ago, after the night of the full moon, I found her grave was disturbed, her body missing, and swirling up from the ground, veins of silver gleamed in the branches of the oak tree. Now the silver tree lays untouched, as it produces silver, like a farm grows wheat. But a warning, Should you search for it and find it, don't rest beneath its boughs under a full moon. The woman still comes, called by her own blood. This trove of bloody riches should be best left to this. Another tale of the day. Story Weaver, Snidus.
For the last one tonight. A new forsaken descent. The tales and whispers have proven true. The evil that has lurked in the shadows now prowls beneath the moon, taking on the flesh of our story weaver in order to deceive your brethren. The evil has come, awakened by the call of blood and fire. An ancient enemy, forgotten by the world, her form is that of a giant white wolf, able to transform freely between human and beast. She leads the Moonkin, these creatures who stalk the wintry nights upon the mountains and who nest in the frost-bitten caves. Burial grounds found throughout the land have unearthed Klaus as her identity and her purpose. Snidus, the goddess of wolves, seeks to grow her pack by forcefully turning Odin's warriors into changelings, abominations. This task she has already undertaken. To our knowledge, her victims count in the dozens. Now, we gather what warriors we can muster and prepare to storm the Wolf Goddess Temple, where we believe she continues to gather strength and bless those most loyal to her, her so-called acolytes. Pray to Odin, Thor, the Tyr, and any god that may see our plight and grant us strength. We will need it to face this new threat. A new Forsaken has descended onto the lands of Valheim. To be continued?
That was lovely.
Zora, are these stories posted somewhere for folks to go and read? Is there a website we can find for these?
Send it to me in DMs, or I'll post it if you have one. I think you do.
Or post it in chat or something.
Yeah, post it in chat and we can highlight it.
We can put it on screen.
If links are not disabled.
Yes.
That's what I'm
good
worried
question.
about.
Yeah, don't get banned for that.
Yeah.
No, you wouldn't. Please post them somewhere because you have a bunch of them.
With that, before we go and raid out to expert malfunction, I did want to say, because we did a little thank you to all the supporters like 2 hours ago, but since then there's been so much craziness over on Twitch, so many subs, gifted subs, bits, and all of that, and we've also had a new member on our YouTube channel, none other than Lee Williams. Thank you so much, Lee. If you're still watching, I hope you enjoyed this story from Izora, and thank you so much for supporting us. Honestly, guys, we're just so happy for all of you to be here and watching and taking part and joining our servers, joining on Discord, engaging. This is why we do Val-Con, right? Like the whole point of this event is to bring the community together. So for us, it means so much when we see all of you having fun, enjoying the content that we work so hard to put together, including all the content creators who submitted their wonderful stories, videos, etc. All the builders who contributed like 150 builds to the showcase servers and all of that. So thank you again for supporting us, being here, watching us, and also thank you for the financial support, because that will help us build greater and better every event.
You ensure the future.
Yes, exactly. All of this support, donations, etc., they will go straight to building a Val-Con 2027. And by then, who knows? By then, maybe 1.0 or Deep North will be released. So you know,
You're set off the bot. You're set off the bot. Don't do it. Don't mention it.
I say, who knows?
Regardless, we'll have a whole heap of content next year, but don't rush ahead. We have still 1 day to go.
One day.
We do.
One more day.
One more.
We have one more
yeah.
day to go, and yeah. So let's maybe show that screen in a bit. We'll say our goodbyes first, and we'll get ready to raid out to Expert Malfunction. So if you're watching on Twitch, stay tuned for that, and go encourage all the trophy hunters, because they've been running around for 2 hours already, and they've got 2 more hours to go. So without further ado, I guess we'll show what's coming or what time to tune in tomorrow. Thank you all for watching. Thank you, co-hosts. You've done an amazing job.
Thanks, guys. Have a good rest of the night.
See you tomorrow.
Have a good one, guys.
See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, we did the thing again.